Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing all of the games for the very first time, hoping to give the developer some great feedback on what their game is like to be experienced for the very first time. As I'm playing, I'll be trying to verbalize my internal thoughts as much as I can, and even try to provide some feedback where I can, but at the end of the day, it's just going to be raw footage that I hope the developers can look through and draw their own conclusions. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to say like, oh, I missed that, because I'm not even aware of its existence. It's the developer that will be able to, interpret that knowledge from my fumbling plays. While we're at it as well, we're only going to be able to be spending 10 minutes per game, which is unfortunately quite short, but in this world where there's all sorts of competition and all sorts of crazy games, 10 minutes is actually pretty cool. While we might not be able to beat the game, hopefully we'll be able to see whether the tutorial and mechanics are very well explained, whether something is missing that I don't understand as I'm playing, and whether I'm hooked and intrigued to play the game further beyond 10 minutes. So, yeah, with that being out of the way, let's get in and have some fun. Alrighty, first on the docket is Lunatic Lane by Frosty. Alright, pretty intriguing thumbnail, like the crazy art. Let's see what we got here. Okay, may potentially triggers. He's dancing in front of it. You know, that's probably not the greatest thing to have a guy dancing in front of your very important warning. Like, someone could be like, this game may potentially trigger... Oh, I can't see, he's in front of it. It's probably fine. My eyes... Okay, maybe I shouldn't joke about that. I don't know. Alright, let me just get this onto the screen. Hang on about here. Okay. And let's hit it. A little bit of a drab menu. It doesn't even have the title graphic. Buttons aren't responding and stuff like that. Volume set to 80% for some reason. Whatever. Intriguing animated background art in this goofy guy. Let's see what this has got. Click. Okay. And it just dumps you straight in. Okay. Like a car or something? Okay, just a straight up car. And you could just press AD to just immediately go to the direction. There's no kind of like, smooth turning you kind of need to do. I'm doing turning like that, but technically you could just turn immediate 180 on a dime. Okay, so I'm seeing damage, kills, score. I'm running over these cats. I just smashed into a wall. Killed by at a time. Okay. And we got menu with... Is that even a menu button, or is that... I guess it is. Okay. I don't really know how to play. Let's just, hold on. Let me cook. Let's, just see if I can figure it out a bit. Okay, so there's an arrow going down there. Way down there. Okay. Goodness. Wait, am I smashing through those houses or something? God, we're going real fast. Okay, so... Was that it? I just picked those guys up. Now I guess I smashed, and I'm doing tons of damage. Why does sometimes the speed just go crazy like that? Like all of a sudden now I'm moving at like incredible speed, or however the heck you pronounce that meme. So bust. So I guess I'm picking up... I don't understand what's going on with my... I'm actually going so fast I can't even trigger those things. Like, all of a sudden my speed is just... What the hell is going on? Is this intentional? Or is just the game kind of like glitching out or something like that? Hey, please get out of the way. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I see the timer now. It was kind of hidden in there. Hang on. I move too fast. I can't even get to this damn thing. And also these cats are crowding me, I guess. And it's kind of weird because before I could have sworn I was crushing the cats when I was moving so fast, but now I wasn't. Okay. I guess I need to do the obvious thing now. Look down to the description to read it. I always just like to play a game beforehand without reading the description because, you know, in my experience, a lot of people don't bother reading the description, and they depend upon the game to deliver everything intuitively. This is getting kind of wacky. Like, I gotta be honest, part of me like wants to dip immediately. Like, I probably wouldn't give it that level of patience. Just the utter confusion and weird speed that keeps going up and up and up, which makes it difficult to even accomplish things and stuff. I'm kind of off about the game, but we'll give it a bit more time. You know, I always try to give time 10 minutes. Let's see, Lunatic Lane, high intensity, follow the bus driver, deliver as many people to their destinations, hit top speeds, demolish crowds, tear through miles upon cats, several aggressive cats, one pissed off bus driver, few pudding, wads to move, spacebar for dash, holding down spacebar will cause your bus to spin out. Make sure to watch the yellow fuel bar on the bottom left and follow the arrow at the top to find passengers in their tops. I had a fuel bar? I feel like actually it was like empty when I was playing, but I wasn't like stopping or anything, so was it... Follow the arrow. Okay, I figured that out. Follow the arrow. Hitting fire hydrants will provide a small boost, and stop fuel. Take this chance to dash. Hitting maximum speed will properly dispatch any feline foes. That's not what it was seeming like to me. Okay, so I'm not really getting any new information. Pretty much, it seemed like what it was, a kind of like crazy taxi-esque game where you just drive to the arrow, pick someone up, drive to another arrow, drop them down. I can't even quite tell if I'm just picking people up and then dropping them off somewhere, because there always seem to be people wherever I go. I don't know, it's very confusing. But the game just seems really glitchy, like with the speed. Like right now, this is a pretty, you know, reasonable speed. I don't understand why the speed like starts to just like totally like get wonky. Turn around like that. Okay, got it. It's also a little bit disappointing that the, whatchamacallit, that the steering isn't done through kind of like tank controls or something like that. It's just done where through absolute directional controls. Kind of removes some of the skill, I think, that you'd usually get from like these driving things. So I'm picking up people at bus stops. This is actually kind of weird. I'm not getting that weird glitch anymore where, whatchamacallit, I'm like speeding up for some really weird way. I pick them up. Okay. Huh. Oh, and now I can crush cats for some reason. Wait, I think I might know what's happening. Like, I think probably I was going incredibly fast, but like this little speedometer level, you probably have to reach like maximum to be able to splat things. But even though the speed I was actually traveling at was monumentally fast, it was probably considered a glitch speed, and I actually hadn't reached maximum speed on the bar to reach the threshold for smashing cats or something. There's something weird going on there. I don't know why the speed... That time the speed seemed to be functioning properly. I'm almost curious if it's because I was trying to play a bit more careful and not smash into things. I wonder if smashing into things is what caused me to kind of go to 88 miles per hour, or whatever the heck was happening. Anyway, let's try to see if we can do that again, I guess. And I wasn't even using the dash or whatever the game had. How curious. Oh, it's over here. Okay, got it. It's interesting. I can't even... It's really weird. Now I'm almost feeling like, was I just like really unlucky to have that experience the first time? Because right now, the car seems to be operating at an alright, you know, speed and stuff. Although it's kind of weird. I was able to ram through houses and stuff previously, but now I'm not having any luck anymore? Really strange. How was I able to do that? Because I wasn't even using like dash or anything like that. Huh. Well, that's really weird. It definitely that initial playthrough where that glitchy speeds and stuff like that really did kind of like sour my impression of it, but now that I'm seeing that the game is kind of working now, maybe it's a little bit better. It's still not exactly the most exciting thing. It looks like it should be exciting with its kind of crazy, wacky art and stuff like that, but it's weird. It looks like it should be juicy, but it doesn't feel very juicy. In fact, it feels very bland. Like, the feeling of speed isn't that great, and the way you don't like really build up momentum with the car, you can just kind of stop on a dime and then you have to like get your speed up and stuff, and I don't know, it's just kind of like silly. It doesn't feel that great, but it's a jam game, I suppose. I like what it's going for, where it's like, you know, crazy taxi type game. Drive around, get to these points fast, cause chaos, although I'm having difficulty causing chaos now. How was I able to just smush those houses and stuff? Because I was plowing through like everything and anything the first time I played. Now I can't get any of these houses to get crushed. If I do like a boost like that, it seems to work. But, oh yeah, and it was also saying I should hold it to do like a spin like that. See, this is more like what was happening last time, but without, you know, last time I was doing it, I kind of hate how it just like unceremoniously ends like that. You can't have like something pop up to be like, time over, like in the middle of a screen or something. And I don't know why I need to listen to this motherfucker cough. Just like, move on. Anyway, it's a little bit of a mixed experience. Really bad first impression with whatever was going on with the speed there that was making me just like tap and you just move at like lightning speeds or something like that. The subsequent playthroughs were a lot better, where I could move and move at like reasonable speeds and actually like do it and such. But it was, I like what it was going for, but it was kind of, I mean, it was definitely really buggy and janky to give me that really bad first impression. But also it's just kind of bland and lacking a lot of the juicy aspects that make the game feel good. Like time just reaching zero and nothing happening, and then all of a sudden it just takes you to the game over screen or something with no little fanfare or time over or something like that. And it just doesn't really feel exciting, like dropping people off, like, you know, there's none of that crazy taxi, like, you see the money go up into the corner and go like, the points, and you don't see the guy, like, give you, like, a grade, like, yeah, that was a great drive, or like, ah, fuck you, I'm late for my appointment, or something. It's a game jam game, so I understand, don't be too rough on it and stuff like that. Lord knows I wouldn't be able to make something this good in such a short time space. But yeah, a little wonky on it. But it's a good concept, and I like the energy it was going for, so I feel like you were on the right direction. Just needed more time in the oven. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Dead Horizon demo by Emptygoddess. Alright. What do we got here? The boundaries which defied. Ah, shit! I just wanted to click on the game to focus it. I didn't want it to skip the text. Okay, now I've preemptively clicked on it. Oh, it just gives you another random quote. Okay, whatever. I guess I could just click. Whatever. If it's just gonna be a random quotes. Okay. Cool looking title screen and stuff like that. A little interesting that it just says, you know, press any button. You'd think like the title would be up here, like Dead Horizon, like, or it would be here, like Dead Horizon or something. Or maybe there's a sign here that says like Dead Horizon, press any button. Anyway, it's a really cool title screen. For some reason, it feels like the mouse pointer in the game isn't kind of like, it feels more sensitive than what my actual mouse movement is. Yeah, look at that. Like, you can see it's almost doing like double the, something weird. I hope that doesn't fuck me over or something like that. Anyway, let's just get in here. Okay. Let me check more real fast. Oh, okay. Oh, so there's a whole Steam thing. Oh, shit. I wonder if I should have gotten the Steam demo. Well, it's good to get feedback on this browser edition, I suppose, because this is the, you know, thing that's on Newgrounds. Let me check something real fast. What about my controller? Oh, that is showing some response. It's not showing response for the D-pad. Oh, now it is showing response for the D-pad. Okay, I'll try using my PS4 controller. Let's see if this works out. Dink. Ooh, I like it. Lethal Enforcers reminds me of that. Okay. The train's about to leave, and this... Why am I being like, there's text down there, and then there's something up here? I had a feeling. Call it a mind spark. I thought to myself, that woman is going to be trouble. Of course, you could still prove me wrong on that front. What the... There's too much stuff going on. There's text at the bottom, and then this guy yapping to me, and then all of a sudden there's 3 dialogue options that pop up, and there's a say option awkwardly hovering over it or something like that. What's going on? What the... how did I select an option? Hang on, go back. This is cool and all, but... Alright, hang on. Now, lead don't need to fly. Just hand over whatever you found. How am I supposed to, pick what I want to pick? I think I pressed, like, left. Did that pick the leftmost option or something? It didn't really give me a confirmation. I'll put daylight in you if you don't put that iron away. Try hitting right. Did that do it? Up? What? Up. Oh! I have some sort of... I have a mouse thing? Okay. Oh, how did I do that next time? I didn't even think I hit A. So I could hit up to draw my pistol, I guess. I could shoot him, I guess. Okay. So the train's about to leave, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'll put daylight in you if you don't put that iron away. Let's say that. I guess. Okay. Well, this is your chance. So, gonna do it. Just what I thought. Women have got no stones. Can I... I pulled it out and it's not doing anything. Oh, okay. I press up and then I press down. And then... I'm trying to hit A to shoot. Square? Triangle? Yeah. Trigger? Oh, okay. Fuck you, fuck you. Reload. Shit, I don't really know any of the controls. Okay. Feels kind of bad to just be moving around a cursor with the controller. Am I hurting him? And how do I dodge when he attacks me? The animation and everything is pretty cool, but I'm just so confused about what's even happening. Like, the animation and the feedback is kind of cool, but just the whole situation I'm in is just a little bit too much and overbearing and... Am I hitting this guy? Do I need to, like, hit him when he does... Oh, I was wondering if I needed to hit him when he does, like, the exclamation point or something. Was I hitting him? Was it only the last bullet that made effect? Or did it work? I don't know. This is just... It's throwing me so much on me. Last one went straight through. Can I hit LB to just fast forward it? This is what it feels like to be shot. Don't feel good. Yeah, don't reckon it does. Okay. You can... Oh, whoops. Sorry, I wasn't realized I was kind of like manipulating the, whatchamacallit, the situation by actually... That's kind of cool. It's like you're not just in a dialogue situation. Also, like, your holster and draw command is still there, and that also kind of, like, manipulates the thing. That's kind of wacky. How do I, reload again? I kind of forgot. I'm impressed by how much, dialogue he has. I'm not... There we go. Let's, bang. What the fuck is going on? Just more blood in the sand. Is that maybe the end of the demo? I can imagine it just being that situation and just finding the myriad ways of going through it, like all the dialogue you can do, and like the gunfight and stuff like that. What a weird game. It's just kind of like overwhelming. And maybe I shouldn't have done the controller. It just kind of seemed to throw me off because the game is... Like, there's a special, I'm sorry to say this, but there's a special place in hell for games that use a controller to just move a mouse cursor around the screen. That's a big no-no in my book. It kind of made sense once we got into the gunfighting thing and you're moving the cursor around, but moving like the cursor around to examine things, it's just so awkward. I don't know. Okay, let's try that again. And this time I'm not going to use... I'm going to see if I can use, yes, this. Because maybe this is more sensible. Okay, let's try doing this again. it just starts so fucking fast. The train's about to leave, and this red star is standing between me and the way out of town. I had a feeling, call it a mind spark. I thought myself that woman. Okay, and I can skip. Okay. Don't know what you're talking about. You found the Dowser's Bible. The Water Barons will pay more than this whole town is worth. They still got a bounty on you. You clearly are getting in the way to Red Star business. Although I could be forgiven, though, if you give me that there book. Can't say I don't hope you turn me down. Always wanted to see what kind of shootist you really are. What the hell is a shootist? Taught you to shoot. Your pa? It's just, I love how it's kind of just like, you know, like medium sass, extra sass, like minimal sass or something like that. I don't know, an old shootist, you wouldn't know. So mysterious. Little girl, surprised you could even lift that cannon. Sure I can, Junior. Sorry, little Sin City. Keeping rubes and morons entertaining, blah blah blah. Yeah. Barely a girl. Okay, yes, I get it. You're incredibly sexist. Jesus Christ, he just keeps talking. Ish. I'm not the one shaking. You should be. Ow! Son of a bitch! Okay, so he just goes into the fight. I guess we click on this to pull out. And now I need to reload. Can I, like, right-click to reload or something? I guess I need to click that. Okay. Alright, so it looks like it was the kind of the same as before. Oh, but I got killed that time. Still not quite sure how to handle the gunfight. Also, I find it kind of funny that when you draw the gun, like, hang on. So yeah, he's gonna be all like, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if I can examine, like, things. My hemshot could punch through it, but it'd make a real mess. Serious lock. What's this? Might punch clear through this box, depending on what's in it. Oh, interesting. Quaint shack. Compounded wheat. Blah, blah, blah. I'm curious to see if there's something like, I don't know, if I could shoot something, like, in the background, and that would, like, screw him up over. Wow, there's a lot of text. It's even examining the same thing. You can, see a lot. Huh. Got a bounty on you. Okay. Can I, like, reload right now? I find that kind of amusing. Wouldn't, like, he's seeing me put bullets in my gun. Wouldn't he just, like, start shooting, like, immediately or something? Why does he wait for me to, like, pull out? Anyway, I pull out, and then this happens. So this is what happened the first time I played. I guess I must have accidentally pulled it out without even realizing it. But then it just went, like, yeah, straight back to talking, I guess. Okay. So if I shoot him, bang. So I'm kind of curious, because it's like... I only get some kind of feedback when I shoot him when there's actually, like, an exclamation point. So I'm guessing what it is that shooting him when there's no exclamation point above him doesn't do anything. I'm guessing it's kind of like a punch-out game. You're supposed to go for, like, counter punches or something, you know? Maybe if I keep the cursor off him, we'll take a chance to shoot. Oh, I shot... Wait, I shot him and I didn't... Oh, okay. I feel like maybe it's like you only shoot him when the exclamation... I thought the exclamation point was just like, you know, when he's going to, like, attack or something like that. So, like, just get ready to defend or something like that. But I'm not sure. I'm curious if... Because my last shot, I didn't shoot him when there's an exclamation and it still hit. So I'm wondering if that worked. Because I'm still with my theory where I think you need to shoot when the exclamation point's up. So, I don't know. Anyway, if I just shoot him, does he just... Hang on, let's just refresh real fast. This is pretty wild, I suppose. Like, right now I am feeling like it's kind of, unfortunately, pretty jank or something like that. Like it's throwing so much at you and it's very confusing. I'm guessing like it might be a consequence of the demo being more a vertical slice of a random moment in the game instead of like a good tutorial or something like that. So part of it might not be the game's fault, but just the demo's fault for not kind of like letting me learn what's going on before it happens or something like that, and the controller options being terrible. I think it feels like it's definitely a mouse and keyboard type game. I'm not handing it over. It's just funny that you can reload when you do that, and then it's just like pull it out. Yep. And I guess that kind of fast forwards. So I want to check a bit more because I was kind of curious about like, yeah, see what happens next. Sure. Oh wait, I think I see it. There's, yeah. Oh, cool. See, that's what I was kind of hoping for to like see. Although that might make it. And then like, yeah, exactly. Okay. It was like you could probably shoot through that, you know? Now I want to try, yeah. That's kind of cool. That's a kind of like interesting point and click adventure type thing. Like examine the environment to see like, it reminds me of if you've ever played John Woo's Stranglehold, there were these cool little like whatchamacallit, like you know, like Mexican standoff type moments. And it's like you get bonus points if you shoot like environmental objects. Like, you know, you shoot like a little like AC unit above someone's head and then it falls down and bruh, because that's always the coolest way to take someone down. Don't just shoot them directly. Use the environment to take them down, something. You know, it's a very like Western movie type of way to like kill the bad guy indirectly with a shot. You know, the ending of Die Hard 2, spoilers, where he shoots the electrical cable and it's the electricity that kills him. Because it's boring to just shoot the bad guy. You need to shoot a cable so it falls down and hits their helicopter, and then the helicopter explodes, and he's like, whoa, Holly, you landing lights. Oh, wait, that was a different moment. Sorry. Was that Die Hard 3? Shit. I mixed them up. Sorry. Yeah. That was the ending of Die Hard 3. Die Hard 2 was the... Okay, we're getting off track here. Anyway. Cool little game and stuff like that. I like how it's like... Yeah, the whole, like, drawing and stuff like that is, like, really kind of, like, cool. Examine, not the first person I've seen dying. Story of my life. That book, it might mean free water. What is this, Trigon? In the end of the water barons. He's not crying, almost doesn't seem to be in pain. I don't know if he knows how bad it is. Resources, Yeah, skip. Killers. Best of the best. Murderers. What is this fog coming up? An offer to join not long ago. Turned it down. I can handle mercenaries. Oh, is this supposed to be like, this is the outfit that's gonna be coming at you? The gung-ho guns or what have you or something like that? You drink next time we meet. If I see you again, you're dead. That's fair, that's very fair. Don't let them put you in the ground. Oh, can I just immediately walk away or something like that? Okay, I guess I could have done that. I never stood a chance. This guy just keeps jawing. I got a train to catch, buddy. Good luck. And then it just walks away or something like that. Huh. The game's a bit wonky and overwhelming to grasp, but it has a lot of cool aspects for it. So much choice, so much reactivity, so much like you know, text responses that keep coming up and stuff like that. For one encounter, there was a wealth of like options and responses and stuff that could get going on. So it's overwhelming and wonky and could, you know, but it's very promising. Really cool art, really cool graphics, really interesting reactivity and stuff like that. Tons of like, it recognizes that reactivity where you can do all sorts of like wacky stuff, like shoot environmental objects, keep drawing and putting away the gun, and he kind of makes fun of you for like playing around and stuff like that. It's interesting, very interesting. Like, it wasn't the greatest first impression, but it kept me coming back and kept me wanting to play more. So yeah, real interesting. Looking forward to see this develop. The only thing I'd say is that, like, maybe, you know, it came to the gunfight. It was a little bit confusing, and I think it would be kind of cooler if maybe it doesn't need to only use the environmental things or something like that. Maybe they can be how they are, where it's just like they make it a hell of a lot easier if you notice them, but you can still just do the gunfight in a classic way, where I guess you just shoot when they're about to shoot or something. Just a little bit wonky. Whatever. Interesting demo. Very interesting demo. We'll keep eyes on this. Doink. Free my mouse. There we go. Free the boy. Alright, next up is Complot by Sheepolution. Sheepolution. Maybe you're supposed to pronounce it differently than pollution with just the one L. Pollution. We'll go with that. I don't know. Just to know that there's a difference. What the hell am I talking about? Let's just play Complot by Sheepolution. Okay, what we got? Complot. Click anywhere to start. Click. Cool little title screen. Not too shabby. Okay. Computer guide. Go to your email. Go to your browser. Go to next. Previous. Print. Try going to your next email. Okay, sure. What do we got here? Click. Oh. Next. Okay. It's so bloody tiny. This feels like a game. I'm surprised the game hasn't like gone full screen or something like that. It's like, is this a game for ants? Welcome to the Third Eye Forums. Having trouble reading? That's called Leet. Oh, shut up. The Leet Eye Forum. We're all about uncovering the truth. Sheeple joining. Breaking free symbolism with multiple news articles use the same words. Is that a coincidence or is it a conspiracy? Oh, jeez. Same hand gesture. They part of a secret group. Make sure to read the next email. Okay. If you see with innocent eyes, everything is divined. Federico Fellini? I don't know. Last week, our user Love2D figured out that the actress Carolyn Judd was connected to the hostage situation in Roller Creek Mall. They connected the article stating that Carolyn is going to play in the movie Flowers for You with the article stating that the hostages were kept in a store named Floral Delight. What? An obvious sign of symbolism. Symbolism is always in the title or image, never in the contents. Oh. The connection might seem illogical, but that's them hiding the truth. Not all articles are relevant. This week we're keeping ourselves busy with the school shooting in Hilltown that happened last Thursday. The story is that it's some random... Can I like scroll or something? Wait, what's going on? I'm like trying to like click and hold and drag down or something. Maybe mouse wheel? Oh, mouse wheel. Okay. Oh, there's a scroll bar over here. I didn't even notice that. I guess I could use that as well. Okay. The story is that it's some random depressed kid, but we think there's more to it. Someone has ordered him to do this. Find the culprit. Okay, so we're part of some crack nut job conspiracy thing, just making very much fun of just people making all sorts of random spurious connections with these conspiracy type stuff. And it's giving us a little guide for how to play, I guess. It's all about looking for symbolisms and connections. Don't bother looking in the contents, it's always the title or image, and try to get connections, just like how some actor's movie, Flowers with You, is connected to the hostage situation store Floral Delight. Okay, interesting. So it'll be like a little investigative type game, I suppose. This. Carolyn Judd denies connection to mall hostage taken and claims innocence. Claims coincidence with upcoming film roles, sure. Okay. Heroic firefighters rescue cat in distress from tree. Okay. Hang on. Which is the one we're looking for again? School shooting in Hilltown. Okay. Gotcha. Rescue cat in distress from tree. There isn't anything to do with shooting or hills or anything like that, so I think we're good. Victor Jones announces retirement as host of the show Brain Teasers. That doesn't seem that important. Hilltown high school shooting leaves 9 dead and 9 injured. Okay, okay. Maybe I should print this. So this is the main article we're dealing with. Got it. And I guess we go to our bulletin board, and we, bam. I guess that should be the main thing. That's the Hilltown High School shooting. Pin it, I guess. Oh, whoops, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so now we go back to our computer. What's the record player? Oh, I see. Okay, I was about to say, I found it kind of weird how, like, we went to the printer, and then I went to bulletin board, and I'm like, wait, but I thought, wouldn't it cycle next to the record player or something like that? Okay, so there's the Hilltown High. Let's see. Jenna Smith faces weight gain, rumors. Is there anything? No. Wins Best Actor Award for 99%. Oh, 99! Just like how there was 9. Oh my god, it's a connection. Print it out. Okay. I think I'm getting it. There must be a connection. Bam! Right? Like that? Yep. Definitely a connection. Okay. Oh, is that all I needed? Oh, I was hoping to see more or something. Okay. We from the want to congratulate you. Where all other uses failed, you were able to figure out that it was John Michaels who was connected to the shooting. It's only a matter of time before the sheep will believe this. Airplane crash happened last Friday. People are speaking of an incident, but it was all planned out. We suspect Mayor John Smith to be behind this. Why? How? Those aren't important questions. Find the connections. There might be no direct connection. For a matter like this, we'll need to dig further, see if you can find an article connecting the two together. Okay. So browser. Hang on. So where's the main story? Is this what it was? The airplane disaster? Airplane crash happened last Friday. I'm guessing it's this. So let's print this out real fast. Okay, we'll take that. So that's the main thing. Airplane disaster in River Hill. And then it was saying Mayor John Smith. Let's see if we can find an article about John Smith. Blah, 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 blah. Grace Johnson passes away. No. Seattle Storm. Inner Harmony. Nothing there, I don't think. Protest. Max Knight. No. Somebody says airplane disaster. John Michaels. That was us again. Mayor Smith. Okay, so this is our boy? I think that's it. Pine Elementary School. Okay. So there's an airplane disaster in River Hill. And Mayor Smith visited Pine Elementary School. And now maybe I can find something about Pine Elementary or something. Heroic man rescues struggling dog swept away by Pine River. This might be a little bit connected. It's got pine in there. That's gotta mean something, right? So Mayor Smith, Pine, and River Hill. Oh, and it's a river. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Doink, and then doink, right? And then got it. Oh my god, the connections. It's whoa. Alright, this is funny. I like it. It's going real crazy crackpot theories. It's a fun little game, a la something like Papers, Please, or other investigative games, Case of the Golden Idol, blah blah blah, where it's like connections, and it's crazy spurious connections, but as long as you just make your mind zonk out, it's amusing. Let's see if we could do maybe one more. Hang on. Blah, blah. Well done. Connected to the airplane crash. You get access to more difficult tasks with longer connections. You've heard about the skyscraper collapsing in downtown Oasis City. They're saying it was terrorist, and for once we agree, except we think the terrorists were ordering follows from a politician. Which politician can be connected to the skyscraper collapse? As an elite member, we require you to sometimes be more specific. Don't just place your pins at random, but place them on the word or part of the image you're referring to when you claim there to be a connection. For example, in your last finding, you would have put your pins on, yeah, Pine and River. Take a good look at the title and image. Are there any articles? Don't get distracted by the content. That text is only there for sheeple. Gotcha. Okay. So, skyscraper collapsing in downtown Oasis. Let's take a look at that. Ouch, really? I like how we're seeing articles about how we're kind of affecting the world, although I really feel like we shouldn't be affecting it at all because we're just crackpots. Skyscraper collapses in downtown Oasis City. Okay, so that's our main boy we're dealing with. So bring this. Bam, I guess that's where we're gonna be going towards. Okay. Skyscraper collapses in downtown Oasis after terrorist attack. Aurora County. Quench your thirst. Oasis. Wait. It had the word Oasis, right? Oasis City. Yeah, right? That's something. You know, I feel like I'm cheating. Like, when I saw this, where it was like an ad, I was like, I'm sure the way the game's designed, they want you to not just, like, use articles, but also potentially use, like, stuff like this. So I bet there's going to be something in this one, and it looks like I was right. I sometimes feel like I'm cheating a little bit when I do stuff like that, you know? Okay, so Oasis.
Yeah, it is close.
Uh-huh. And then, okay, so quench your thirst with a taste of paradise and water. Okay, so water, quench thirst, paradise, blah, 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 new star, willow, antique vase, cycle, rampage, soccer match, sugar talk, Coast Guard. There could be something there. That's kind of water. This has a waterfall in Aurora County. Maybe the Coast Guard might be a little bit related. We'll try printing out both. I don't know if we'll actually get both. Do we? Oh, we do. Okay. And then we also have this, right? I wonder if it'll allow me to make the connection. Like this one, we can make water to waterfall, right?
Yeah, that likes the
Okay. What about water with... Whoops. I kind of want another one with Coast Guard.
That is veel te ver gezocht.
Oh, that's too far-fetched. Hang on, let me check. No, I guess that's... Okay, that's too far-fetched.
Dit is logisch.
Sorry, Olivia Johnson. You're out of here. So, Aurora County... Wait, do you have anything to do with Aurora County? First female confidant. Waterfall, Aurora County, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hang on. Maybe Aurora County shows up somewhere. Structuring plan. If only they said they discovered a new Aurora in the galaxy. Air Force veteran. Take vase. Legal rampage. Reveals agencies. Recent talk. John Smith. I don't know. Is there anything else that I can kind of connect here? What was I on in my connection, right? Waterfall, Aurora County. First time in history. History. Aurora. I'm kind of losing it. I'm losing the thread. Am I actually doing something? First time. Wait. Olivia Johnson makes history as first. It's double. It's double. My God. Hang on. It was right below me. History. But it's a her story. Okay. Oh, that was it. I thought there was going to be one more connection. My God. He's done it again, boys. Olivia Johnson, her sick, twisted mind. God. Slight increase in birth defect. Okay. I gotta stop now. But this is a crazy ass game. I really love it. I'm just gonna refresh now. I'm really hoping I can start from where I left off. Please tell me it's saved and that I can just continue. Ah, no, I think I gotta start all over again. Well, I guess the one thing is that everything's just the same as before, so I could potentially just automatically do it with no issue, I suppose. But yeah, still a little bit of a bummer that it doesn't have a save load. Maybe it's because it's like a game jam game or something like that, or maybe they just say it's too short or something. Really cool, funny game. Looking forward to going back to this and just speeding through and continue where I left off. Funny stuff. Very funny stuff. Doink. Alright, next up is Glash, From Cinder to Cinderella by Sambero. Alright. Interesting title screen. Certainly looks like big-ass game we're going to be playing here. Big exploration, big world landscape thumbnail. Yeah, let's see. Logged in. That's a me. Play. Okay, Glash, From Cinder to Cinderella. Title screen is alright. You know, it's got this color thing going on. It is a little bit dry. The buttons aren't reacting at all when I go over them. The title screen or the background aren't animated in any way, except for this little guy. There's no music or sound or ambiance or anything like that, so it's a little dry, but, you know, we'll go with it. Hang on. Let me hit it on the full screen capture. Bam. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, Glash, let's give it a go. Play. Okay. Alright, now we're getting some music. Good. Ancient legend tells, many years ago, a remote and impassable land was ravaged by a terrible fire. I guess I can click on this. Again, I'm not quite sure if I'm supposed to click that. I wish these things would highlight or react when I go over them. Over by grayish mantle, the shadowlands live on in the form of ash. Every year, the Ash Monarch issued a royal decree. Those embers who managed to give him 100 crystals would become part of the royal court and earn the prestigious title of Cinderella. It's here where Cinder makes its appearance. The youngest ember gambled other possessions so that their daughter would have a chance in the future. If the little ember wanted to gather the 100 crystals, the first thing she would have to do is find the 3 witches. There's just so much text. So much text. I like it, but, you know, chop here. Let me just get to the gameplay and just, like, sum it up real fast. With only 3 matches and his mother's words echoing in his head, even the biggest of fires start with just a few embers. Right. Okay. So I guess general gist is, wow, this is, the graphics are a lot different than I thought. So we're just these cinders, and yeah, destiny is to get 100 crystals. Why'd you put me through all that story if you were just gonna sum up the objective like I was just about to do right here? So yeah, pick up the crystal, click to move, okay? So we just hopped over to it. Okay, got it. World is full of hostile creatures, sure. Defend yourself by increasing your temperature, release it when... Whoa, why'd it go so fast? 100 degrees. Get rid of your enemy. Hold click to charge your attack and release to perform it. What do you mean hold click? You mean like on me or on the enemy or... Okay, 100. Oh, okay, that wasn't good. Do we move over first and then click on and then release? Okay. Do we take turns or does things just happen? Enemies leave ashes behind. Sure. We lost a match... Oh, is the matchstick health? I actually thought the matchstick was supposed to be like our attack or something. Quickly disappear. Yeah, I was trying to get him, but it disappeared, goddammit. Okay. That's all you need to know. Really? Okay. Go to the exit, begin your journey. So I attack by just holding down until I reach max, and then I let go, and it does a 360 around me. Okay, so I just have a very long charge attack, and I can move around, and I need to collect crystals. Okay, 99 crystals remaining. Learning. Oh, so now I can use a new attack or something? Squall, thoughtful. Let's try getting thoughtful. 40C? Okay, got that. So if I do this, does it... No, but what about that attack? I'm trying to do that attack. Didn't that attack say like 40C or something like that? Can I do it? Oh, did that do it? It might have done it. It's a little bit confusing. Like, I really wish when it got up to 40, if it would... Oh, I do see it pop up. There's a little attack telegraph. It's just to my bottom left, huh? Does it do that all the time, even when there isn't a space there? It's kind of confusing. And then if you charge all the way to 100, you have a general burst all around. Okay. And it looks like you can also destroy the environment? Okay. Huh. It's interesting, but like, I find it to be, right now, it's just, my feelings are just like keeping track of all these attacks and the different properties they have is just kind of annoying. The game is, for as fancy as the game looks, where it's like got this kind of like, I don't know, a handcrafted like paper type thing. It's like, it's really cute, but also the game just seems like really reduces the rate of temperature rise. Wait, wouldn't you want temperature to rise faster so you could do more attacks more? Why would you ever pick, unless you wanted to like keep it like on like this section a little bit longer, maybe, but I don't see. Right now I'm kind of like mixed on this game. It's like, it's really dry and not that fun. Like it is kind of juicy in the respect that it's got this fancy like 3D art to it and all that type of jazz, and you know, but it's just, it's a very quiet game. It doesn't really feel quite satisfying to pick up these crystals. I'm not quite sure about this combat. It just doesn't feel very satisfying. It's just like you go up to them, you have to hold charge for a really long fucking time. And then eventually it gets them, there we go. And then just, yeah. Get 2 life matches, I guess. Like right now, I'm thinking like, okay, it could be nice, but nah, this gameplay is just getting real repetitive, real boring for me at the moment. It's just not very exciting. And there's so many times when like the text pops up and I'm trying to click to move around and I can't. It doesn't really make it obvious when I'm allowed to move and when I'm not allowed to move. Like, I don't know. I'm getting kind of confused. Like, why are these guys dying in... Oh, right, I got attack up, didn't I? I was like, why are they dying in... this charge happens so slow, they have all the time in the world to just get out of the way. Oh, whoops, I should have just, yeah, done that move, I guess. Okay. Hang on, let me just burn this down. I burned the rock down as well. I thought the rock would be kind of impervious to my fire towers, wouldn't you think? Through the fire and the flames. Can I? It's always kind of awkward with the way that pops up again. Increases movement speed. Just go for damage up more so I can just kill these guys in one blow so I don't need to do so many charge moves. Oh, first of the witches, blah, 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 magical recipes. Cinder hid in the flowers in the field. Steal the crystal. You came up with the idea. Rope. Cash. Meteor. As long as something's above you, I guess. Slide. Okay, we'll try going for that one. As long as something's above you. Let's see if we can do that immediately. Yeah, no, it's kind of tough to get them in the right spot. Oh, that wasn't within range? Gosh darn it. There we go. Alright, hang on. You're about to... Yeah! Ah, but... It just does a puff, no matter what it was. I was really hoping that when we do it, it actually looks like... You actually see like a cool graphic of like a meteor come down. All the moves just look the same, they just cause explosions on different tiles or something. That's pretty boring. Like, it was that was like the one last hope I had for this game. It was like, I just got a spell called Meteor, and it says like, oh, it does triple damage. It's gonna be so cool when I pull this off on someone. No, it looks exactly the same as like all the other moves. It's just a puff of smoke, and then they die. And a puff of smoke that you like barely hear, barely get any satisfying feedback or something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of down on this game. I think it's really cute, and it's got a really like charming visual presentation and stuff going for it, but the game itself just seems really boring and dry and repetitive and not really that fun to go through. If it had some more things to spice it up, and the combat and movement felt a bit better instead of just feeling so bad where you just kind of stand there and wait something to do, I don't know. I'm just not really jiving with the gameplay. The whole aesthetic and, you know, presentation and cute, like, storybook, you know, charm you got going for here is very charming. But the game itself is really, really, really kind of boring, in my opinion. But maybe I'm just not the right audience. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people would have the same opinion, but I am kind of an action, adrenaline game type junkie, so maybe this just isn't for me, but even with, I still think that the game just feels really lackluster. It doesn't feel exciting to gather the crystals, doesn't feel exciting to make attacks, everything needs to be charged for so long. The enemies can move around whenever they want, so you'd be charging something and then they move around like out of your range. It takes so damn long. There's just so much just annoyances, and just it doesn't really feel that exciting with the sounds and visuals and so on and so forth. Anyway, I think I'm in my thing where I'm just looping saying the same thing over and over, so I'll leave it there. Doink. Alright, next up is Must Escape the Haunted House by Self-Defiant. Oh, okay. Another escape room game by Self-Defiant. I enjoyed playing last month's Crazy Office Escape, I think. Finally beat that. Now I guess it's time for a haunted house. Alright. What we got here, Mr. Self-Defiant? Alright. Whoa. This looks really old school compared to the other one. This kind of just like, this looks old school as fuck. This kind of like really drab, just like font and stuff like that. And just like, you know, MS Paint looking like art and stuff. Okay, let's stop trashing it. It's looking like vintage Newgrounds. This is looking real old. In fact, I wonder if this is like an older game that was like brought up using Ruffle emulation or something like that. Like it was lost, but now it's like ruffled. I don't know. Let's just try starting. Heard a loud scream. Oh, it's so vintage. It's so vintage. Looking around, you got scared and turned to leave, but the door is locked. You must escape. Okay. Oh, it's so old. It reeks with age. All right. But it's fine. I'm not dissing it for saying it's bad. It's an interesting. Okay. A mouse hole, sure. Gate. 3 skeleton keys, sure. Anything else around? Doesn't seem like it. Got a torch attached to the wall. What about this? Maybe the teeth? Nope. Eyes? The bones? Oh, I can pull the bones out. Does that do anything? Maybe I need to pull them in a certain order? We'll see if we can find a clue about that, I guess. Door? Door's locked. Okay. What about over here? Thingy over here, an unlit torch. Maybe I can put the unlit torch against the torch, and now it's lit. Okay. Maybe I can light this guy up or something? No. I was wondering if there was like a clue. Maybe I can throw the torch in the mouse hole? Nope. Anything with the plant? What about this thing? Oh, use the torch to scare the spider away. So that's what it was for. Okay. And we got the gold key. Is this locked? We'll try the gold key with it. I guess not that door. What about this door? Alright. Moving on. Something in your mouth? A skeleton key. One of them. I wonder it's cold in here. Well, let's fire it up. Huh. Triangle, circle, square, star. Okay. Actually, I'm not sure if that's circle. That could be like hexagon? I don't really know. Chest is locked with, oh boy, a really crazy color combination thing. Oh, I wonder if Hush Trolls Deface Tricked Shrew Trap? What? Is it just this red thing right here? I'm wondering if, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops, sorry. I wonder if I am supposed to input one of these combinations into here. Let's just try it real fast. We got blue, and then, what is that? Orange. Oh, we don't have orange. Well, then maybe it's not this one, then. If we don't have orange, then yeah, we can't really, there's nothing really that can approximate for it. I guess maybe that's not it. I really thought I was going to have to go through the shelves one by one to try entering their code. Let's move on. Some sort of cheese thing. Oh, geez, a number lock. I have no idea what's going on there. A, B, C, D. Does that correlate to this book? A, B... What was it again? No, sorry. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. So maybe it's A, B, C, D. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 4. So 6, 5, 4, 4, maybe? Let's try that. I'm not sure if that's gonna be it, but 6, 5, 4, 4. Shit. Well, I thought I was close. I guess not. That over here. Wait, another skeleton? Oh, we can't reach it. Okay. Can't reach it, huh? Oh, maybe this is a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 8, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit. 10. I don't know if we could do 10. 3, 8, 4. Maybe 0? 3, 8, 4, 0? For the 10. 3, 8, 4, 0? Shit! Isn't that right? 3, 8, 4. And this is 10. Hang on. Let's just try, 1? No. 2? No. 3? No. 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 Oh! Wait, was it? What was it? It was 3, 8, 4. What did I enter there? 5? Oh, maybe it was because it's not looking for the edges, but it's just looking for, there were 5 protrusions for the star, I guess? I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's a little bit wonky. I feel smart that I ended up kind of just like acknowledging that the code was definitely right for the first 3 digits and just brute force the last digit, I guess. Okay, so I got some cheese. Oh, of course, we go back over here. Put the cheese in front of there. Okay, the mouse gave you a key. Thanks. Must be over here. Gotcha. So something like that. Oh, just took the stool. Oh, right, we can probably just use that to get this. Got it. Back in here. What's this? Button slots for 3. Huh. Blue, yellow, blue, red. Green, yellow, red, blue. Snap. Hang on. Let me sketch that down. Blue, yellow, blue, red, green, yellow, red, blue. Because that's probably that color puzzle from earlier, right? Okay. So blue, yellow, blue, red. Ah, shit, red was right there. And then green, yellow. And then red, blue. Got it. It's one of the gems. Ah, geez, we gotta get 3 gems, yeah. Nothing to solve there. Nothing to solve here. Or we do, actually. We still need to figure out what's going on here with the ABCD. And then Troll, Shrew, Trap, Hush, I guess. Deface trick, huh? What kind of puzzles do we have left here? We got this thing. At least we got a slot for one of the gems. What other pieces do I have? We got the piano with the ABCDEFG. And then we've already used this for a puzzle. We need to figure out what's going on with this, I suppose. And then ABCD, that could mean like ordering for things, or it could mean like piano notes. Maybe it's like it was 6544, right? And that's ABCD. Maybe that's the piano keys. Maybe I need to hit them that amount of times or something. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Probably something else going on. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna be able to solve this right now on this stream. It's obviously a little bit more involved. So we'll probably stop it here, but you know, I feel like I made pretty good progress. 2 out of 3, that's not bad. I am kind of curious. I wonder if I refresh, does it save my progress, or does it make me have to start over? It wouldn't be that bad. I feel like I could do it quite fast, but I'm kind of hoping it saves progress. Let's see. Oh, I guess, yeah, there's new game and there's start. I guess start would be continuing. Oh yeah, and the 2 keys are there. Very nice. I like a good save load. Huh, okay. Not too shabby. It was very funny having this vintage aesthetic. So far the puzzles seem pretty decent. Right now I'm getting to that kind of point again where I'm kind of like stumped and I don't know if I'll continue, but it's an alright game. An alright little escape game. Oink. Alright, next up is Fat Fish Aquarium by Ant. Judging from the thumbnail, I'm guessing what we're gonna have is one of those intentionally kind of like bad looking, kind of like, you know, retro Windows, like 96, like, you know, bad looking type game that hopefully actually turns out to be a really cool game or something, but we'll see what's going on here. Right now, I'm kind of getting that vibe. I'm kind of getting that vibe where it's all like, oh, look at this bad game. Wink, wink. Doesn't it look so bad, but it actually is going to turn out to be cool? Hopefully it does turn out to be cool. Let's check it out. Click anywhere to start. I'm assuming it's probably going to be like, you know, some of those old like PopCap type games, like a Aquarium or something like that. That's just my guess. That's just my guess. I don't know. And yeah, also the stuff about it being like maybe like a Hypnospace Outlaw type game where it tries to do that retro GeoCities, Windows 96, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Let's stop talking. I just feel like, you know, that's part of the first impression, so I just want to give it 8-bit Ant. All right. Yeah. Bitty. All right. Impressive little startup. Cool. Like, you know, it was showcasing all those various logos and stuff like that. Again, I like the intentionally kind of like, you know, bad, old school like vibe this is going for. Ooh, can you click on him? That's voice of an angel. I mean, on these, let's check the options. Not too bad of a title screen. Oh, maybe we should put it on full screen. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Hang on, let me just switch up to captcha. Okay, clear data, no, that's fine. Go back. Oh, it's even got, oh, wonderful. I love how the cursor, it's even got the little, you know, hourglass and stuff. I like how when you hover over the options, they react, not only visually, but auditorially as well. And I like the little transition when you swoosh over. I love how you can click on this stuff. So far, a good solid first impression. Let's play. All right. We got our fish. Can we click on him? Oh. Okay, so we can drop food for him. Click on this. No, all we can do is drop food. I guess we can pull this down. Money 0. Total time 20, sure. Fish 1 out of 25. Got a basket here. But we don't have any money. Fat fish gives $5. Oh, so this is totally like a game kind of like in Aquarium or something. You know, this is just one of them like idlers or something, right? Where I guess if I keep feeding this guy, eventually he gets us money or something like that. It was saying like $5 a second ago. Just not sure how to, the chest is opening up. It's bubbling, but I don't know. What am I supposed to be doing? Did I drop like too much food on the ground? Or maybe he's not hungry anymore? Huh? Can't purchase anything at the moment. Can't get any of that type of stuff. Okay, he's eating. That's nice. Can I like click and drag? What about WASD? That doesn't seem to do anything. Arrow keys? Nope. What exactly am I supposed to be doing? What happens if I hit this? Okay, great. I got no money. This guy ain't giving me any money. All I'm doing is kind of just chilling. I can drop food. And then he comes down and just nom 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 nom. And then off he goes. And that's pretty much it. Oh, Jesus. Now after 2 minutes, you just dropped one $5 bill? Do you know how much money I need to get one other fish? I'm gonna need to have it more, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more times. Well, 6 now. 6 more times? Are you saying I need to wait until like fucking like 10 minutes or something like that before he does anything? Is there any way to make this guy go faster? Judging by how the game's being kind of like subversive and stuff like that, there's a little seed of doubt in the back of my head where it's like, I wonder if this is gonna be like Undertale, where it's like, you know, the snail races. It's like, if I feed him too much, it's like, oh, you overfed your fish. It was too full to be able to drop money or something like that. You need to, you know, feed them only a little bit, but not too much, but just a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. I gotta say, it would be about right now that I would clock out. I would just be like, this is taking way too fucking long. This is super fucking boring. Like, you know, in Aquarium or any of these other type fish games, they'd have the pace going like way faster. It'd be dropping. I'd be able to get like other fish. I'd be happening. Hang on. I gotta. Hang on. I love how we're getting the Mario 64 type thing. Am I doing something wrong? Fix fish, made the game, did blah 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 blah. Make food bigger, but left click, literally everything else. No, that seems to be it. I think I'm doing what you need to do. This is just criminally slow, unless I'm like misunderstanding something about the way the game is set up, and I don't really know. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? I guess what I'm supposed to be doing is it's an aquarium and I just need to be chilling out or something like that. But it's just, you know, usually when it comes to these idlers, they give you like a little bit of like forward progression or something like that. But it's like, oh man, I've even been waiting more than... It took us 2 minutes to get one $5 bill, and we haven't had any other $5 bills appear. And like, you know, surely that's kind of the objective, right? To get money, to be able to get like new fish, and to be able to like have a crazy aquarium filled with like all sorts of fancy stuff. But at the rate it's going, which seems to be... I don't really think I'm doing anything wrong. All I can do is feed, and that's like the only thing I can do. It's not like... I don't know, I can like... I don't know, what else can I do? Except just feed them. And feeding doesn't even take any like strategy or something. You'd think there would be something like, oh, you don't want to like, you know, feeding, if you don't strategically like feed him like properly, he might just, you know, like you might end up spending... You know, if you needed to spend money to actually, like, buy feed or something like that. Now he's actually crapping out, like, a little bit more. I guess that is what I'm supposed to be doing? Just stuffing him? I don't know. That $5 bill happened a little bit faster than the last one, I guess, because I'm feeding him more. But even then, he's just... Sometimes he just swims around, he just fucks around, no $5 bill or something like that. I'm just like... Even if I was playing it wrong by not like, you know, stuffing him to make him like spawn $5 more, it's still criminally slow and stuff, and it doesn't give a cool enough fish tank experience to allow me to just enjoy like watching it or something like that. This is, yeah, this is a bit of a bummer. I'm kind of on one hand, I kind of like what it's going for. It's got that retro, you know, Windows 96 or whatever you want to say, 98, I don't know exactly, aesthetic, where it's like these real old school types of like games, and it's got that whole like Insane Aquarium cookie clicker type thing going for it, where it's just feed and they just give you money and then you get upgrades and stuff like that. I want to like it. It's charming in a way, but yeah, it is just painfully, boringly, like, just like dick-crushingly slow at the moment. And yeah, it's just super boring. There's just not much to do. Not fish, progress so slow. I feel like I'm just looping and looping and saying the same thing. Yeah, not really working for me. It's just, God, what are the achievements here? Started the game, first thin fish... I'm not gonna be able to get any of that shit. None of that shit. I'll save. Maybe I'll revisit to see if I'm doing anything wrong, but no way. This game just makes me want to like quit immediately from how slow it is. So yeah, moving on. This seems like it could be cool, and I can understand maybe, you know, I do feel like some idle games progress too fast, where it's almost just like there's no pleasure of just the slow build-up. But this is way too much in the opposite direction. This is just like painfully boring or something like that. Maybe the idea is that you're just supposed to, I don't know, have this on like a second monitor while you're like watching YouTubes or something like that, and just occasionally scrolling over and just clicking while not even looking or something. I don't know. But no way. Like I said, I don't think it even provides like enough like soothing sounds and fun simulation of a fish tank to have it be on a second monitor or something. Anyway. Actually, I think maybe I have enough... Oh no, it's 35 so I can get something. And even then, it's just gonna be one other fucking fat fish. Fuck this. If I hit X here, what happens? Does that quit out? Or does that, yeah, I already saved. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, this one kinda at the moment is very much style over substance for me. Looks like it should be cool, but yeah, really not enjoying its pace. But maybe some of the hardcore cookie clickers will. Doink. Alrighty, up next is M.U.N.K.E, spells monkey, by Chdonga. Alright. Somewhat similar to Fat Fish Aquarium, I'm seeing this kind of low effort thumbnail and I'm wondering, what am I getting into? Is this one of those games that looks low effort but is actually really deep? Or is this one of those games that plays just like it looks? I guess we'll see. But yeah, part of me, if I saw this thumbnail, I gotta admit, I probably wouldn't even bother playing the game at all if it's just looking like that. I'd assume it would just be some shitpost garbage fire of a game, but we'll give it the benefit of the doubt and play. Well, the hut and stuff like that looks a little better than I thought. Okay, impression slowly trickling up. Let's see what we got. Click here to focus. Click. Make your first move, pal. Type help for some monkey assistance. Oh, geez. It makes it look like it's a game that you just move around, but is it actually like a typing game or something? Help. Control the monkey by issuing commands. Type directions and then press enter. Don't say anything stupid. What, you mean like die? As you wish. Ah, that's a classic. Does it not restart or something like that? Enter. Esk. I guess I need to manually restart. Okay. I guess I deserve that, but still. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, so if it's tank controls, is it going to be like forward? Driving in the direction I was already facing. Okay, what about backwards? Backing up. Ah, even the music changes and stuff. Stop. Okay. Left? Oh, you can also say absolute directions? Okay. I thought when I hit left he was gonna go like reorient himself, not do something like that. Okay. Stop. Okay. Right. Stop. Left. Up. Up. And stop. Okay. Up. Stop. Right. Stop. Down. Stop. Left. Sorry if I'm making you nauseous, little guy. Stop. Down. Stop. Left. Stop. Up. Got it. Stop. Left. Interesting. Although it's getting kind of monotonous now. I wonder if there's some way I can somehow like be more smart with my commands. I was already trying to do an and to see if that got me anything. Unfortunately not. Up. Stop. Ah, shit. Left. Stop. Down. Damn, I'm just missing. Stop. Left. Oh! Stop, stop, stop. Okay. So hitting a cat is not a desirable type of thing. I thought that was just gonna get me like a shit ton of points or something. I mean, come on, we were picking up bananas and all that stuff. Okay. Stop. Ah, shit, sorry. Right. Stop. Up. Okay. Up. Left. I wonder if I keep hitting those if we like start to like lose durability and eventually die or something. Left. Ah, we're just missing them. Whoops. I thought I had typed something in. Up. Stop. Left. Okay. Stop. Whoops. Left. Stop. Down. Stop. Oops. Sorry. Right. Stop. Down. Stop. Up. Stop. Left. Down. Yeah, I was hoping I could thread the needle like that. Right. Up. Yeah, not bad. Ow. What other commands could I potentially do? Like, backwards. Stop. What if I just say, like, fuck? Ouch. What about M.U.N.K.E? What about Chdonga? Oh, really? Don't know that author, huh? I guess he's not worth anything. Anyway, quite the interesting game. It's certainly like funny and goofy, like certainly a lot more charming than I thought. The way it's like playing with like music and stuff, it picks up speed when you start moving. It like grinds to a halt when you grind to a halt. It's very funny stuff. But like it is starting to get to the point where like it's about like nowish or maybe like a minute ago or something like that, where I'd just be like, okay, I guess I've seen all I can see with this game. It's like, it's not really doing anything quite like new now, so I'd probably like, you know, stop and just leave it there. But I guess what's supposed to be happening is, whoops, sorry. Down, right, sorry, right. Yeah, I mean, it's just going on and on and on with more bananas. I find it really cute and funny, and it's an interesting idea to use a text parser for the game and all that stuff. It's pretty funny. It's certainly a very kind of charming, creative type game. But it's, you know, once the initial, like, ooh, wow factor kind of wears off, now I'm just kind of left with a game where it's just, okay, just picking these bananas up and up. I feel like I should stop. I wanted to keep playing because the game seems so charming that I was really expecting it to, to like, pull like another twist or something like that. Like one of these levels was gonna introduce something new, I was hoping. But unfortunately, it seems to have like, no, stopped introducing any new elements, and now it's just constantly cycling. I'm assuming until I run out of fuel, which actually isn't that tough to avoid as long as you do what I'm doing, where you just constantly stop. Maybe it would be challenging if people are like this, where they just keep moving and never stop or anything like that. Then maybe you know, the fuel could be a concern, I suppose. But yeah, other than that, not really. Right. Right. Down, right. Now I'm just trying to see how fast I can type, I suppose. Right. Donk. Ah, fuck off. Whoa! What the hell? That was weird. Did you see that? Like, I felt like all of a sudden I kind of glitched through those two things and it took like 1 billion fuel from me or something like that, because I think I still had like 40 or 50 fuel, right? Maybe it didn't or something like that. Retry? Oh, it does do that, huh? Oh, okay. I wasn't aware that was going to be the case. Anyway, charming, cute little game and all that. Like, it gets kind of boring and repetitive quite fast. It doesn't really enhance in any new ways, and it's kind of too easy to avoid, like, you know, I was smashing into, like, bricks and hitting cats and stuff like that, but it never really gave me as big of a penalty as I felt it should. I was still able to proceed very easily, and also it felt like it's saying something about a pudding party. Maybe there is an ending to go for, but the feeling I was getting from the game is I was like, okay, it's just looping over and over. Like I said, I would have quit around like the 4 or 5 minute mark or something like that, because it feels like the levels keep going. The monkey isn't dropping any hints that we're getting closer. I don't see like anything like level 15 out of 30 or something like that to let me know I'm making progress. I don't even know if there's an ending or something like that. The way he says pudding party and stuff like that, I'm assuming maybe there's an ending to go for, but if it is, the game does not have substantial enough content to it to make the journey worthy of attention, I'd say. It ends up getting really repetitive and falls off. But it did make a very charming first impression, and goofy and wacky. If it just had some sort of like second act twist, or a shorter like amount of levels before you get to an ending, if there is an ending, like I think it would be great. As it is right now, unfortunately, because I didn't read an ending and it felt like it was stretched to, it just kept going and going, that made my impression go down a bit. I feel like this is a big thing about games where you must make sure that your content matches like the diversity of mechanics you have to display. This game, if it was only like, 10 levels or something like that, would have been fine. It would have been great, short and sweet adventure, but it just kept going and going, and it didn't introduce enough new things to make it worth it, I suppose. I wonder. Let's just check party. Dance. Shit. Okay. Blow up. Explode. Kill. Newgrounds. Hey, okay, so it is catching some interesting words here and there. I will just go with die for now, at least. Oh, I heard the explosion this time. Anyway, like I said, still a cute little adventure that was good while it lasted. It kind of lasted a bit too long, which soured the experience, but still, very, very memorable. Very memorable. Good work at being, something worthy of being that, oh, this is actually more impressive than the thumbnail makes it looks. So yeah, well done in that respect. Alright, next up is My Aunt's Cats by GunTurtle. Okay, looks like we got maybe the aunt right here, and maybe the cats back there. Let's see what we got. We're probably getting into some sort of Eldritch Cthulhu type stuff here. Let's see. The old Pico 8. Alright. Whoa. Hang on, that was going too fast. Wow, is it really a big graphical point and click adventure? I didn't even think Pico 8 was capable of something like that. I mean, I guess it can, but just whatever. My Aunt's Cats, GunTurtle and Retreesma. Cool title screen and stuff like that, nice animation, really solid first impression. And again, clicking on this and be like, whoa, I didn't even know Pico 8 was capable of that and such. Pretty cool. Okay. Click on me. Oh, maybe not. I was clicking on, I wasn't clicking on me, I was clicking on the couch. I see. Okay, living room. Can I click on you? No, I guess not. Do I just point and click or something? Let's try the door. Hi, what a stupid doormat. Okay. Alright. What's this? It's a statue of a cat throwing up. Tasteful. What's this, a bucket? It's an old rusty bucket. Gross. What about over there? Does it open a window up there? Should we go for it? I guess not. Okay. Another door here. Alright. Now, does this door go right back out? Okay. Sometimes that throws me off a bit. You'd almost expect going in this door that there'd be something down here that you click to go back out, but I guess the camera shifts, it breaks the 180 degree rule, unfortunately, and now we're seeing the opposite side of where we just were, but whatever. Let's check this countertop. Covered in salmon bits. Ugh. Window. We're looking at the patio. Anything in the sink? What is my objective exactly? What am I supposed to be doing? There's a small brass key. Okay, that's nice. Holy fuck. Okay, get the hell out of here, I guess? Oh, fuck. Lock with the deadbolt? Okay, that sucks. Jesus fucking Christ. Hide in the goddamn bathtub. Oh! Hey! Okay. I was just hiding. I was doing my clock tower instincts where it's pull the curtain, get in the bathtub, pull the curtain, and hide there or something like. Oh, wait. Actually, I think I screwed it up. I think in clock tower, the villain is hiding in the bathtub or something. Whatever. Okay, that was pretty crazy. I still feel like this game, it's kind of confusing. It kind of just throws you in there and you don't know what your objective is. I mean, it naturally works. I'm obviously making progress because the game, I'm gonna explore around and try to find stuff. So that was pretty interesting. I'm glad that turned out so well, I guess. Unrolled everywhere. Ah, cats. Toilet. Smells rancid. Well, can you flush it? I guess not, maybe. Okay, so that was spooky. So we got chase sequences and stuff like that in this game. Now I guess we go back out. Okay. Walk to the left. This is where we came from, right? Oh, no, it's locked with a deadbolt. Okay. This is where we came from, right? Okay. We didn't really find anything else. We just found that key. So I guess I just keep exploring. Some part of me in the back of my mind is like, it's so weird that I don't have like an objective or goal to strive for. I'm just wandering around. Part of me is wondering like, did I, we did figure out that it's a save point, so we should do that. Is wondering if, I mean, I've already looped back to the start. I was almost expecting like, you didn't talk to the person that was right there and they tell you what your objective is or something, but like I said, whatever, I'm figuring it out easily. I keep thinking I can maybe walk off the side, but I don't think I can. Let's try going upstairs, I guess? What do you mean use the... Oh, fuck. Go back, go back. Oh, fuck. Did I get hurt or something? My face is kind of like mutated or something. Shit. No, I can't go that way, I guess. Shit. Did I die? I mean, I go here. Hang on. It said I used the brass key, right? It was kind of weird because I clicked on these stairs and it used the brass key. So it's scared of water. It's blocking the upstairs. I got this brass key. How did I use the brass key last time? Did it glitch and like misclick or something like that? Something funny's happening. Anyway, sink is clogged with cat hair, so you can't use it as a source of water. Like, pick up the bucket or something. Yeah, I was just about to say. It's empty. Fill it up at this barfing cat. Right? Yeah. Fill it up at the... Alright, fine. Let's go to the bathtub, I guess. Okay. We can't use it in that sink, unfortunately. It's been clogged. As long as we go over here... No, that's the one with the deadbolt. So do this. Okay. And that filled up the bucket. Okay. So now we get... Right. We can go back over here. And now I guess we can go upstairs. Okay. And throw that. Okay. And it got scared. Take that. Oh, the bucket broke. Oh, bullshit. Okay. Painting of Catty the Third. Is this Catty the Second? And Catty the First? Indeed. And now if I know my jokes, this is going to be like Bratty the First. You know, it's not going to be the fourth. It's going to be something that takes it off, like a painting of Bob the Cat or something like that. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. And everyone always goes for Bob. Everyone goes for Bob. It's the same thing that happens in Undertale. It's just classic. It's just classic comedy, you know, timing or something like. God, I fucking called it. I knew it. I knew it. Anyway, enough wanking myself off. Let's figure out where to go. I guess there's this door. Okay. I find it still weird that we have the brass key. We used it previously, but then we died and we got it back, but I don't know where I used it previously. Cat tree, no cats to be seen. Got a ladder, maybe that's important. It's a step ladder, not to be confused with a ladder. Back over here. Bit scary to be wandering around with no water. All we have is... Oh! Maybe now we can go outside. There was that ladder in the garden outside. Maybe we can utilize that. We'll save here. Interesting game. So maybe this? Yeah. So, like, put the... Oh, okay. I don't know why I needed to click there. I feel like just clicking there should have done it, but whatever. Yes, now click it. Oh, dear. Auntie Felicity. Well, sorry, Auntie. A note, mayhaps? Oh, an iron key. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, what the hell? I feel like the game's kind of like wonking out occasionally. For the basement, it said? Shit. What am I supposed to do here? I guess I can loop back to the bathroom like I did before. I wasn't able to do it as fast as I wanted last time because it was kind of blocking me. Yeah, but now I'm on the right side of the door, I think. Blue. Okay. Is it too smart? Maybe it's not gonna follow me in here, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe that's the case. I'll try again. What's up with the spawn points? Like, sometimes it's placing me there, sometimes it's not placing me there. Well, what the hell? Now I feel like I'm just screwed. It doesn't follow me into the bathroom. I guess, yeah. I guess I just get wiped. Okay. An iron key, probably for the basement. Alright. So now we run. And now we're over here. I guess we take this to go downstairs. But he goes there. So I guess we need to... Where exactly is the basement, per se? So now I need to go this way. It's just kind of weird the way it, like, spawns you when you transition in or something. Now we need to... Which way do we go? This way? Oh yeah, that was the one with the deadbolt. Oh! What the... Oh. Oh, they're just going for, like, the cat food or something? Oh, I guess I opened the basement, and now they're just like, just go for the food. Forget killing her. Oh, yeah. I guess that was it. Okay. An interesting little adventure. Reminds me of stuff like, you know, Clock Tower and stuff like that. Just a fun little point-and-click adventure about outracing, you know, an Eldritch monster. Had some strategy to it, you know, run around, get to the water, run around like a double back loop so you can lose it to go in that thing. It got a little confusing and wonky at times, like with the way, I guess, I feel like what would have been preferable is that when you go through a door, you enter right in front of the door as usual. When you walk a few steps, then the baddie comes in after you, but instead what it kind of does is that you go through the door, it pushes you forward as if you had walked from the door a bit and then spawns the cat in, and sometimes it just adds a level of confusion that's a little bit annoying or something like that, but hey, for the most part, I made it through 10 minutes. Short and sweet adventure that was kind of interesting and cute and funny, and I felt like I got the gist of it and stuff, so, yeah, well done. Not a bad little adventure. Cool stuff. Doink. Alright, next up is Monkey Fcuk by Sodoj. Sodoj, we'll go with? I guess we'll go with that. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it, but Monkey Fcuk. Any relation to a Time Fcuk of the old, of old Newgrounds fame, I would say? Let's see, let's see. Alright, Monkey Fcuk. Press space to start. Click. Looks alright so far, interesting little title screen and all. Oh wow, this is actually kind of being a little bit reminiscent of Time Fcuk, isn't it? Something about the HUD and the text overlay in the game area, I think it's kind of similar? I could be wrong, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, that was a tough landing. Space. There's a shit ton of cats here. Well, at least I managed to make it through. Who's speaking? It looks like, you know, some Mario Plumber thing, but I thought I'm the monkey? Or where am I? That's why I'm the player of this game. There seems to be someone there. Hey there. Hey, you Monkey Fcuk. I know you can hear me. Listen, I'm the magic bus driver and I will travel. What? Shit show. Essentially spelled wrong. Whatever. It's a game that's called Monkey Fcuk. It's a game based off of a misspelling. I guess I can't really rip on you for every little typo you're gonna do. Okay, Okay, so wait. Is this me and this player is like someone over the radio or something giving me directions, I guess? They're really chatty folk. I'm like, let me just get to the damn gameplay. I need your help. I'm on the other side. Oh, I like that you can tap to fast forward the text. Very, very good. Very good. I'll guide you through the island by typing you commands on my keyboard. You'll follow my every command until I tell you to stop. Oh boy, this could get very Stanley Parable in a moment, but we'll see. Let's give it a try. When I say go right, you'll go right. Got it? Go right. Tell me what to do? Oh, I need to type as well? I thought it was gonna be that he says go right and I just, you know, do the arrow keys or something, but I need to type as well? Go left. Going bananas left. Okay. I guess that didn't lead to anything. I was really hoping that would lead to something funny, like, hey, you idiot, I told you to go right, or something. So, okay, go right. Right. And is he now gonna transition? Indeed. Okay. Down we go. Alright, now when I type jump, you jump real high. Did you get that? Okay, so jump. Interesting that we have another game that we need to do with text prompts. I guess they might be part of the list jam or something like that. Maybe a text adventure was part of the objectives or something. So I guess we'll be seeing a lot of these. Getting pretty good at this. Actually, I'm getting pretty good at this. Wait, what? Path is blocked. There seems to be... But there seems to be right outside the door? You mean, but there seems to be a lever right outside the door? Maybe? First get to that lever, then when I type monkey do, you'll pull that lever. Understand? Monkey do. Okay. Stop. Okay. Pull lever. Monkey do. Okay. Right. Go right. Alright. Huh. Alright. What's this? This guy's just so fucking chatty. I wish I could kind of figure out some of my own type of stuff. Reserve that one, even though this is one in the open. When you get near it, pick it up when I say monkey do. Okay. Stop. Ah, shit, stop. Monkey do. I'm glad that there's I don't need to be right on top of it. There's a little bit of, like, you know, room where it'll accept the command. Sorry, go right. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I know. I can figure that out. Let me figure that out. Stop fucking talking. The direction I want you to turn, you'll turn to that direction. So when I say monkey see left, you'll turn to your left. Got it? Pressing the up arrow on the keyboard brings up the last given command in the chat. But getting all cut off and such. Alright. Jump. Jump. Go left. Jump. Stop. Go right. Stop. Monkey do. Why was he saying, like, monkey see left and all that type of stuff? Was that just a way of going, like, if I say go right and then monkey see left, monkey see right, go. Go forward. Go right. Okay. Jump. And then I can press up to do it again immediately. Okay. I guess the monkey see is just a whoa, fucking hell. I guess the monkey see is just a way to, like, stop them or something. Like, I was doing it alright by just saying, like, stop and then go the other direction, but I guess you could also... It's just monkey see left seems like... I think I see what it's doing. It's like monkey see, monkey do, and stuff. I get the theme it's going for, but it just seems so inefficient to... You know, if you're going right and you want to go left, just type, like, stop, or just type go left. If you want to type monkey see left, it's just too much. It's too much to type, and it seems pointless. I don't know. So you're about to hit a wall. You ain't gonna like it. You're gonna get pissed off. You're gonna get so mad you'll probably disobey what I tell you from time to time. Oh shit, is this gonna be like Pac-Man The Adventures on the Super Nintendo, where, like, Pac-Man gets certain moods and stuff like that, so he might not listen to things? Interesting. Let me tell you, I get you, buddy. I've been there. I've hit the wall several times. So as to do something, I smash things up. Okay. Alright, so go left. Stop. Monkey do. Monkey do. There we go. Go right. He's still kind of following. What the? You can't fall through when it does that. Monkey do. Okay, so we're getting it. Go left. Okay, so it's a little bit of puzzle. He was saying, like, when you get angry, he will smash things or something like that. So just give him a bunch of commands to make him good and pissed off and then smash. Very much like Pac-Man The Adventures. You kind of take advantage of the moods. Like, sometimes Pac gets really angry and he won't listen to commands anymore. But since he's so angry, he can actually, like, just beat up objectives that he would be too scared to, like, go through previously, just through the power of his rage. Interesting. I like that example. You're given a little hint of how to get out of it, and then you do it, whereas the other ones were just babying me. But it was an intro. It's just trying to teach us all the commands. It's understandable. How do I calm him down? See that cat statue? Let's destroy that cat statue. Okay, go right. Monkey do. Okay, so that worked. Go right. I didn't even need to be that close to it. Okay. Alright, cool. You calmed down and you made it. Alright, so since my eyesight, I need to make sure you're totally calm so you don't wreck my bus. I'll try to provoke you by telling you to do something. If you start smashing shit around, I won't let you in. Simple as that. Come near my bus and I'll tell you to pull the lever again. Okay. Stop. So is this like, I guess conceivably we might have walked past the cat statue without accomplishing it and gotten to this screen, and now he's like, oh, let's make sure you actually understood it or something like that. Monkey do. Alright, I guess we're good. Moving on. Is that the end of the game, or is it gonna keep going? So you're one nervous, you can smash, and here's the plan, we're going to the Sacred Mountain. Mysterious orb, so I can properly kill that demon what? Book of ball ants, back to its place. But first we're gonna make a quick stop at that city. Leave you outside to stretch your legs. Uh-huh. Okay. Go right. There's a banana right over there. I wonder if we're supposed to slip on it intentionally to get pissed off or something. A monkey face. The button over there requires a good smash to activate. So if you didn't get pissed off, let's get you pissed off so you can wreck shit up. Right, exactly. Can't activate. If you fuck up, I can always type rewind. Okay, interesting. So even if I jump, that doesn't give me enough power. Go left. Jump. Jump. Okay. So I guess I gotta get myself pissed off. We will slip. Now we're angry. We can go to the right. And monkey do. Hoi. Bam. Okay, cool. And now monkey do again, I suppose. Alright. Fair enough. Go right. Okay, okay. Gramophone plays a very peaceful tune. Instantly calms the nerves. Okay, so we just go up to it, and we're good again. Go right. It's not a single living soul apart from these shitty cats. Killed everyone. I couldn't get the gas. I couldn't get tacos. See if we can get here somehow. Okay. Jump. Stop. Monkey do. Alright. Go right. Yeah, what the hell? Jump? Oh! Okay. Jump, jump, jump. Monkey do. Go left. Get ready to jump. And what do we got over here? Oh, nothing. Go right. Stop. Monkey do. Go right. Whoop. Okay, smashing through. Jeez. Bonk. Alright. And now go left. Jump. Alright. Jump again, maybe? Oh, okay. That was a bit confusing to tell that there was even something in there. Monkey see right. Okay. Go right. Monkey do. Alright. Go right. Go left. Jump. Stop. Monkey do. Oh no, I guess that doesn't work. Damn. Go right. We made the lever come down, but he's too angry to do levers. I guess monkey C left. Monkey do, and he'll smash downwards, I guess. And now we're calm. Okay. So now go, I guess just monkey C right. Jump. Son of a bitch. Go right. What about like jump right? Does that work? Ah, fucking hell. So I need to do go right and then jump. But go left. Because I need to go right, jump. There we go. Because there's only that small gap that's really annoying that when you're standing still, you can only jump straight up. You should be able to say like jump left here, because what I need to do now is like I need to do go left and then immediately jump. Oh jeez, that's pretty fucking hell. And now I need to shit jump, go right. Fuck. Hang on, jump. Okay, stop, go left, jump. Fuck! God damn it. Go right, jump. Go left, jump. Oh, jeez. Stop. Monkey do. Go left. Okay. And now, unfortunately, we slip again. Go left. Okay. Go right. Monkey do. Okay, go right. Stop. Monkey do. But he's not gonna let us on right now, right? Monkey do. Just keep saying that. Okay. Alright, go right. Maybe I pissed him off a little bit too much. Jump. Wait, what do I do? I'm all pissed off and I don't think there's a... Oh wait, I think there's a gramophone all the way to the left that we can get. Okay, hang on. Because we already used the cat statue up ahead. That's already done and dusted. But maybe if we just jump here... Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay. Go right. Jump. Alright. Stop. Monkey do. And we're good. And off we drive. Okay. So you kill those cats, you fight good. I'm getting real tired. I want to kill them all. Once we get to this mountain, blah, blah, blah. Every cat from this dimension will disappear. Damn. Do that, I'll go to the dimension where Vortex intercepts to get you back. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Alright. Oh, where am I? Oh, there we are. Okay, I was about to say. Wait, what? Why did it just disappear? Where am I? Go right. Jump. Oh, okay. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna, I'll stop it here, because I think we're already going way over 10 minutes. I was getting kind of addicted to that. It has some clunkiness to it, like weird collisions, and a couple of those scenarios where, like I said, it's like, oh, I wish I could, jump in a direction from standing instead of having to hit, go left and then type jump really fast and stuff like that. Some of that stuff was super frustrating, and also, it's not exactly... the most as crazy and complex as I'd like, but still the whole aspect of having to change moods, and that gives you new powers to do thing. Like I said, I'm a big fan of that Pac-Man adventures back on the Super Nintendo, and this is very much giving me those same vibes. It's pretty cool. It's not quite as complex and interesting as the Pac adventures. It's very much kind of linear, and the puzzles aren't really puzzles. This is the kind of thing that I was trying to get at that I'm having difficulty expressing. It's the puzzles are very much they don't take much thought. They're very, very guided. But then again, we're very still early on, and it looks like the adventure's going on. So, it's just building us up bit by bit, introducing us to the framework. So it's perfectly fine. It's a really interesting game. I just want to check out if I hit a refresh. I'm really hoping I can continue where I left off, because I'm really enjoying this. It's really cool. I'm just really worried. Fuck me. This is always the bummer. Like, please, just have a save load system. I understand. This was probably made in the jam, so you weren't able to get it done or something like that. But this is kind of like a long game or something like that. It takes a while, it builds up. This is a bummer. I might not get to the ending now because as fun as it is, it wasn't really that fun that I want to do everything all over again just to get to the ending or something like that. That's a real bummer that save load isn't there. Come on, you gotta have that. Anyway, for the most part, really cool adventure, very reminiscent of Pac-Man adventures, you know, really neat, cool, very creative and nice and stuff like that. But it is kind of clunky, takes a while to warm up, has some like bad designed moments and no save load system, so that kind of hurts the impression a bit. But overall, I still found this quite memorable, so good work, good work. Blink. Alrighty, next up is Pimbo's Pudding Panic by tydaze, or Thank You Daze, perhaps. Alright, another monkey themed game. I think I'm seeing a trend here. I'm guessing these are all list jam type stuff. Let's see what we got. Whoop, that loading. A little bit wonky. Alright, Pimbo's Pudding Panic. Click to start, and we also got a full screen. I can try full screening it, sure. Oh god, this music, so old school. Quite quaint. I like it. It kind of reminds me of... What am I thinking of? Like wonky Famicom games? Like, oh yeah, that's probably what it's making me think of. Takeshi's Challenge or something like that. Kinda? A little? Am I thinking of something else? Whatever, let's move on. Alright, Pimbo is a friendly little monkey who works in a... Skip the text adventure. Oh, I guess it's spoilers. Maybe there's like multiple things to this. Friendly little monkey who works in a restaurant, New Grand City. Some VIPs are dining at the restaurant. They have all ordered pudding for dessert. Big problem, the kitchen is totally run out. Pimbo's boss is testing with going out to get some pudding. Where should he go? Oh, really? What the heck? Come on. So, put some effort. You don't even make like the buttons like react or something like that, you know, over them. They better do something when I click or I'm going to be annoyed. Where should he go? Well, the grocery store is the obvious question. But we definitely need to go to the Sacred Mountains. It just does that or something like that. So boring. Just a little bit of reaction, but whatever, fine. It is what it is. Pimbo scales the Sacred Mountains and comes across a mysterious cave. What should he do? Keep searching. Find some mysterious ruins. What should he do? Keep searching. The wind blows cold. Pimbo feels exhausted, is shivering incessantly. Comes across the entrance to a cavern. Keep searching. Gets caught in a blizzard. Sudden cold freezes him in a solid block of ice. Frozen for 50 years. Found by expedition. They manage to thaw him out. On returning to the city, he finds that the restaurant he worked is no longer a business. The VIPs never got the pudding, and the restaurant's... Okay. Yeah, makes figure. Okay, let's explore the ruins. Walks in and finds a room of stone bricks. It seems to be ancient. He sees what looks like an altar with a glowing orb atop it. Touch the orb. Pimbo touches the mysterious glowing orb. Aura surrounds him and he feels power rushing through his body. Wow. Trapped inside of a strange sphere, he senses that pudding has appeared nearby. The guests at the restaurant need their pudding. There's no time to lose. Oh, I wonder if, oh wow. I wonder if like, yeah, that was like the successful path to make it through the text adventure. And found our way in the actual game really fast, I suppose. Oh, interesting. So we got super monkey ball type movement. That's not that bad. Yeah, you got like momentum that you need to work with and stuff like that. That's cute. Yeah, cool. Although that was kind of annoying right there. I was trying to... I swear I hit jump, but it didn't come out for some reason. And then I hit the speed boost. Am I going to be able to get this? Maybe not. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, I jumped a lot higher that time. Alright, got it. Going down. Woo! It's smashed into some cats. Okay. Whoa, jumping physics are being kind of weird. I don't know why I was able to jump really high right there. Like, yeah, sometimes I'm like jumping to the moon. Sometimes I'm barely jumping at all. the physics feel really inconsistent and wonky. So far it's working out, so I guess I shouldn't complain that much, but it's just that type of inconsistent, wonky physics. Sometimes you don't jump, sometimes you jump super high, sometimes you jump a little high. It makes me kind of lose faith in this game. Like, there would be a heavy chance that I would just, like, ditch the game. I'd just be like, okay, this seems like it's badly coded and probably not gonna... probably just gonna crash on me, so I'll probably just leave. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, like right here. Oh, jeez. Okay, I was able to get up. I was about to say, like, that type of jump can feel frustrating because it's like I could go up there, but it feels like it's just up to luck or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it works like Mario, where when you move forward a bit, the jump goes higher. That's always a rule in the Mario games that drives me nuts, because you constantly see it. People like playing Super Mario Maker, and they never... they get stuck at a jump, and they're just like, I don't know where to go, and everyone's screaming in the chat. And they're just like, in Mario, if you run, for some reason, if you're moving when you jump up higher. And the streamer's just like, shut the fuck up, chat, stop fucking backseating me, and stuff like that. Ah, fuck, Really? Really? No checkpoints, no nothing? All the way back to the fucking start just because I flubbed it? Fuck me, that's fucking hardcore, damn. I gotta admit, like, part of me, like, would've dropped the game right there. I just would've been like, okay, this game seems really wonky, like, it's charming. I like the whole, like, thing it's going for the Super Monkey Ball-esque gameplay, but I'm like, no way, it's that punishing, and, you know, and because of the, you know, when you make a punishing game, you always gotta make sure the controls are fair, and right now these controls are feeling super fucking wonky. So, yeah, I probably would have quit by now, but because, you know, I'm trying to be as fair as possible, I will keep playing to see if I can get these, things, but yeah, right there, I'd probably just be like, I'd be out ski boyo. So yeah, that's crazy. Alright, got it. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Sometimes I jump to the moon, sometimes it works out. Maybe the cats are helping me out, I don't know. I really wish this game had some more, you know, sounds and stuff like that. Like when you hit things, when you jump, when you bounce and stuff like that. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Like right there, if I fell into that spike pit, I kid you not, I would have fucking rage quit. I just would have been like, fuck this. I'm not even going for the 10-minute time limit. Okay, going. Jeez, how am I gonna get this? I think I need to be here and then... Oh, jeez. It's gonna have to be real close. Like, right off the edge. Oh. Okay. I swear to God if I fall into a pit. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm assuming I gotta get up here. Like, it's definitely, you know, not that bad. Like I said, it's really clunky and weird and kind of like lacking polish and sound effects and stuff, but whoa. Oh, we're back at the restaurant. And I kicked a guy in. Oh shit, there were that many VIPs. Did I get it for everyone? Shit! Got it for everyone. I was really bad that I was gonna leave out girlfriend. That would have been real bad because, yeah, Funkin' boyfriend would probably not have stood for that and just knocked me out. Bip bip boop bap. All the guests have been served. Everyone is happy and Pimco bits a big tip. Alright. Well, we made it. I wonder what happens if I hit... Can I, like, hit R here or something? Alright. Just a tick. Yeah. Let me see, I just want to restart real fast, since we're only at 8 minutes, so we could do, you know, a little bit more. Yeah, that's totally Takeshi's challenge. The beginning of that song totally reminds me of it. Anyway, let's just check some of these other things. Like I said, pretty decent game, just way too hard considering the very inconsistent and futzy nature of the controls. But it is a short adventure, and it is kind of memorable, like, oh, a text adventure, then something else. So it's like, it is kind of good in the end. It is kind of good. It was fun. It's just, yeah, careful. If the game was a bit longer or screwed me over again, like I said, I would have been dunsy. I would have hit the bricks. Ain't nobody got patience for that. Grocery store is probably the most sensible place to find pudding, right? Unfortunately, when he gets to the store, he finds out it's been struck by a meteor and it's been a rooster's smoldering pile of cinders. Scary forest? Spooky woods, the wind is howling, withering trees. He carefully creeps into the cabin. A ferocious, spelled wrong, beast crashes in through the window. It's a werewolf. What should Pimbo do? Seduce the werewolf. Uses his boyish charm to attempt to enable the werewolf. He is successful and shares a long, passionate evening. Unfortunately, when Pimbo wakes in the morning, his feral lover is nowhere to be seen, and even worse, he realizes he forgot about the pudding. Damn, insult to injury. Jilted, and then also like that. Alright, what happens if we fight? Makes a brave effort, but he's no match. And then, yeah. It makes sense. Run away? Decides it would be best to try to escape. He dashes. Okay. Let's go home. Decides to go home and relax. His boss finds out and he gets fired. Okay. Gotcha. And he has to move back in with his parents. How sad. Ah, treasure your parents. Sacred mountains. What about the cave? Oh, is that the same thing as the ruins also does the same thing. Or maybe the orb does something different? I don't know. Let's just scratch butt. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep clicking. Ah, come on. No secret if you just keep mash and click. Oh, well. Alright, fine. And then leave. Keep searching. Cavern. Scratch butt. Touch orb. Okay, and then it goes. Alright. So yeah, an interesting little thing. Not too shabby. It's just a short little adventure. And like, variety. So, like I said, it could definitely be pretty harsh, but it was short enough. I don't know. I think I am coming out this feeling pretty positive, even though. But yeah, it's just careful. But it was a jam game. I can understand. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, mostly positive on it. Well done. Doink. All right. Next up is A Hollow Heartbeat by Fakewisdom. All right. Well, hopefully it's not a fake game. Let's see what we got. Warning for flashing lights, stylized violence, implied death, general strangeness. Okay. Let's click. Alright. Kind of a cool title screen and stuff like that. I'd say the only thing that kind of throws me off is that I like the ambience, but I don't really like the birds chirping. I don't really think it matches the kind of like dreadful atmosphere here or something like that. It feels really whatever. Let's just give it a go. Oh, it's got full screen? Well, it's a spooky game. I think I'll avoid putting it on full screen. Let's check the options. Ooh, I like how it changes. Brightness, pointers, sound options. That's fine. What's up with the down arrow? Why does it... Well, whatever. A new game. Hollow Heartbeat. Just reminded me of the Resident Evil intro. Anything? Do we just click? Why do we need to click again? That was weird. We click... Whatever. Oh. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Window? Something in there. But it's stuck. Alright. I guess we go back. Left. A little spoon. Feel hungry. Sure, sure. So far, the art environment's pretty cool. And the ambiance is nice. Creepy. You know, windy, creaking, and stuff like that. Fits. Anything here? Okay. I'm really kind of like losing track of where I am. Okay, now that I'm rotating around, it's just like... What happened to the first thing I saw? Not... Oh, maybe like we were on the bed and looking up at the roof and I hit up and then we were here. Okay. I'm going to take that because I'm not seeing that, you know, thing anymore. Can't pry open. Oh, those are crates? I wasn't even quite sure what those were at first. Okay. But can we like use the spoon? Alright, alright. If you say so. Okay. That is a little... I think I'm just noticing whenever you go to this room, it does like a creak when it goes to that screen. I feel like that creak should be something that shouldn't be connected to changing the screen specifically to this. The creak should just be happening randomly in the background or something like that. Like, already that type of thing, that like sound thing, make it reproduce, it kind of makes it feel less like a world and more like a game. So kind of like immersion kind of like shattered. I know, like, you know, I'm just trying to explain. I know probably when I started that rant, when you're just like, oh, it's just a fucking sound going there. But these little things add up. When you're doing a horror game, you want it to be as, you know, the sound design should be unnoticeable in the background and stuff. You know, you don't want it to feel too much like a gamey game. Anyway, rant over. Moving on. Okay, so okay, weird. Through the door, I guess. Okay, planks. Sure. What about over here? Safe? With some sort of code? Okay, fair enough. This stuff... Is this where we were? Oh no, I guess not. Not on an empty stomach? What do you mean? What is that anyway? Like a well? Is he saying like he's not strong enough to lift it on an empty stomach or something? Not quite sure. Anyway. Go there in a second. I just want to check around for any other little doodads. Door. What kind of sound is that? I guess that's supposed to be the sound of like a lock rattling or something like that. Just a bit of an odd sound. I don't know. Down we go. Alright, creepy, creepy. Turn around. Oh, whoa, creepy. Gotta admit, make me jump a little. Wait. Okay. Some sort of weird contraption. Okay, fair enough. Click. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Sound was really weird as well. Like I said, I don't want to harp on about these things too much, but it is just kind of like wonky. What's this? Is missing a handle. Need toxin is written. Can't do that. Okay, go down. Nuts back up. Through here. Weird stuff. A hook hand. And something. What is this? Slides open and closed. No. Well, hopefully I get something later that makes some sort of sense for that. We can go down there. We don't know about this thing yet. Nope. Through here? Guess it's locked. Alright, down we go further. You can't see the bottom. So I guess we need lights. And maybe that's what this contraption would be. Some sort of light switch or something. Alright, try going up. All we have is that safe with a code that we don't know. This thing, which can't really figure out. I don't know, put a thing on the bed. No. No reason to break it. It's cold outside. Okay. I didn't mean that. I just thought maybe it would be like, you know, you could shove it under the thing and kind of like pry it or something. Get some leverage. Okay, well, we can't do anything with the window. I don't think there's anything here except for, you know, a nice little looking thingamajiggy. Oh, maybe we can pry it. This with the hook hand. There's some canned goods inside. Okay. Do we just like put it on the bowl or something? Or maybe use it with this? I assume we can, right? Maybe hook on the can? Oh, okay. Double use. For some reason in part of my brain, it's like once you use like an item once, it's like, okay, that was used for that puzzle. It will never be used again. But it's like, oh, double usage. Also, I wasn't quite sure if you could use inventory on inventory. Like immediately I was trying to be like, how can I put this in the environment so I can inventory on it or something like that. So the logic was a little bit, yeah, I wasn't expecting, but okay. I guess I ate, and now I have an empty can. So, ooh, what was that? Blackness. Darkness, brother, darkness. So, oof, jeez. What? Grab it? What is the... Ugh. Okay, well that was a cool sequence. I got a key. Alright, thanks buddy. Okay, I wonder if that was it. You know, it's supposed to be like a horror game or something like that, but when you just see a hand come out, and then like, just like, ta-da, here's your key or something, it's like, oh thanks, and he's like, no problem, and he just sinks back down. It's just, okay, but maybe it's all up for it. Maybe it's like throwing on some comedy, so I'm like, whew, it doesn't feel that scary anymore, and I'm gonna turn around and it's gonna be like, ooga booga booga, and it's gonna get me or something like that. If it does that, eh? Okay, I had my guard up. Maybe this door? Nope. That doesn't, spelled wrong. Maybe we go down. I'm not always going to catch every one of those typo things, but I just try to call it out when I see it. Key. Alright. Guard up. Ugh. Creepy. Whoa. Okay. That did something. Really? How am I interacting with that exactly? Oh, there's something here. Is active. Whoa! Creepy. The muscular contraction interpreter. Sapiens. What? Something is my name. Am I supposed to keep clicking on this? Last of my kind in this world. With no body of my own. I possess spelled wrong, whatever I can find. And that is how I experience the world. Also, I feel like I should be, you know, capitalized, but whatever. Lungs. Beating hearts. Why is sometimes the capitalization just going all over the place? Touch, sight. I steal them or else there is nothing. I don't like the nothing. I've seen parts of me idling about. Oh, like the hand, I guess? Something is wrong. I can barely spelled wrong. My reach is being redirected. Prison spelled wrong. Of flesh here somewhere. Bring it to me in the well so we can both leave. What? Foul smelling empty sack. Okay. Should I turn this back on? Something is wrong, I barely feel them. Alright, I guess. Thanks. Well, I got a sack. Not sure what to do with that. Can. Hook. Spoon. Okay. What is this thing exactly? I really don't know. Okay. Oh. Up we go. We still have this thing, but I haven't really found an idea what that would be. There's that. It's an old well. Do we put like the sack in the old well so we can catch the hand or something and bring it back? No. For here. Nothing to interact over here. I think we've already kind of fulfilled everything we can fulfill here. Sometimes it's a bit annoying. I'm not quite sure whether like there are some interactables here or if it's just the side, you know, arrows or something. I don't know what to do with that. I wonder if... Did we down here see some sort of writing in here maybe that like... Is there a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4 somewhere? There's a 2 there, there's a 3 there. No, those don't count. Right, off. Weird game. Weird game. Can't see the bottom. We got this thing, which you can press and hold, but it's not really doing anything. And this weird thing, which I don't know what to do about. Huh. I feel kind of stuck. I'm Not quite sure where to proceed from here, but I mean, whatever. We're at about 10 minutes. Okay. A little bit of a wonky ending right now, because it's like, I just feel stuck and not quite sure how to proceed. Whatever the logic is supposed to be, unfortunately, it's swooshed over my head, I suppose, so... But the game is kind of cool. It's a little wonky. Like I said, it's filled with typos. You know, I could forgive a couple of typos, but that many typos, I was just like typo. Again, that kind of ruins the horror atmosphere when you're just seeing typos and typos. Same with the weird wonky hand coming out in an almost comical fashion. Like, yeah, but still, the game overall, the art's really cool, the sound is generally good, not always, but it does a decent job at building atmosphere and such. It's a little wonky here and there, but I still find myself quite intrigued by this game and wanting to play more. I'm just not quite sure where to go from here. Also, I'm wondering, I wonder if, hang on, is there... Yeah. If I refresh, please tell me it maybe saved my progress. Shit. There's no continue option, only new game? Ah, so I'm gonna have to redo, well, what I did won't be that difficult to redo, I suppose, but still, I already felt stuck, and now I'm gonna have to redo all that stuff. Like, that might make me not want to continue at all, and many other people might experience the same thing, so careful with that. Whenever you can, please, a save load function, you know? Not everyone's gonna, like, solve it in a heartbeat and want to do it in one sitting and stuff. Anyway, overall kind of positive on this, but still a little weird in its design, but it's a weird sort of game, so it all kind of works for it, kind of? I don't know. Doink. Alright, next up is Boar of Time by Amitos 2006. Alright, what we got here? Oof, what we got here is hurting my eyes, but hopefully we don't see too much of that. Click. JS Punk. Boar of Time. Hold arrow key to move, release to stop, and advance time. Time advances cause damage. No advance at lighting tiles? No advance if no enemies. Orange tiles cause more damage when time advances. Killing enemies stops the player. Yellow enemy heals pink enemy. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate these instructions. I'm really hoping this is just like a comical set of instructions that you don't need to memorize, very similar to Papyrus's puzzle in Undertale, because that is just bleh, that's just barfing out just instructions. I'm not going to be able to remember all that shit, especially because there's no like visuals to kind of help or something like that. I'm not getting an image of what the playing field is going to be like. You know, you could easily say like pink enemies, like color the text pink, yellow enemies heal, you know, color it yellow or something like that. It's just, all that stuff, whatever. Let's just try playing. All I'm kind of getting is hold arrow key to move, release to stop and advance time. In my mind, that's still kind of like vague. I'm like, what? Does it mean like if you stop, time advances, like the opposite of super hot or something? And then it's something about, oh, blah, 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 do it on some tiles and enemies and I don't know. Okay. So, arrow key. Ow. Okay. So if I just press once and stop... Oh. Well, it's not doing it anymore, but I think it was doing where if I do this, it hurts each time, but if I just hold it down, then it's okay. And that's what I think was going on. Okay. So is it like... I'm not sure if I get it. I'm just moving around, trying not to stop as much as possible. I think I remember something about the lighting spaces not stopping you, but like, I don't know. Orange tiles, I'm assuming hurt? I don't know. Okay. Am I supposed to attack these guys? I guess I did it? Like, the orange tiles were signifying, you know, where they were going to move next, or their attack range, similar to something like Fire Emblem or something. Then I was moving, okay. Move over here. Okay, so as long as I'm on that tile, that doesn't start time. Whereas if I'm on a tile like this, that does, but I can just eat that guy. And then I can move like this, and then he'll move up, and then I kill him. And then... Oh, I don't need to bother with the pink rat. I can just move on. Okay, I guess. So move, and then kill him, and then... Now what? Maybe down? Shit. Huh. I'm not sure if I understood it. Orange tiles cause more damage when time advances. Killing enemies stops the player. Yellow enemies heal. Pink enemies don't advance time. I don't know. What the? Why am I here now? What happened to... The first level was a different level. It was just like, there was a yellow thing up here and a yellow thing. Is this just like randomized dungeons or something? Okay. Again, why... I haven't finished killing everything, so why has time advanced? Okay. Move. Okay. I guess we're done. Move like this, and then that will come at me, but maybe I should kill the pink first, and then go back. Okay. I guess. So I do this, and then I can maybe kill the pink, and then we're good, I suppose. Okay. Move to kill pink. Move over. Kill. Just move on. Move on over to the electric. Oh wait, but that doesn't move time. Just move back, I guess, then. Jeez. Kill that. Move over here. What am I supposed to be doing here to, I think there's a 1 at the exit. I'm still not quite sure. Does that mean I need 1 more point or 1 more time to go by? I guess I need to attack something. Okay. Alright. That did the trick. Shit, but I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, maybe not. Ah, shit. Now I'm dead. Oh, maybe not. Oh, right, because the enemies are all cleared. Oh, I actually kind of feel smart for figuring that out. Because, yeah, I had 1 health, and I would have had to make a turn to get into the exit. But as long as I killed everything first, I think then it doesn't hurt. I can just move around freely without getting hurt, so I think it's good. So I guess I kind of made a smart move. Didn't race for the exit, made sure I killed everything, and then I was able to get to the exit. Because I was on such a way where I would have had to turn, thus waste 1. You know, I already pretty much said it. Okay. So yellow enemies heal, right? Okay. That hurts. Sure. Let's kill the pink. Okay. Get healed. I guess we can just leave, because we'll get healed 1 point from going down the stairs, is something I noticed earlier. Make a move. And then we did it. Killed him while he was on the electric to make sure we... I was going to test to see if I could actually... If I kept holding, I could go past the exit to kill that thing, but I guess not. Okay. Shit. Why did he have to go like that? That wasn't what I wanted. That really wasn't what I wanted. But now these guys are caught, so I can just kill... shit. He moved. I didn't think he was going to move after I killed that thing. Maybe if I go like this. Okay. And keep coming at me. Yeah. And then... Shit. I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah. I think I was dead either by stopping or by orange. I guess they were able to snipe me from that distance. I'm not quite sure. Space to restart. Hold arrow key to move. Release to stop and advance time. Time advances cause damage. No advance at lighting tiles. You mean lightning tiles, I guess. No advance if no enemies. Okay. Orange tiles cause more damage when time advances. It's like, I guess I get it, you know? I was playing it, and I think I was able to kind of grasp the rules and even make, like, some smart plays as I was going. To be like, hey, as long as we, you know, stop there, we don't get hurt, and time doesn't advance or something like that. But sometimes we do want to stop, so they advance and I can kill them. And then I get a health point by taking them back. Oh, you see how smart I did right there? I didn't go like that and that, because if I went up like that, one, time would have advanced and I probably would have gotten hurt double. But I moved here to not move time, so they do that, so I go up and kill them. Like, there is actually something to get here, and it's not that bad, so to speak. It's like, wow, it's actually, I'm actually sort of getting used to it, and actually there is some sort of strategy to it. But still, in the back of my head, I'm just like, if I saw that sheer bleh of instructions at the start, and then played it a little bit and gotten as confused, I think there's a high chance I would have just left. Just like, I think there needs to be a little bit better of something, some sort of like a better tutorial process, or just instructions written with like images and examples instead of just a whole bunch of, you know, just bleh. Shit, I'm toast, aren't I? Yeah, I need to. There is something here. There is something here that actually makes me feel kind of smart when I understand the rules. But yeah, it's just, it needs a little bit more elegant teaching, I would say, and a little bit more like, I don't know. I'm torn on this, because part of me is kind of having fun trying to outsmart my opponents and stuff like that. But that positivity is outweighed by the fact that in my back of my mind, I'm like, if I wasn't, you know, guaranteed to give every game 10 minutes, I probably just would have left. I would have been like, nope, way too confusing. If the creator isn't going to put any effort into teaching at least a little bit or something like that, I'm out skis. And also it's the fact that the game is just like, it's RNG and random, and it doesn't really seem to be like leading to any place. It doesn't like slowly increase the difficulty or have a story or something to it. So part of me is also like, motivation goes down or something like that. I don't know. This is a rough one. There's something nice in there, but overall I'd say I wouldn't blame people having a very difficult time seeing the little hidden pleasure there is in this game, I suppose. I don't know. But I did have an alright time. Kind of. Begrudgingly. I don't know. I'm so fucking confused on this. Moving on. It was okay. Doink. Alright. Next up is Nyghtmare, the Ninth King by Elv 13 seconds? Elv 13 seconds. We'll go with that. I don't know. Interesting, cool looking thumbnail. I'm not quite sure what we're hearing. Like, maybe like a little bit of an adventure, an RPG or something like that. It's cool. It's cool looking. Alright, Elvies. Oh, okay. Well, now it's spelled without the 3, so it's more clear that it's Elvies. Okay. Oh, kindred by the tenant, the mind consumed by... I kind of hate this font. It's a little tricky to read. It's not bad. Holds a penalty. Countless arthropods. Tongues of gnawing chaos. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. Z? Maybe? Okay. Z works. Ooh. Hey. Alright. Cool title screen. Not bad. You know, it had that little quote at the beginning. Now it's got this cool little title screen. Good graphics and stuff like that. Giving me Castlevania feels and stuff. Okay. Neat. Press start. Maybe enter. Did that do it? I heard something. Oh, that's weird. I needed to hit it twice? Okay, well, whatever. This one, I guess. Z? Alright. Why is her mask flapping back and forth like that? Just, hey, calm the fuck down. Birthright, Aaron. Weapon, Lullaby Coil. Sub-weapon, Mordecai. Skills, 10 HP, 0 beetles? Let's see. B does a whip. Select does a projectile, but it's -1 beetle, I guess. Okay, Castlevania logic. 5 hearts. Maybe hearts is actually HP in the... Oh, wait, no. There's beetles. Beetles is what the sub-weapon use. I don't know what hearts are, because HP is your health, not the heart. And the hearts aren't the ammo like Castlevania, so why are you doing that? Will you fucking stop that? You're freaking me out. Anyway, down A while grounded. I don't know what that is. Maybe like a slide or something? What should I be doing here? Like Z? Wait. I guess begin? Ooh. Cool map screen and everything. Okay. Game is definitely like, it's a little confusing, but it's definitely very impressive with its presentation so far that I'm like, alright, cool. Moving around, how's it feel? Jump. Jump doesn't look that great, but it's alright. Okay, whipping. Up. Lamps hold gold scarabs that act as ammunitions. Freeing the scarab will instantly grant ammo. Okay. So we hit that. Alright, not bad. Okay. Oh, we actually have variable strength for our jumps. Okay. Alright, not bad. Ugh, I'm kind of very annoying getting used to the delay of the whipping. Delayed animations like that, that's more like, you know, kind of like, that's not really something you normally see in a 2D. What's up with the collision? I went like straight through the wall right there. Shouldn't I be like, you know, stuck at this, but I can get all the way... I guess maybe it's the game's way of trying to be helpful, giving more forgiveness or something like that, because, I don't know, weird collision or something like that. But whatever, let's just proceed. I guess it's trying to help, like I said. Okay. Yeah, it said down in A. So I do have a slide, okay. Does the slide work as an attack? No. How do I use the gun? Is it up attack? No, it said it was B. C? A? S? No. Because I've got jump and I've got whip. Oh yeah, it said it was like select. What would select be? Like what the hell would select be? I really don't know. Who are you? Can I press up to talk to you or something? No, doesn't look like it. What about these stairs? Can I hold up? No, they're just individual platforms. Okay. Doink. Alright. Something kind of weird. Is this a pit? Or is this like just going down to like another cave? Because we did come up... I'm going to assume it's a death pit, but I'm a bit worried that it actually is like an actual way to go up. Alright, well that was a fucking annoying little bugger. How was I supposed to deal with him? I mean, maybe if I knew how to use my sub-weapons, I could deal with him. It's just... V, space, no, control, alt, shift, shift. Okay, we'll go with that. Z, X, and shift. Okay. Oh, this delay. Okay. Oh, more HP was that? Oh, where'd the guy go? Oh, now we have what looks like a death pit, but I guess we need to progress this way, right? Okay. Guess it was. Oh, actually seeing that path up here makes me wonder if that death pit we saw before actually was a pathway through, because this death pit turned out not to actually be a path through. I wonder if we're actually getting like alternate paths you can take, similar to something like whatchamacallit, some of the Castlevania Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon did that, I believe. What's up with this? It looks like a checkpoint or something. Oh, I pressed up on it. And I guess I was able to pet the cat. Okay. Send it to that guy's Twitter or something, I suppose. It really makes it feel like this should be a checkpoint. It should like light up when I go past it or something, right? Or whatever. I guess we just need to move on. So far, I'm kind of like... I don't know, I'm mixed on the game. On one hand, I'm really wowed by like the presentation of the game. It's like, oh wait, let me go back. I wanted to try falling in the pit. Fuck. I wanted to see if it's a, like on one hand, yeah, the game's like really stylish and cool. I love like the map screen and the title screen and, you know, the graphics of the gameplay, the world and the enemies and the player and stuff like that. In most respects, like some of it is a little wonky, but for the most part, yeah, it's really cool. But another part of me is like this gameplay, it's like, it's okay, but like the whip feels so The whip, both attacks feel so annoying to use because they're so delayed. Some lamps hold Carmilla instead, a Crimson Flora, instant health. Okay, yeah, we already kind of get that. I didn't need that as a... and it's just like, I don't know, there's something about the physics of like jumping and stuff like that feels a bit wonky. It's just a bit mixed. Oh, what's up with this guy? He's got something, I don't know what that is, like a worm jumping in front of him or something. Hey buddy, can I talk to you? Do you hear it? The city calls. Make haste before they close the gates again. This presence, I've seen you before. Not realize what your kind did, however, I'll be watching you. Yeah, whatever, buddy. Whoops, I thought this this thing right here was another interactable, but I guess I just interacted again with this guy. What is that in front of you? Oh, is he maybe like flipping a coin, like in his hand, like ping, ping, and then catch it, ping, or something? Maybe it's just, I don't know. I feel like if it is a coin, it should be just like 1 pixel or something like that. Making it like 2 pixels or 3 pixels long even makes it look like, I don't know, like a bouncing worm or like a stalk of wheat just blowing in the wind up and down. I don't know. Okay, boss fight, I guess. Whoa. All right, sure. Bang. Hey, yeah, check that out. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. It moves fast. Whoop, shit. Oh, did my character make a little hiccup when they got attacked? That's cute. The sounds are kind of so muted I wasn't even able to tell at first, I guess. Whoop. Fuck you. Screw you. Graphics are going kind of wonky. Alright, got it. I got this guy. It's a decent pattern. A little bit monotonous, but it's good. It's something you can kind of get like clued into and fight as long as you use your stuff. Hey! Alright, hang on. Here we go. Can I jump and catch it midair and it will freeze frame, or will I fall to the ground and look real dumb? Come on. Lame. Okay, it had a little cool animation like that. I guess it kind of makes up for it, but come on. Where's my freeze frame? You got a freeze frame right in the air, like, oh. Anyway, plagued pipelines. All right, cool. I feel like we're already kind of at like 10 minutes or so, so I'll probably stop here. Like I said, a little bit mixed on this. On one hand, presentation and everything real cool. It's looking and sounding and everything real impressive. On the other hand, the gameplay does feel a little wonky and annoying to use or something like that. So, I don't know. It just doesn't feel that pleasurable to play. The boss fight was kind of cool. Like I said, that was a good pattern. I felt like I got really good at getting through it. Nice, you know, starter difficulty and stuff like that. And it was cool exploring the map, but there's something about it that just feels kind of like this ain't like when I played like Bloodstained Curse of the Moon and stuff like that. I was like, hell yeah, this feels so good. Especially when you kill everyone as the main character and you get all those powers like double jump and dashing and stuff like that. Don't do that. It's just, all right, whatever. I'm going on a tangent or something like that. A little bit mixed. Overall, quite impressive, but this is almost kind of like a style over substance case for me, where it's like, the game looks so cool, but the actual gameplay feels kind of weird. Like not bad, like it's passable, but the how stylish the game is makes me wish it played even better, you know, just as good or something like that. If the game didn't look as good, then I'd probably be like, yeah, this is alright, I guess. A little wonky, but not bad. But this one, it's like, it makes it hurt even more because it feels like it had such potential, and it's like, I want to play, but like, I'm like, it feels so bleh. Anyway, final thing I'm going to check. If I refresh, please tell me we can continue from where we left off. Also, yeah, you got a real cool logo. Fucking skip it. I'm trying to get to the goddamn gameplay. Oh, I do like how when you hit enter, it automatically scrolls to the top. Nice one. Okay, we do have the file select. I forgot about that. I wasn't quite sure. Oh, I was about to be pissed right there. I saw this wasn't marked off. I was like, you son of a... And then, okay, we are at the Plague Pipelines. Okay, I'll come back, check this out a little bit more. Like I said, mixed. I'm just saying the same thing over and over and over. Moving on. Doink. All right. Next up is Juurru by Kultisti. I should have guessed it was a Kultisti game. Something about the kind of like minimalist, monochromatic, blah, blah, blah. I don't know the fancy words for it, but yeah. Something about it made me instantly feel like it was. Even though it had a kind of a more grossness to it that I feel isn't always there. Anyway, click here. By Kultisti and Sulo. Oh, someone else doing the music and stuff like that? Alright. Oh, what do we have here? Like a maze-looking thing? Okay, we got WASD and space, is it? Or arrow keys in space? I'm not quite sure if that's space. It's just like, WASD and spit. It's kind of weird. Anyway, what happens when we do this? Oof. This is just that stuff. Maybe we'll make the sound effects a little bit louder. Sure. I guess that is quit. I guess we'd want to play. You know, it is kind of funny. It's like that triangle is the play symbol, but I wasn't able to notice that at first. I thought it was like an asteroid ship that I was supposed to be piloting. Maybe it shouldn't be wiggling so much because it wiggles so much and it's default on it. You're not even able to see what the symbol is at the very start. I didn't realize that was a play button until I moved off of it. I thought it was actually like something I could control and move around, not a menu thing. Anyway, underground fungi. Forest roots deep. Here's a tiny troll, deep in her sleep. Okay, so we're a tiny troll deep in sleep. Moving around. Okay, oh. Alright, cute. Yeah, WASD. Space. Whoa. Oh, we dig down? Alright, I guess we got the title drop. Okay. So we can move around as a troll, and then we can also, I guess we can do what was just right there. Just dig over there, and then sprout out, and then move to the exit. Okay, it's alright. Think. Sure. All plants must grow, huh? Well, I guess that goes there. And then this goes... Can I hold it down? Holding it down makes it go so slowly. I want to go faster, but I don't want to mash and get carpal tunnel. Bit of an unfortunate circumstance. Decision, huh? So... Go this way, I guess? Right? And then go this way. And then that grows everything and gets us to the exit. Okay. Interesting little game. Okay. So yeah, we gotta go down, and then we gotta go back up. Seems fine. Okay. Well, now we only have here. Okay, this is just... You know, second verse, same as the first. We pit stop somewhere else, and then we go there. Well, I guess it's a little different. Before it was going back and forth. This was like a journey with a pit stop or something. So we go here, and then... I'm a little bit unsure. Can we jump and root? Shit. That might not be the case. Okay, so R. But then if we... Oh wait. Yeah. I get it. We need to do this. And then like this. Because if we did this one straight here and did that one, then we would have been, oh, we can't get out. But I went all the way around. Thus it worked out. Okay. Pillar. I guess I could... No, I can't get in that way, actually. I guess if I... Let's see, if I go like... Zoink. And then... Zoink. And then... Zoink? I think? It almost seems a little too easy. I think I'm getting that wrong. But let's try it. What the... Oh, I can't go into a sideways wall? Fuck off. I can only go on this one? That's silly. I guess I do. Okay. Huh. Not quite sure. So, like... This? And then... I can't go that way, yeah. Yeah, but I can't do that. I was almost hoping to see if I could, like, jump on this plant or something like that. Well, I gotta start here, right? So do I do something like go all the way around? And then doink. And then... Shit, that was probably bad, right? Because now... I don't have a way of... Yeah. I have to start here, right? Maybe like this, and then this, and then this. Okay, gotcha. No problem, no problem. Okay, just learning. The levels are teaching the rules a little bit. You can't go in from the side. You can only go down from below. You can't jump up to do it or anything like that. Okay, so we gotta start here. So, I guess we need to clear everything up top somehow. I think I see it. I think I take this one here, and then I drop down and take this one here, and then I drop down and take this one there. How did I do it again? Wait. Hang on. Yes, here. Okay. I almost went for this one. That would have been the bad idea. Because then I wouldn't have been able to go up this way. Gotcha. Alright. Ooh. Detour. Okay. A little bit of a story event or something like that. It's cool. It was getting a little bit monotonous. Not bad, but it's nice to freshen up with like maybe a little nugget. Okay. There's all these plants about. Plants up there as well. Sure. Just wandering around. Ooh. And I guess... Huh. Yeah, I know. I know we weren't going to be able to make it, but nice little Looney Tunes slow-mo. Down we go. Sorry. Didn't mean to hurt you like that. I just figured I'd give it the old college try, you know. Do we hit something? Okay. Oh! Hello. Are you gonna teach me triangle jump or something? So I can get out of this hole? Super Metroid style? Mushrooms. Little flies. Okay. What now? Oh. Picked up a fly. This fly seemed to be an objective. Okay, so we got a whole new objective thing going on here? Oof. Weird, that room a moment ago. We weren't able to complete it. Did we go back for it or something? Do we stop and get that? Okay. So 2 halves of the door, we got bonus objectives now. Yeah, we need to gather. Make sure we leave enough room that we can make it. Right. Problem. Okay. I'll probably stop here. I feel like we're already at 10 minutes or so, I think. So yeah, I'll stop here. For the most part, cool game. Interesting concept. It's already like building upon it with these bonus objectives, like a cool presentation and stuff like that. What can I say? Kultisti games, they're always pretty dang cool. They're not always like earth-shattering or anything like that, but they're just these little bite-sized games that are just really cool. Always have like a cute little concept, cute presentation and stuff. Well done. Yeah, looking forward to coming back to this and hopefully getting to the end. I will just refresh real quick. I just want to make sure that it saves progress. I'm pretty sure it does. Kultisti games usually do that, but I would like to see if it does. It's always good to check if a game kind of like forces you to beat it in one or... Oh, okay. Oh, a cool little level select, I suppose. So it shows us going down. Oh, and it even kind of shows us the branch for this new objective. And then over here, maybe it goes back to normal or something. Or I wonder if the purple is more, I wonder if that's the end or something like that. Kind of cool to be able to see ahead of how much content there is left available. But I don't know, that could like stretch and stretch for all I know. I don't know exactly. Anyway, cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, next up is, another entry into the Wizard Rand series, Chapter 7 by adriendittrick. Alright, I've been looking forward to this. Last chapter ended with a rather crazy finish, falling into a dimensional portal into a freaking crazy maze or something like that. Yeah, let's see what we got going. This has been a heck of a ride. Let's see if it continues to be awesome. Click. Alright, aim does not save. Yep. Oh, okay. The warrior, the sapper, the shepherd. Whoa. If I was to guess, it's probably like, this is the classic. This is like a little bit weird, like a mage or a rogue or something. You know, that's the classic warrior, probably like very easy. And then the shepherd makes me think it's like the exotic choice, like, I don't know, like the necromancer or something. Part of me thinks I should pick the warrior because it'd probably be like the easiest and the most like, you know, natural, always pick what the game defaults you to. But looking at the shepherd, I'm just like, that's so bizarre. I hope this doesn't screw me. Maybe I shouldn't. I probably should go with, it looks so crazy, let's go for it. Not quite sure where you are. This is your world or what's left of it. Seems to have already been destroyed by the adversary. This won't do. Just locate your friends and start the world anew. Somewhere inside this gigantic maze, you can hear their cries. Find all 3 friends. You'll surely know what to do with their help. You are the shepherd. Alright. Yeah, fair enough. We move a lot faster than I thought we would. Okay. So we're just going on a maze. And again, it's the classic song, but it's been like remixed a bit. Oh boy, this is gonna be... Oh god. I'm gonna hate going through this maze. Jeez, you move so fast, you can easily like overshoot and not even get in those spots. I assume we move so fast because we need to travel such a long distance, but yeah, if the width of paths aren't adjusted in a similar fashion, then it can end up being real kind of frustrating. Oh man. Okay, we'll try going this way, but oh wait, no, this was a dead end. Oh boy. I suppose what I should be doing is, you know, being very meticulous and being like, alright, only take you know, whatever it is, like hug the right wall or something like that. Maybe I can try doing that, I guess. I wasn't doing it at first because I wanted to think if just my instincts would take me there, but right now we are getting hella fucking lost. I'm trying to kind of like magnetize my way towards the arrow, so always like shift myself in a way that takes me towards the arrow, but we're going all around the place. Look, I gotta be honest, right now, like, I gotta say, if I had a morale meter, it would be going beep 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 beep. It would be going down. Like, if I didn't already have like the passion exuded from playing all of the other chapters, I would have already quit. Yes, that fast. I would have already quit. This is boring as fuck. It's only kind of hyped up because of previous knowledge and stuff, and I mean, you know, that's a fair assumption to make on your audience that they're already invested. It's chapter 7, after all. But still, a lot of the other chapters have been kind of good about being like, still being real exciting and, you know, amping up super fast, despite, you know, previous knowledge being needed. But this, I don't really know. Uh-oh, I'm already kind of getting... Shit, am I going backwards? I already feel like I'm getting kind of fucked here. Wait, a dead end, dead end. Dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. Oh my god. So I think we did just go to like a full dead end, and I guess I am going backwards. Uh-oh, now I'm really fucked because I don't know whether I'm going backwards or forwards or anything right now because, like I said, I was supposed to be probably trying to do this in a certain way, but I've just been, you know, allowing instinct to take me, because sometimes when I just turn my brain off and allow instinct to take me, it works out, but it is not working out now. That's another fucking dead end. Oh my god. Okay, now motivation meter is going even more down. Like, even with the amount of stuff built up for the game. Right now, actually, I would probably quit. I think I gotta go this way now. Yeah, this is really fucking rough and super fucking boring. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate this. Oh, man. Where am I even going? Those are dead ends. Jesus, I feel like I almost feel like I should just, like, quit and start over, because I don't even know where I'm making progress, or going backwards, or forwards, or anything now. I don't know. Up? Down. Well, up is cancelled out because dead ends are there immediately. Shit. Oh boy. Oh Christ. Part of me thinks keep going, part of me is really close to hitting refresh on this browser, just hoping that I can just like start over and get something there that way. Ah shit, we definitely have gone backwards, right? I feel like I was here before, but maybe not actually. I remember I was clashing with this left corner. No, we've definitely been here before. Oh Christ, what do I do? Should I? Maybe? I don't know. Oh my god, at this rate... Yeah, we're back at the fucking start. Oh my fucking lord. That sucked ass. Oh god, and I haven't been paying attention because... Where did I just come from? Because I'm trying to focus on verbalizing my thoughts, so... My retention of the paths I've been through is actually getting kind of lost. Oh shit, am I going on a new path? Or am I just retreading a path I've already been in? Ah, fuck. That's kind of the bad part about playing games like this. Like, I'm trying to provide... Oh, interesting. This must be a new path because I haven't seen the arrows shift like that before. Let's keep going. Hang on. Spacebar, ZXC, shift... Nothing. Oh my god. I don't know. Can I click anywhere? No. Jesus. The only thing... Whoa, what was that? Oh. Well, that's something. I wish we saw more landmarks like that earlier. That might have kept motivation up a bit now. I could say with 100% certainty, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm obliged to give like 10 minutes to a game or something like that, as much as I love this series, I would have quit the fuck out. This is fucking hogwash. Like, I accepted the 3D maze and stuff like that because it was interesting and it kept the pace up with all sorts of interesting stuff. This is boring as absolute fucking fuck. Alright, let's enter the tower. Okay, we finally got something. Like I said, if I was playing this blind, I would have quit a long time ago before getting here. I would have lost motivation, but okay. Oh wow, I like your hat. Oh, so we're this guy? Okay, who's saying, can you get closer so I can see it better? You need to get through my lock eye though. You look very cool, so I'll give you the password. Password is swordfish. In all caps, I use it everywhere. It's pretty easy to guess. Just get near the lock key and say swordfish. What about you? Who are you? Whoops, sorry. He's doing it again, sorry. And there's, you dare not explore more of this world you do not comprehend. Jeez, okay. Password, please. Ah, jeez. Sword. Fish. I wasn't quite sure if I needed to press like shift or caps lock or something cute. Hello. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, so he got fucking assassinated. He's got the hat. Great. And now we're Hat Dude. Okay. Cool, I guess. Why this dreary music? Hey, buddy. Oh, jeez. Every time we kill someone, we restart, and now we got a sword thingy. Can we use it in some capacity? Alright, well, it's creepy. I certainly wasn't expecting that. Oh, I just realized it's an arrow. So I guess we should go... What happens if we go here? Die in New Mexico, you die in real life. Minute time. What? Okay, well, now it's getting kind of interesting, but like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, so I got a little transportation thing that I can use. As long as I use these slashes, I can go through as if I'm some sort of, like, chessboard, like, pawn moving or something like that. Okay, fancy. I guess I don't need to waste time with you guys. Maybe it actually would have been faster if I did that to, okay, slashing. Nope, not going there. Okay, slash. I guess go this way. Get out of the way. Maybe I should be a... Fucking slash! Yeah, I was just trying to see if that would speed me up, but unfortunately, I guess not. We're about to fucking time out. What's gonna happen with timeout? Fuck. Well, shit. Was that because we left down here, or was it also if we go up here? Okay, it's also if we go up here. Alright, I guess we'll see if we can make our way through this. Alright. It's just really awkward to determine where the slash box is sometimes. Also, should we go up here instead? No, I think that was a waste of time. Fuck. Okay. I should probably just restart. I mean, I wasted a bunch of time. Uh-huh. Music seems a little different. Okay. Yeah, gotta do it I guess we gotta do it diagonally, that's the key. But even then, sometimes it kind of screws me over. Okay, Yeah. Okay, sure. Alright, yep. Gotta go over there. What the hell? What the fuck is... Oh, okay. Climb up. Oh! I guess I made it. How did it... Oh, right, it shifted me up and I guess I automatically made it to the stairs or something. Okay, I guess I made it. Oh wait, maybe I should hit enter. Sometimes there's an epilogue. Yeah, that's right. So you made it, your plan is nearly complete. Despite the many curses placed upon you in this hell, you have escaped. By exploiting the inherent rules of this universe, you have escaped. By acquiring the powers of this world beings, you have escaped. Soul was once split, but has been remade. You're no longer the warrior, the sapper, the shepherd. And once again, you are the wizard. To be continued, really, gotta keep going. Okay. That was a bit of a rough one for me. Like I said, that maze, Christ. Like, I wouldn't blame a lot of people for just being like, what the fuck is this maze garbage? Bam, just quitting. And even after making it through the maze and making it to that tower and getting through there, that was kind of alright, but kind of bleh. Like, I don't know, it felt a bit disappointing. It had a cool twist once we got to the tower, and it was like, hey, it's the guy right there. Bam, we die. Switch beings or something, then we get the slashy stuff, but I don't know. Like, all the other games, I was kind of intrigued to go back and explore what's remaining, and Lord knows that this game probably has a lot remaining. There was all sorts of remaining paths of the maze and stuff, but actually going through with that? Fuck no. Like, there's been times where it was like, you know, the 3D maze, I think I was initially be like, I don't know if I'm gonna go through that again. But I did. And then there was other stuff where it was like I was reluctant to go through, but I did. This, like, 100% not going through that stuff as much as I, like, want to or something. Oh, God. I don't know. Unless, maybe if I find some sort of guide or something like that. Like I said, really feeling conflicted by this. Feels like quite the letdown or something like that. Way too much agonizing maze work for not quite that satisfying of a payoff. I know it's only ending one, but alright, whatever. You get the general gist. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Nutbuster by RaidenKramata. A little bit of a cool thumbnail, not too impressive, but I like the little title graphic, you know, custom text, it was custom made and stuff like that, pretty cool. Let's see what we got. I present you... Wait, actually, I was too busy doing the stupid hand motion that I actually missed what the hell it said. Did it just say, like, I present you nut or something like that? I present you, alright. Nuts. Okay. So it was. Just happened so fast I wasn't quite sure. So Nutbuster. Okay. Cool little title graphic. Kind of weird that it's actually going off screen. I feel like you actually kind of want to try to avoid doing that. Even if it... whatever. Anyway. Oh, that's kind of weird. It's on the begin button, but even if you select other things, it's still yellow. And I imagine once I actually click it... Yeah, that's a little bit of an awkward thing. I think that's actually something that naturally... I guess I should go back. I think that's something that naturally happens that you can avoid in Unity. It's just, but it takes a little bit of extra code. I've had it happen before. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's fine. I get it. But like something like that, if you can avoid it, would be nice. It could be confusing. Let's just check the settings real fast to see what we're dealing with. I don't need baby mode, volume, and all that. Sure. Okay, looks cool. Menus are pretty cool. I like the way they transition and stuff like that. I like how they work. One thing I want to check real fast is I can kind of futz with it. You should probably make it so that when you hit the button during transition, it looks like you can still actually futz with buttons. You should probably disable the buttons during transitions. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not like I'm gonna soft lock the game through doing it, but it's potential. Alright, are you new? Yes. Okay. Wow! Alright, cool graphics. Looking good. Alright, let's work that leg of yours to complete burnout. I'm trying to click to speed up the text. It's not working. Spacebar, maybe? Try hitting those dummies by pressing the Z key. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, movement's kind of weird. We got a little bit of build-up of momentum or something like that. Okay, Z. Alright, now try pressing the A key to dash. Don't interrupt me. I wasn't even able to see what the heck a dash looked like. You interrupted me so fast. Oh man. That's a terrible looking dash. I get it. It's more like a teleport or something instead of a dash. I don't know. It's like, I guess I get it. Interesting little animation. I'd say it's maybe actually a little bit too slow. It should probably be more like... instead of like ease, it should be like sharp, sharp, pull, sharp. It's just like there's something about it that's a bit like too like slow or something like that. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, what? I pressed X to block, but I didn't even see me block. One thing to note is that when you block your enemy's attacks in just the right time, you'll parry them. It's pretty useful. Why can't I skip the text for? Oh, you have to hit X to skip the text for? Okay, whatever. Pretty useful in 1v1, but when you're dealing against a horror, I don't think it'll help much. So I think that's about it. Let's go to the park because I want to get that sweet blocky crab stick. What? Wait, what about... Huh? Are you new? Well, yeah, but... Oh, you mean like that... We just did it! We're not new anymore, why doesn't it... just a second. I thought maybe it was just gonna be like another tutorial or something like that, not the same thing. What the? I can't dash! No, seriously, I'm hitting all the buttons and nothing's happening. What the fuck is going on? If I... back? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, this game, I gotta say, like, you know, it looks really cool, but it's kind of going down. A soft lock, unnecessary asking for tutorials twice. It doesn't disable buttons on like screen transitions and stuff like that. Menu, right now this is being a little bit of a mixed bag. The first impression is kind of going way down. Okay, let's just skip the tutorial so we don't get fucking soft locked again. What the hell was that? Once upon a time, two couples named Ba and Ga. You mean a couple named like Ba and Ga were at a... whatever. We're at a park enjoying gorgeous views of nature. Then a group... No, a horde of extremely large and... What is up with this unnecessary capitalization after commas? Extremely large and cannot even fit the whole viewport of this stupid camera I bought at eBay. Confronted them, perhaps, with malicious intent and kidnapped Ga as a hostage. Sure. They said to Ba, yo, you two are so happy together, and because of that, you pissed me off, so we're gonna take your GF, and I forgot everything they said. Oh, and Ba got so pissed to the point where his legs have turned into titanium metal, and somehow it's the strength of 1,000 nutcrackers on it, so yeah, he gonna go fuck the bitches up with his ridiculously powerful leg. I think he spelled ridiculously wrong, I'm not quite sure. Alright, I mean, I like that. So, kick? See, oh, that's a super, oh, what the fuck was that? Elden Ring delayed attack or something like that. It's like, how am I supposed to parry that? It should just be, there should be like a nice motion to it or something. Up, down, instead of up, freeze. It's just like, how am I, it's not a good telegraph. If it's an overbearingly delayed telegraph. It's so nice with its kind of like delay that it actually flips to the opposite side and ends up becoming just super hard. Anyway, okay. So we're just going forward, just kicking these guys. It's a little bit boring. For something called like a nut kicker, it's kind of weird because they're too tall, where it doesn't look like I'm kicking them in the nuts. It looks like I'm just kicking their shins or their toes or something like that. So that feels kind of bad. Can we... Where do we go, like, up or something? Oh, okay. Alright. Up, click. Yeah. This is... I apologize, but this is really giving me... And what's up with that where, like, even when they're over... What the... I was kicking right there. Why was I not hitting them? Something weird's with the hit detection. It's like, even when they're grouped up, you'd expect that, yeah, right there, I'm kicking, I'm right on like top of them and I'm not, and I'm missing them? Yeah, look at this, I'm kicking right at him. Why was I able to kick that guy, but I'm not able to kick that guy? There is something, oh man. This is, I'm sorry, like, the impression of this game is going down, down, down. This is feeling like real, like, style over substance. Like, the game looks cool and stuff like that, but this is just jank and horrible as fuck to play. It just feels like it wasn't... What the fuck is going on? Why am I missing? And just there's just a lot of awkward aspects about it. Just, yeah. This is quite unfortunate. Had a really good first impression, I'd say. Alright, and then one more. This is so fucking monotonous. Just more guys to kick. It said I had 2 more nuts to kick, but I'm only seeing 1. Oh, okay, I guess we went to this zone instead. Alright. Do we go here? No, we're kind of forced to go down here. Okay. Give money? Okay, sure, give money. Eh? Okay. Thank you so much for the money, young man. I wish you well on your journey to destroy your loved ones. I mean, save your loved ones. Yeah, I need to get my medicine quick. What? What was the point of that? It was a nice cutscene and such, but why was... Well, whatever. Let's move on. Go up the... Okay. Oh, these guys have respawned now? Hang on. You need to kick 2 people's nuts to dust. Okay. And then I killed him. Shouldn't it say you need to kick 1 person's nuts to dust? No. Oh, just hit him already, would you? I guess it means 2 in total, and it doesn't update the counter, depending on how many people. Stop right there, you nut-kicking man-child. Who the fuck? Okay, a boss. Maybe this will be alright. Cause enough trouble for the Hayakusa clan. One thing I'll give it is that this game is kind of wacky and goofy. I'm liking the dialogue and stuff like that. Glan, boy. My name is Sak, and I'm the 3rd right-hand man of the Hayakusa clan. Bah. Okay, bah. I have been informed that a handful amount of the Hayakusa's men were getting their nuts kicked by some small twerp. I think that's not the right there. It's not, it should be THEIR, whatever. maybe it's just part of the silly dialogue. That's just a piece of artillery. Now that I'm here, come to, I would like to see you try your damn best at beating someone that ducked all your men. Hayakusa land. Minor spelling mistake, but alright, come at me, then steak hair. Who? Insult my... I said come at me, bitch. That's probably the best thing this game's got going for it. The art and the dialogue is really goofy and stylish and fun, but the actual gameplay, rough and janky as fuck. Let's hope this, why is he walking backwards? Is that just him styling? This... Bang. Okay. Uh-huh. Ow. Shit. Ugh. Jesus. This is kind of hard to tell what's going on. Does a little spin or something. Sure, we dash out of there. Oh, now we were able to get a multiple hit going. With the way we weren't able to get multiple hits on those, you know, normal goons, I figured it was just something like, just the game didn't allow it or something. Ow. I'd like to see if I can get a parry going, but it never seems to work. Also, like, my character, there's something weird. They're getting, like, magnetized or, like, slingshotted or pushed around or something like that. It's really weird and it feels kind of bad. Anyway. Why can't I kick these guys? And why can't I block? I keep trying to block, but it just doesn't seem to work. Trying to go for a parry or whatever. Trying to like time it last minute, but it doesn't seem to work. I guess just the strategy is just run around, kick them, and then run. And then that's pretty much it. Okay. Did he like parry me right there? I see a shield pop up. That's so weird, like, I can like, ow, son of a bitch. Oh, did I parry? I think I finally parried. It feels just kind of bad and cheap that all he does is just a little shield pops up. Parry all of his attacks? Okay. Trying. Ow. God, this just feels really fucking jank. Okay. How did I parry that? I tried to parry anyway because I was whatever. I yield. You are one tough guy. Well, I go out sometimes. For everything I've done, I'm still a failure. Uh-huh, I still failed. Uh-huh, you didn't see this, huh? Hmm? Oh, jeez. Cool little effect, I guess. Okay, hey babe. Uh-huh, near-death experience zone. Uh-huh, that's your imagination. Listen, you'll wake a few more seconds when you listen to me. You should trust a specific person that you fought earlier. Okay. But tried to kill me. I know. Out of a soft spot. I'm just gonna kick his nuts. Rats. Kill him, you need him later on. Alright. What, is he trying to wake up? A weird way to wake up. Hell am I? He's dead, that's what you get. Had to get out of here. Ugh. Uh-huh, we're up. Ew. Whoop. Oh, was that all automated? Doink. Okay. Alright. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. It requires 2 people to continue grilling the beef outside. Okay. Uh-huh. Any rat people. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, off we go. And then hang on, I'm curious to see, because I'm not going to be able to do all this in one sitting. Not that I really feel compelled to play more of this, as jank as it is. I mean, I kind of want to play more of it because the story is very interesting and the presentation is cool. Okay, so it does have a save continue. Good. Yeah, really kind of conflicted on this one. It's a really amusing story, graphics are cool, presentation is neat, but the gameplay just feels jank and confusing and boring and repetitive and buggy and glitchy and wonky and bad and messy and garbage. It's like, I think I get what it's going for, like, you know, kicking these guys and going for parries and stuff like that, but everything just felt so not really well tuned and stuff like that. It just felt really fucking bad. I'm intrigued. I feel like I want to come back and keep playing this, but man, it's fucking rough. It feels like one of those games that was coded assuming the player knows the ideal way it should be played and stuff. You know, like I said at the beginning, it's like, oh, make sure you don't press another button while the game is doing its little transition animation or something like that. Otherwise, you might end up like glitching the game or something like that. It feels like the game was built with the best case in mind. Like when that boss all of a sudden like, make sure you do your parry now or something like that. We're forcing you to do it because it'll look cool, but you know, it's really confusing and jank and stupid and I don't know. Not really getting it across, I suppose. It feels like one of those games where, I don't know, I think this is a common thing. If you sit a family member down to play it, you'll be like playing it, and like your family member will be like, why am I not like hitting these guys? It's like, oh, why did that boss hit? And like meanwhile the devs like on their shoulder be like, you're supposed to like, you know, walk a little bit behind the guy before you hit him or something. No, you need to parry there. You're stupid. It's so obvious. And it's like, it's not obvious. It's all in your head. You're just assuming the best case that the player would know everything that they're supposed to do just as much as you, the developer, knows what to do or something. I don't know. Whatever. Hope I got that across. Moving on. All right. Next up is Auto Necrochess by Stopsignal. Okay. Looking interesting. Cool little title, like thumbnail. Sorry. Stopsignal. Brings me back to that old game. All right. Well, let's see if Necrochess is as cool. I'll warn you, I'm not really much of a chess fan, unfortunately. I know the basic rules, but I really don't like it. So this game, I might not necessarily be the ideal audience for the review of this, but we'll give it the old college try. Click. All right. Certainly really cool like presentation so far. Awesome title graphic, awesome little title there. Interesting little how it moves based on your mouse movement and stuff. We got little thingies here. You can click on Stopsignal and it should open a new window instead of taking me out of the game, but that's fine. It looks like even when I go back, it actually preserves where I was. That's actually kind of bizarre. You'd think if I would go back, it wouldn't. Huh. I wonder if that's certain engines do that, whereas other engines don't. Anyway, we'll hit play. I almost want to like restart the game. I'm worried that going back and it starting where it left off is like somehow going to glitch the game or something. Okay. Little house and some sort of wrecked up medieval village thingamajiggy. Someone's watching a TV, so it's not really medieval, but you know, you get the point. Oh, do I need to click? Oh, okay. Rent is due in a week. No money, no jobs, and lots of stress. You give up. System's broken. Yeah, man. But maybe it's time someone does something about it. Ooh, creepy. You rationally conclude that necromancy is the only way to overthrow the establishment. Yeah, makes sense. Art of dying. Huck yuck. A crypt in the old cemetery. You make the necessary spells and become a necromancer. Okay, cool. Welcome. I'm your own new familiar. I'll help you raise the skeleton army you need. Let's get started. Alright, sure. We're in the prep stage. You'll gain 10 coins each turn. Okay. I have to use all of them to go to the battle stage. Click on yourself to continue. Just shaking around. Alright. Okay. Now use those coins to buy stuff from here. Everything costs 3 coins. Click something here, then click where you want to place it. Spawns with bow. First 2 steps, attack random enemy 1. Buy this, gain 1 coin. Spawns with, I don't know. Click. Here. You can also merge things of the same level to make them quite stronger. This is important. Would that be like these 2 bowies, I guess? I'm a bit confused, because it's like, I think they're being placed here, but they're actually being played, whatever. So this, and then we can do that to level up. Okay. If you don't want to buy anything or the market is empty, you can re-roll it by using the cauldron. Oh, but the cauldron costs money. Okay. And at current tier, 1 bone. No money. No money. No money. No money. Oh! I thought it was kind of wait, what? Hang on. Am I... Oh, okay. I thought it was kind of weird that it was allowing me to click this, and then shouldn't it not allow me to click on it at all because it says no money? Like, this makes me think that I can actually do something, but yeah, it cancels because I have no money. Huh. Also, it's kind of weird because I've got money, but I guess all I can do is just roll it pointlessly again, and then now it's done. When you used all your coins and you want to attack, press the button up to the top right. It's kind of weird that it's like, you gotta use all your coins or something like that, but it was actually completely pointless because we weren't able to get anything, even despite having 2 coins. We could have just started the turn right there, I suppose. Lets you see the enemy before battle. Well, he didn't tell me to use it yet, so I'm assuming it doesn't want me to. So yeah, we'll just try. Okay, so what happens? Okay. So is this like our little attack? This is our life. And we're just moving forward. And I guess we can move units to the last space, ignore special effects, pause, unpause, and that's just proceeding as normal. Okay. So we attack the castle. That's good. I guess we're over. Oh, and we keep our units? It's not like I check the help. Okay. You can hold click on units to sell them. We'll give you 1 coin per unit level. You can double click on units in the market to freeze them. This will let the units stay in the market through turns or market rerolls. Oh, okay. So that's what the freezing was. I thought freezing was just like, I have selected that and will now place it somewhere. A little bit kind of confusing. All units do, units level 2 or over do 2 damage. Okay. To level up units, you need to merge them. You can only use merge units that are of the same kind and the same level. When you get to level 3 with a unit, the market will spit out the option to buy a unit from the next tier. You'll need 2 level 1 archers. For level 3 archer, you need 2 level 2 archers. Okay, so that type of thing, like a pyramid. Okay, I guess. Spell? Give enemy curse. On step, hurt itself by 1 for 3 steps. I don't really know. On level up, gain 1 life, set attack to 1. What? A lot of this stuff, it's throwing me a lot. Like, I don't have enough knowledge to know what all these things are. Like, throws rock to first enemy one time. Whatever. Let's just buy random stuff, and we'll just accept that we're probably just gonna, you know, fuck this up. Let's keep buying. Give enemy curse. Books go here. Okay. Maybe we'll try that. Sure. Alright. Yeah. Use your coins first. Oh, I don't know. Roll. Great. Nothing. Yes. Thank you for the big fucking waste of time. Making me feel terrible. Alright. So we hit stuff. Sure. We're marching forward. Bowman is still hitting stuff. That's nice. Oh, the bowman can't hit stuff in their, so now they'll melee? Okay, so the bowman can melee, but it's something we don't exactly want to do. Okay. Or maybe the bowman is just attack random enemy 2 in the first 2 steps. Maybe it's just that he isn't able to, archery beyond that? I don't really know. Okay, so we're making it, I guess. New tier unlocked? Now what? What? It said something about tiers over here. Okay, maybe not. What am I supposed to... Can I click on these? Yeah, we got a new tier. What the fuck do you want me to do? Oh, are we supposed to click on you again? Oh, right. I guess we added a bone or something. Okay. Great, I guess. Viking. Okay, I guess we should go for level up or something. On death, half chance to summon 1 rattling. Okay. Maybe we'll put that there. Give enemy curse on step, hurt itself by 1 for 3 steps. Okay. Bow. Let's put down there as well, I guess. And then waste a reroll for no fucking reason. Great. Okay. I'm a little bit frustrated at the aspect that, it seems like we need to, oh wait. Pause to use spells. Oh. So spells don't automatically happen to something in the row? I thought it was just if I put that spell book on that row, it means that whoever first shows up in that row or something gets cursed or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm supposed to pause and then use it. But then why do you put the books in a row or something? Why don't you just have like a spell tool belt at the bottom where you drag the spells instead of dragging them over here? The king? Why did the king pop up? Is that saying the king's going to be in this row or something, or what? I'm not sure what's... So does it matter where I put these? Or... Flying Skull, annoying. Buffs summoned allies on lane by 1/0, so 1 attack, 0 health, I guess. On death, summons 2 imp devils. I think it said that the guy was coming here, so maybe I'll put that there. And then, buffs summoned allies. Should I, like, move these guys up and put, like, a bard behind or something? And then maybe I'll buff up the bard. Oh, now he really gets him up. Maybe we should put the Viking here then, like really get this one going. Put that in there. I don't really know any strategy. I'm kind of bummed out because like I'm assuming if you use this spy ability, yeah, it lets you see what's coming. So you'd be like, ooh, like there's a you know, a big wave here of a lot of little people. And then there's like, you know, these guys, oh, these are like a bit, like there's a lot of health over here, so try to like focus there, like probably even more, I guess. Maybe I should be like, do this, because that lane needs a lot more, I guess. But it's a bit of a bummer that like, yeah, Spy you can only use max 3 times. Why not let you use it every time, just so you can plan, you know? I feel like it kind of sucks because it's like, do I use the spy or do I just gamble that it's gonna work out or something and that they don't put all of their units in one lane or something? I don't know. I don't know about spy being a limited resource. I think I get the idea that you need to kind of create a general all-purpose plan instead of like reorganizing your your guys like every time to combat like certain types of obstacles or something like that, but I kind of like that a bit more, being like, you know, it's kind of like tower defense or something like that, where it gives you a little preview line of where the guys are going to be going or something, and maybe a little guy's like, oh, there's going to be a real tough like wave this time or something like that. Damn, we really got shafted now. I guess, yeah, I guess these guys got super buffed that all of a sudden that line became not an issue at all. Am I supposed to use this, I guess? Bat Curse. Can I use it only like once per this time? So now hopefully he'll be cursed. I guess that's a good thing, because I made everybody live. I guess they're doing a lot of good damage instead of just thwarting or something. I don't know about the spy thing. I wish I could just see spy every time or something like that. So the king's getting more and more powerful. Heal allies hurt by 1-2 times. Maybe we'll put you over there. Sure. Let's do that. And another bowman. Sure, let's level that up. And then a buff anyone, blah blah blah. And then another pointless roll. Let's do it. It's certainly a cool game and stuff like that. I like it, it's goofy, it's interesting and such. Actually, wait, is it when you kill these guys? Oh, they summon things. That's what was happening. I was like, didn't we just kill someone? And why'd they get summoned right there? Very interesting. Okay. Doink. And he gets buffed up. That's nice. Wait, but is he even doing anything? Ah, yeah, but he's a bow guy. Wait. Was the nurse able to heal the rat when the rat came? Or was that kind of like pointless? Oh, wow. So it was able to frickin' super buff up both of those guys. Oh, yeah. I guess I could, hang on. Let me... Okay, there we go. And I guess that guy will die. Yeah, fuck you. And then these guys make it through. And then big bonks. Doink. 1 HP, 1 HP, 2 HP? 2 HP, yep. Okay, then moving on. And a new tier unlocked, which is throw the extra bone in. Now we get all those stuff. I guess we've already been at 10 minutes or something like that. I know I've been given a lot of guff to this game, and to be honest, I think a lot of it is deserved. It is kind of annoying and frustrating at times, and kind of a little bit confusing with the way it controls and such, but I will say that I think it's just like, it's a game that looks really cool. The actual combat is quite satisfying to watch going, and I am really looking forward to actually coming back and playing this more and getting to the end. It's just got something that just feels kind of a bit confusing and frustrating about it or something like that, that I wish was a bit better. Like the limitation of spy and the way you like, I don't know, like freezing and or whatever, and it's just like, why can't I just like click and like drag these things instead? I need to like click them, and then that makes it say like freeze, so I click them there or something, but then it's like, and then like selling you need to hold, but like when you do that there's no like bar like filling up. And also it really sucks, I just discovered that you can't put something on the line and then hold to sell it, and then you only get 1 coin back. I understand getting 1 coin back if it's like you know, I've had them for a long time, like the round's been over and I want to sell them now, sure. But if I just put them on the line and I'm like, oops, that was a mistake, let me undo that, it really fucking sucks to lose those 2 coins and only get 1 back. Like, yeah, there's a lot of little kind of nitpick annoyances, confusions about the game, but it definitely is bloody charming and really cool, and I am looking forward to coming back and playing it. So I'd say it gets a pass. Just, I don't know. Doink. All right. Next up is Dungeon Reaper by Evil Mushroom 99. All right. Cool. Let's see what we got. Dungeon Reaper. Where's a... It's not even going to display the title or something? Dungeon Reaper? Just says play. Play's not even, you know, I'm hovering over it and it's not even reacting to that in any way. And there's just some mash of pixels spewing smoke. I can't even tell what that is, like a banana or something. I don't know. Let's just hit play, I guess. Did that work? Oh, okay. I guess it did. Jump. W. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. The sprite works a little bit odd. Our character looks a little bit too whoops. Too small for like when he jumps or something like that. It looks like he's just like scaled oddly. Okay. So we got a little bit of an endless runner. The actual gameplay, like seems like it's alright. Shooting stuff. I like the way, you know, it all gibbs out. I like the sound effects. Pretty cool. Let's slide. I don't like how it does that. That's really stupid. I was just sliding and I let go of slide because most of the time, you know, when you play a game and you like crouch into a vent, you don't need to hold crouch anymore because it assumes, yeah, you can't stand up here. The fact that why do you have to, just if I'm already sliding and I'm in the place that needs to be slide, you shouldn't have to hold slide anymore. It's very whatever. Let's just go. Anyway. So we got jumping. Oh, we also have slashing, but it didn't even teach us that. I'm actually hitting the up arrow now to jump, and I'm pressing Z to shoot fireballs. And I guess we also have X for slashes. Oh, X does the other, and I can press down for sliding as well. Okay. Shit, did I just get screwed? Motherfucker. Oh, what the? What is this title screen? What is it? Hang on. So we got jump. So it taught us slide, but it was fucking us over because we shouldn't slide because it leads us down there. You know, I really do kind of hate that aspect where the gems just fly everywhere and that means you can't pick up a lot of them. Wait, what am I supposed to do? What the fuck? Wait, what am I supposed to do there? Okay, so we got a sword thing. It's kind of interesting that it can slow us down. We got the fireball. We got the shooting, yeah. I was trying to. Okay, but what am I supposed to... I don't... All we know is there's the sword attack, K, yeah, but sword... I can't... Oh, I can double jump. I didn't know I could fucking double jump. Oh, okay. Why was that an assumption? Why didn't it tell us that we could double jump? Oh, that fucking sucked. Do you see how some of the money bounced off of each other? And then it just, frickin' just went completely direction, just over us because of that bounce. Rocket, D? What are all these powers? Okay, so we can shoot, we can slash, we can... Okay... So we can attack, and we can rocket. I've already forgotten what rocket was. What was it, D? Yeah, okay. Oh, fucking hell. And we're fucking dead already. So that's what this sprite was. He was rocketing. He was just kind of off to the side for some weird reason. Okay, jump, W. And then rocket is D. And then shoot is J. And then sword attack is K in the air. And then slide is S. Okay. I'm trying to use, instead of using the alternate maneuvers, which I was using the arrow keys and stuff, I'm just sticking with the buttons it taught me, so I keep everything kind of memorized. Okay, next level, sure. So double jump. Rocket. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of half and half about this game. Part of me is like, fuck off. Part of me is like, okay, the actual like running and gameplay is actually kind of satisfying and good feeling in a way, like jumping and then rocketing and all that types of stuff. It's cool, I guess. It's just fucking hell. Play, yeah. It just is a little bit kind of frustratingly confusing. And it's just, I don't know, kind of throws you in there immediately. And I hate the way money just flies away from you so easily. Okay, Yep. Then sword attack, smash down there. Watch the money fly every. Usually, when it comes to like money popping out, these games just do a little bit of a magnetizing force, just so when you smash a crate, the money flies everywhere, but then it just like magnetizes right back to you or something. Whereas this game just makes it real annoying. It just flies all over the place. Do you get it? Maybe, maybe not. Shit, fucking hell, these layouts are getting kind of crazy. All right, careful. Damn it. We don't have enough for a heart pack yet. So we need to keep getting more gems so we can get that eventually. Uh-huh. Whoa. Oh shit. Fucking hell. This game's pretty tricky. Need to make a lot of split-second decisions. And there's so many, like, enemies and stuff scattered all around. It can be really hard to get enough information to make the right call in time. Alright. Come on, I was past that, dude! Fuck off. Alright, last shot. Last shot. I don't know. Like I said, it's a little bit janky and a little bit confusing and kind of bare bones, and it's got some frustrating aspects to it. But the core, like, kind of gameplay, as bland as it is simultaneously kind of juicy and satisfying to play, to watch, shoot the things, do, like, cool moves, rock it. There's so many, like, neato moves to kind of strategize with. It's just satisfying to watch things, explode and all the gems, like, pop out and such. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool in a way. Oh, jeez, that was close. Hut. Alright. I'm just not quite sure what it's all building up to, like where the, if there's some sort of like long-term goal for it or something, or if it's just, like, is there gonna be like a boss fight? How does it kind of like accelerate the challenge? Are all the levels custom constructed, or are they randomly generated? I'm not quite sure. Is like the art style gonna change as we go further in chambers and such? Is there gonna be any... Is there any music or anything? I don't know. Fucking hell. Alright, come on. I almost feel like I don't know why it's being like, use gems to buy like a heart pack or something. Shouldn't it? I feel like it should just be like games where it happens automatically. Like, I shouldn't even need to do that to buy 3 hearts or something. It should just be like when you play like a shmup or something. It's like, oh, you got like 30,000 points, bonus life, and it's rewarded to you just right then and there. I feel like that's a little bit better than the, I could be overthinking it, but just seeing the fact that you need to like buy it or something kind of makes me a bit worried. It's like, I'm almost like, this better not be planted there just to be a proof of concept for putting in like microtransactions, like lives that can be bought with like real money later on or something. Probably overthinking that. Hopefully that's not the case, but just when I see something like that, it's like, it really kind of puts that paranoia in me, I suppose. Can you blame me? Hey. Oh, jeez. Thank you. Dang, I'm doing pretty good with the money this time. Almost got enough for the, whatchamacallit. Oh, jeez. Almost got enough for another heart pack. Well, I do have enough for another heart pack now. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. I think we're at 10 minutes at now, so I'll probably stop. It's a little bit rough and bland, and I'm not quite sure where it's leading towards at the moment. Like, it's a little bit like, what exactly is the purpose I'm playing this for? Is there some sort of story? Is there going to be like more levels, bosses? Is there an ending? Like, just where's this kind of going for? It's all a little bit like kind of murky and also kind of janky. Like, it doesn't explain things like jumping, and the default controls are kind of weird and so on and so forth. And some of the aspects, like the money, just being able so easy to miss all of it because it's got these weird collisions and it doesn't just magnetize on you. Like, part of that makes me like kind of bleh, but just running around, shooting things, cutting them, you know, using the various abilities to go through, just watching them explode and jumping. The effects are very nice and satisfying and juicy, so I don't know. If this is meant to be like some sort of like demo or an alpha or something like that for proof of concept, I think it could become something quite nice. Just at the moment, it's a little bit rough, but only in terms of I'm not sure what the bigger picture of it. But at least from the core minutia of like it feeling satisfying to like jump around and shoot things and stuff like that, it's there, I'd say. So if it is supposed to be just like an alpha or what have you, and it's being developed, I'd say it's got a good start. I'd say a very good start. Doink. All right. Next up is Canopy Boy by JIMCO. Okay. Not exactly a thumbnail that gives me the greatest confidence in it, but maybe it's just one of those things that like it looks bad, but it's just ironically bad because it's actually got a real good game core within there. I've certainly experienced a lot of games like that, so we'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Canopy Boy, let's see what you got. JIMCO. Jesus Christ, my eyes are being fucking... Look, I'm someone who's even played like games like, you know, Cruelty Squad and stuff like that, and Jesus Christ, this is an attack on the senses. These colors are, oh my god. Jesus, let me see if I can fucking read this. Ow. It seriously is actually giving me pain to try to read this. What the fuck is up with this text, with this weird-ass white drop shadow, whatever. Okay. Canopy Boy. Hold, charge up, release, jump. Hold what? The mouse, maybe? Charge up. I just hate it because it's white on white. The way it kind of blends in with the white in the background makes it so difficult to read. And also just this weird kind of like drop shadow thing. It's like, I'd prefer if you would to outline the text, not do this weird, you know, 45-degree drop shadow thing. It just makes it... Alright, whatever, you get the you get the picture. That the picture is ugly, but let's play. So hold charge up. Okay, so... Okay. You know, seeing it in motion now, I am kind of getting, you know, cruelty. What's up with my character? He was like standing right here a second ago, but he's like drifting a little bit to the left. What's up with that? So we'll keep playing. Like there is something about the game that's kind of like now that it's actually kind of in motion and stuff like that, it's a little, why the fuck did are those mushrooms actually kind of rounded? There's something a little charming seeing this in actual motion, at least a little bit. And I'm getting kind of like Jump King vibes or something like that. Okay. So we get bonus points for landing on these things and coloring them. Okay, trying to thread the needle here. Gameplay is... What the... Huh? What the fuck just happened? Okay. What the fucking hell? Okay, exit page, I guess. What the hell? Alright, refresh? I guess it glitched or something like that? Okay. Like, so far, I gave it a lot of flack, and deservedly so, but there is something quite charming about this game that really makes me want to like it. Something about it is so, like, smooth and elegant in a kind of, like I said, it's giving me very, like, Cruelty Squad or something like that vibes where, like, it looks jank, but it's like, what do they say about, like, there was a review about Cruelty Squad I liked. It was like, someone spent, like, 1,000 hours to, like, make the best game possible, and then they spent double that to make it look like they didn't spend all that time. Like, oh, I thought these were dangerous. Instead, they're actually helpful, but that was kind of weird. Can we determine how strong we let go of those? Will we let go? I just like click and we fling ourselves like full, and then, hang on, if I do it again, if I click and hold, that didn't seem any stronger than when I just clicked a bit. Why can't we, do the same, you know, power charge over here when we're hanging from these things? Why is it only when we're on the ground that we're allowed to do it? It feels kind of bad. Anyway. Alright. Oh, jeez. Gotcha. Oh, jeez. Alright, hang on. No, I went past it. God damn it. All because we can't control our strength on those vines. This is a pretty cool, like, you know, I think I've already went on this tangent several times. Like, this is kind of a cool, satisfying, you know, one of those little, like, just, like, very fun, just, like, easy to pick up, but hard to master, like, goofy, you know, like, games like an Endless Runner, or, like, the little, you know, attack helicopter that you keep in, like, within the sine wave things. You know, like a Flappy Bird type game or something like that. Hopefully that doesn't sound as insulting. I don't mean it to be. We really got 3,000 points before? How were we able to do that? I feel like we've made it way farther than we've made it before. And now, but we've only just now beaten our high score. Huh. I wonder if there's anything left in this game. Is it just gonna keep going like this? I can't quite tell. I feel like it's going... Oh shit. That thing up there, I thought that was like gonna be like a lava ball that drops on us. It actually might have been like an apple. It might have been a helpful power-up. Okay, I feel like the game is speeding up, so that might explain some of the stuff. I really don't like how our guy slowly fades to the left. I find that really confusing. There is almost a little bit of like kind of strategy to it, almost, where it's like, oh, it can actually kind of like be like a kind of strategic element where you like land too close to a mushroom, like right here, and you're like, oh, we'll wait for myself to fade back a bit, then make a jump or something. I think that's the purpose of moving to the left. I think it might actually be an intentional design for when a jump puts you too close to a mushroom, it allows you to get some space and then jump over it, because if you're always in front of it, you jump and you just hit the mushroom or something like that. You wouldn't be able to escape. So I think it's there. It's not exactly the most elegant of design decisions, I'd say, but I guess it works. What the? Wait, what happened? Oh, can you outrun the screen? Is that what happened? Yeah, I guess that's the case. Okay. Well, like I said, I feel like I've actually, like, kind of come over on this game. I know I was kind of harsh on it at first, but this actually is kind of like an addictively fun arcade high-score experience, and it's got so much energy and just goofy, weird presentation to it that makes it very charming. Like, I'd actually say, well done. There's something to this that's so smooth and elegant in its inelegance, or something like that. It's cool. It's a fun, little, satisfying arcade experience. I like it. JIMCO? Someone to look out for. I'm looking forward to seeing what else you cook up. It's one of those, like, kind of like wild games, like almost like outsider art or something like that, but it's still quite smartly designed in weird ways. There are some jank aspects to it that I don't like how it crashes, and how you can't control how strongly you let go of the vines and stuff like that, and I don't know if the moving left slowly design to get out of, you know, is the best way to do that, but it's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty cool game. It was, just like I said, just like I was hoping, despite a thumbnail that makes it look like it's going to be the worst game possible, I actually found it to be really, really cool. So, well done, and thank you for having the gambit pay off. I always like taking that gamble where it's like, is this going to be like as low effort as it looks, or is it low effort to hide a high effort game within? And we got the positive response here. So, yeah. All right, but moving on. Next up is Faster Blaster Asteroid Master by LionJeff. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Fox and Lion Games. Is that the LionJeff, I suppose? Enter your name for the leaderboards? Sure. Boink. Use WASD arrows to move. Oh, you just move like that? Use mouse to aim. You know, when I saw like a ship like that kind of has like a triangle, a pointed thing, I expected to be like asteroids, you know, where you're like, and you have to like slowly turn and you got the forward jet or something. Not that you can just easily just move up and down or something. Whatever, it's fine. Just, it's kind of a boring movement scheme, I would say, but as long as the game works for it, it'll be fine. Use mouse to aim, left mouse button to shoot, and you can hold it down. Thank you. Always good on my carpal tunnel when I don't have to press it like crazy. Huh, so move around, shoot, yeah. Use right mouse button to push out asteroids? Oh Jesus, that's a really long recharge time. You think you could have made that cooldown a little bit faster, especially because we're in a tutorial? Okay, that didn't really look like it got pushed out. I was expecting to see it go like, whew, like fly out or something like that, instead of just poofed. How's that any different from shooting it or something? Is that the only way to take care of asteroids? To use the shield or something? I'll assume that's what it is, but... Collect these to shoot more bullets. If you take damage, you'll lose your upgrade. If you have no upgrades and take damage, you die. Okay, so our upgrades also serve as our health. Sure. UFOs will shoot at you. Destroy them. Yeah, fine. Wow, they got a lot of fucking health. Are you kidding me? Jesus. This will give you double points. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. I don't really need you to tell me that. Press P to pause the game. Stay alive, get a high score. Okay, fine and dandy. A little bit of a bland title screen, like it's just, you know, no fancy title graphic, but it's actually alright in execution. Nice little animated background, decent title. I love the way the buttons are responsive to hover over. Yep, as well as pressing. Yeah, let's start. Okay. That's weird. It looks like my guns are pushing out asteroids more than the actual, like, whatever my shield is doing. Whatever. Is it bad to, like, shoot them or something without using this ability? I'm a little bit confused upon that. Okay, but whatever. Alright, it's decent. Shooting stuff, fine. Why does sometimes my bullets, stop shooting? Kinda weird. Double score. Doink. I feel like, I don't know why it's happening. Oh, sometimes my mouse, that must have been what's happening. My mouse isn't locked into the game. That's really something you should do. Because yeah, whenever I'm trying to shoot these things that are like on the side, it can feel real bad when all of a sudden it doesn't work anymore. It's kind of actually annoying to have our guns spread out like this, because I feel like it's not really giving us more damage per se, it's just... Oh, now we're shooting backwards as well? A little bit confusing, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, let's get over here and see if we can... Yeah, get a big frickin' juicy bonus there. Jeez, these UFOs have a lot of health. Alright. It's not bad, it's not bad. It's an alright little, you know, score attack arcadey type game. Like I said, it's a little simple. Maybe it would have been a bit more challenging if we had the classic asteroids maneuvering where we just have a forward jet and turning. But, you know, I guess it's fine doing this. A little bit simple. I'm already like, you know, this game is alright, but if I was just playing this on my own time, like, about right now, I would be like, kind of like opting to potentially quit. I would just be like, okay, this is alright, but it's just getting kind of monotonous now. It's just, we just keep blowing up asteroids. It's just like, let's keep blowing up. Can we also blow up those guys? No, that thing is solely for asteroid usage. That is what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure. I thought maybe it was just a little bit of a risk-reward type thing. Ah, mouse left the screen again. Annoying. Just please, lock the cursor. Lock the cursor to avoid that type of stuff happening in the first place. But yeah, this doesn't really feel like it's going anywhere. It doesn't really feel like it's getting any more difficult. It doesn't really feel like it's not introducing, like, new enemy types or hazards. It's not changing the music or level or anything. There's no boss fight or anything like that. Yeah, even now, like, reviewing this game right now, I don't think we've made it, you know, with our usual 10-minute time limit. And already I'm kind of like, okay, I've pretty much seen everything that this game can offer. And, you know, it's alright, but it's not exactly that exciting. Jeez, we got shot once, and we lost all of our upgrades? Holy moly. I thought we would only just lose one level of the upgrade, not the entire thing. Alright. A little bit, like, overly punishing, don't you think? But then again, the game's already quite easy. Maybe it just needs to do that to ensure that it's, you know, a challenge at all. Now we're back to 1 again. I can't believe it, though. We still have, like, 4 lives to go through. Like, I just wanted to see what happens if I die. Oh, interesting. It looks like our craft changes whenever we die. Interesting that the shield also damages. Let me just hang on. I'm just gonna blow up. Like, I don't have the patience to keep going on. I feel like I've seen everything. It's not really going anywhere. Whatever. We got our score. That's fine. Okay. Sure. What's stats anyway? Oh, okay. I guess that's nice. Oh, there are? Boss destroyed. So a boss does show up? It really didn't feel the case. It felt like that game was just going and going and going, and I felt like I was not getting any hint that it was going to improve in any sort of way. So yeah, I was going to, like, quit. There is a boss, though. I feel like you held that card too close to your chest, developer. I feel like maybe you should have done that a little bit earlier, or maybe pick up the pace a little bit faster or something like that. Or maybe have the game don't even have, like, lives or something like that. It's too generous, I'd say, like, and too easy. I feel like just have 1 life or something like that, and just make the pace of the game go faster. I don't know. Just a little bit mixed on it. It's an okay game, but I'm not really seeing anything exciting from it. It's like, it's an okay little asteroid shooter, but it's just like, it's okay merely in a, you made a game. It's functional, and, you know, it's got some decent juice to it or something like that, but it's not really exciting me or anything like that. It's just, alright, blast some asteroids, and I guess you get to a boss at some point or something? I don't know. So yeah, a little bit like, it's like the equivalent of, like, eating just a slice of bread or toast or something like that. It's like, it's functional, it's fine, but it ain't really exciting me at the moment. And the boss might have excited me, like that could have been the jam to the bread or something like that, but there wasn't enough to hook me to make it all the way to get to that boss. So yeah, execution was a little off, I'd say. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Rolus in the Outskirts by Tooney. Alright. Intriguing little cover art. Makes me think of that guy that, like, he trips, like, in the cafeteria and he spills his, like, fries and nuggets and drink over or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. That's just the feeling I'm getting from this. I don't know what the fuck the thumbnail is about. But it looks good. It looks like it's an artistic rendering. And this is a cute little loading screen, so, an interesting first impression. Let's see what we got. Okay, Rolus in the Outskirts, McDonald's. We got all these wacky characters. We got Johnny Bravo in the background and such. All right, presentation is looking pretty cool so far. Looking neat. It's a little quiet. Is there no, like, sounds or anything like that? And the buttons aren't even responding to hover over. At least the title graphic is kind of cool. It's got this really neat looking logo. It's got an animated background, animated title as well. New game, I guess? Okay, maybe not the mouse. Keyboard? Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Fine. So I'm using the arrow keys. I wonder also if, oh, it is responding to controller input as well. We'll leave the controller there for now, but we'll just focus on using keyboard for now, I guess. Enter. Okay, not enter. Space? Space. Okay, space. My next guess was going to be Z. Okay. Oh, we're in gameplay. I thought that was like an opening cutscene. We were just waiting for something to happen. Okay. Wandering around. Foliage moves around. It's looking really cool. Art's really neat. Characters neat to look around. Can we like examine things? Like Z? Okay, Z fires a fucking gun. Maybe an airsoft gun. X, space, space also fires. Can we go in? Okay. This game is kind of doing that annoying thing where, oh, maybe, is it not doing it anymore? Okay. Never mind. I could have sworn it was doing it a second ago. There was something kind of off in the movement that these games can sometimes happen. I might be completely wrong. It just felt like it was the case where if you're right up against something, like you're flush with it and you're facing this direction and you press up, sometimes your character will like stay facing this way even though you're pressing like up, and it can just be a little awkward, but I might have been wrong. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm not quite sure what kind of like controls this game has. All I know is to shoot. I'm trying to see if like I can examine things. It feels like the kind of game where you do that, like an adventure game, but maybe I'm wrong. Just walk down the street. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. What the? Why did that make a sound like a can? That was like a paper carton of milk, right? Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense, kicking the can, sure. Am I supposed to shoot these guys? Oh, damn. Well, that feels really bad and bloody. I feel bad. It feels bad in an ethical, moral standpoint. In terms of a gameplay standpoint, that actually feedback is pretty cool. But, yeah, let's proceed. Can these ducks hurt me or something? Okay, they can. And we take some feedback and it looks cool. What about these cacti? Yeah, makes sense that those hurt as well. Sure. Okay, so it's a top-down shooter or something. Oh, the fire hurts as well? I'd say that's annoying, but actually that's kind of cute that it does that. Hey, buddy. Z? No. X? Oh, okay, so X. Okay. Got myself a duck roast in here. You hungry? Don't be getting any ideas. You have a duck allergy, remember? We don't want another incident. Ah, so that explains that. Okay. Cheeseburger at the dumpster. Okay. Could we go over here? Said you could go. Messing with you. I wouldn't go in there. It kind of stinks. I tried to go in there again because he said, well, I am technically allowed. What about the trash can? No, it just had some cartons spill out, I guess. And over here, can't get through. Okay. Just curious if... Oh, cool. I like that. I like that, you know, usually games, if I was walking down towards this thing, it would like stop me right here or something, despite the fact that we're not actually flush with the wall, we're flush with like the tile above it or something like that. It's just how some games work, but we're actually able to get that close enough to be actually flush with where the wall would be, you know, taking the perspective into account. Anyway, it's just a nice little touch. Oh wait, hang on. And then turn right. Oh, it is doing that thing. It is. It was just the mailbox was off. I'm flush with the wall and I'm pressing down, and it's not switching me to down. It's staying to the right for some reason. I don't know why. It's not the biggest thing in the world or something like that. It's not like the game is like, oh, it's broken or something like that. It's just one of those things that can make the movement just feel a little weird, I suppose. Is that an enemy or... I do like being able to interact with all these little things on the ground. I wonder if this will hurt. Oh, really? I'm surprised. Everything else was so interactable, I thought he was gonna be like, ow! Or something. What do we got over here? Heyo. He's all fuzzy. We don't got anything for you. I don't have any food. I can smell you all the way from Dublin. Okay. Heyo. Well, you have... You don't have enough money for anything. Okay. Damn. Nothing over here. Okay, I guess that was nice, question mark. Nothing. Hey, buddy. Then gets past D's here. Cones, order from the big suits. Something about frequencies shifting up all the polarities. No one allowed in. Okay. Really? Then, I think that's kind of the frustrating aspect. When I'm up against a wall like this, I walk into it, all of a sudden I switch to going down, and then I'm like, you know, let's pretend there was something on my left. And I'm like, oh, press left and shoot. And I'm like, no, I'm holding down left and shooting. Why am I shooting down or something? I'm sorry I keep harping on about that. I don't know why I keep doing that. Anyway, what am I supposed to do now? I think we've exhausted all of the paths. Oh, wait. We had a path to the right all the way back at the start. Oh, all these guys respawn now? Okay, weird. So I guess go to the right now? Okay, never mind. Dead end. I can't examine it or something. I can't walk off to plummet to my doom. Okay. Can't interact with this. Huh. Yeah, that's really weird. It's a paper carton. They don't make those out of tin or whatever. Hey, maybe you have different dialogue now? Just dive right in. You know the score, man. What do you mean? Do you mean here, or...? Okay. And this is locked. Okay, go back. Stop moving around. Thank you. So, where's the dumpster? Oh, back here? Oh, okay. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Strange crystal. Okay, sure. Yeah? Alright. Now what? Maybe we'll talk to that, gate guy again? Hello. Cool balloon. Funny. Oh, so all their dialogue actually changes? That's kind of cool. Does it change with this as well? I have... No, same thing. No, that's all same. Okay, I guess we bring this crystal thing back to our friend. Why are these ducks back? I've killed these ducks already. Alright. Hey, buddy. It's that floating... Spirits of my ancestors probably know what it is. Special thinking plant. Met him before. Andy, yellow dude on top of the mountain. I gotta watch my roast. Here's the key to the gate. Okay, thanks. We'll pay him later. Alright. Alright, on we go. Any health in here, maybe? Okay. Oh, crystal shards. Okay. Sure. Mm-hmm. On we go. What are these enemies like? Oh, okay. So they've actually got some projectiles or something. That's nice. I was about to say, like, the ducks were feeling like not much of an enemy at all. I was like, if that's really going to be the only enemy in the game, it's definitely going to feel kind of bad because it's incredibly unexciting. But, okay, we got some enemies. It's still really not that exciting. They're all pretty dang easy to get around. Alright. Right here. Through this. Hey, are you the guy we're looking for? What's up? What you here for? Thinking plant? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Here you go. Alright, cool. He said he'll pay you later. Look for your sneakers. If we go down there, sure. Okay. Am I really supposed to backtrack all the way back to, the guy? I guess I can just race there. Part of me is curious to see what's over there, but I'm just kind of curious to see where this story's kind of going. Did I miss that trash can? How am I missing that trash can? I'm like lined up perfectly with it. Feels like it's a little bit too thin of a hitbox, I'd say. Or a hurt box? I get kind of confused which is which at times. There you go. This plant, mine's about to be opened. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Funny. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh wow, thanks. Maybe we can go to McDonald's and get... I don't think 10 cents is actually good enough for anything, but, you know. Oh, fucking hell. Jeez. Alright. Brought us all the way back here? Actually, I'm wondering, do I have any sort of, like, enter... Do I have any sort of, like, menu where I can see, like, my current items and quest progression or something? Not looking like it. Esque, maybe? Oh, okay. Mute game. No, that isn't quite what I was looking for. Resume. Anyway, whatever. A little bit mixed on the game. Like, it's definitely very impressive from, like, a presentation standpoint, like, and a story and character standpoint. It's, like, very, you know, got a crazy kind of, like, wacky, charming world, interesting characters, confusing. I'm quite intrigued to figure out what's going on. I will say, though, that the gameplay isn't really selling me at the moment. It's just real kind of, like, slow, and the combat feels really token. And it's like, it's alright. It's just a little adventure game. You're wandering around just doing, like, you know, fetch quests and finding little items and stuff to talk with people. It's okay, but it's just kind of like... I don't know. It isn't really selling me at the moment. I don't feel like I'm seeing the best part of the game at the moment. But nevertheless, the professionalism of the presentation and the world and stuff like that is intriguing, that I still definitely want to play more. It's just that, like, if it doesn't hype up in some way shortly to do something a little bit better than just walking from person to person delivering just, like, items... like, my patience would probably kind of fall off, and I'd be like, okay. Unless, of course, the game continues to up the wackiness and story, then it might make up for the gameplay being just kind of middling. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, overly positive on it, but it's just, I'm, like, not quite sure where this is going and if the gameplay is going to be exciting enough to carry me through, you know, the rich world it's got. Anyway. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Conquer... Yeah, Conquer.io. What are you taking after Mortal Kombat or something? By M.U.N.K.E. Alright, Conquer.io. I'm not quite sure. What does the I.O. kind of entail? Does that mean it's just, like, done in a browser? Or is it implying, like, a simple game or something like that? I'm not actually... quite sure if that's the case. Oop, did I skip some sort of intro or something? It kind of... Oh, no, I guess it just kind of like dumps you in immediately. Alright, let me just scroll this. Whoop, get that nice and standard. Okay, campaign, first steps. We got a little menu. Seems fine. Oh, can we actually like skip if we wanted? I guess we shouldn't though, because I'm assuming this one is teaching us stuff. Okay, select villager, sure. Nick. I kind of wish when, hang on, if we put him back, it says select villager. I really wish if we hovered over the villager, he would, like, react in some way to let us know. Like, when I hover over it, I know it says, like, select villager, but when I hover over it and it doesn't react in some way when I hover over, I automatically assume, oh, it's not something I can, like, interact with or something like that. Luckily, it lets me know in this tutorial. Let's see. Expand your province? I'm not sure what you mean. Just a second. Alright. Select villager. Expand province. Do you mean like over here? Oh, okay. Sure. Recruit another villager. And, oh, and stats pop up as well, but I guess it just wants me to hit it. Get a stronger unit by merging 2 villagers. Do I just do that? Okay, but beware that stronger units also cost more coins each turn to maintain. Okay. Oh, the turn's over? Huh. Is this supposed to be like civilization or something like that? I'm not quite sure how it works. Oh, is there no sound or something like that? No satisfying like ka-ching, as like the coins go in? A little bit. Okay, expand here to boost your income. You mean like up here? Or are you pointing at the... And then get the bastard. So we're supposed to kill that guy. So I can't go that way. Okay. Oh, so there is sounds. There just wasn't sounds for the coins for some reason. Should I buy something else or... Where's my money? Is this how much money I have? I don't know, whatever. Oh, wait, income. 8 coins from 8 tiles, minus 6 coins for 1 pike mine, 2 coins per turn. Okay, so that... Is it 2 coins per turn, and I just have 1 in my coffers at the moment? And then I guess we do our turn. So he moves forward. We get coins for all the tiles, and then he eats them up because he's a greedy little bastard. Go over here. Okay, all of a sudden we got all of that territory. So that's going to be a huge boost to our income, right? We get 9 total because it's 15 tiles plus 6. Okay. So it's kind of like... If he goes like right there, does it go like and immediately fill all that up? Maybe that's what's going to happen. Oh, maybe not. Huh. I wonder if it's because he's tan and we're green. So we got green, so it kind of merged everything. But he's tan. That seems kind of unfair for them that they have to do that. I guess I should get an extra villager. Do they really not have to spawn from there? They can just immediately like spawn like here? Seems kind of wild that that's the case. Oh, and I can go like this, and then maybe that's good or something. Oh, I can also click on these things. Okay, I think I've done all I can do. End turn. So he's still walking away. We get all that coinage. What do we do? Like, kill this guy? Is that going to be good? Let me... If I hover over this guy, do I see stats or something? No. I wonder if, like, I'll get a preview of, like, damage or something if I do this. Oh, no, it just automatically happens. Oh, did it just kill him? I wonder if there's something about it. I don't really know. And then I guess we can get that guy. And then... Turns... No, oh, because I can potentially spend coin? I guess I could. Let's just make another pikeman, I suppose. Sure. Okay. Oh, he set up some sort of thingamajiggy. Maybe I should click here for more hands. Hang on. Goal of the game. Our beloved hometown, filthy barbarians. Connected tiles of the same color for offense as long as they have one town. All green provinces are used to control. Expand your territory and destroy all rival towns. Start of each turn, 1 coin for each tile. Yeah, pay its units and castles. Store surplus towns and towns. Blah, 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 blah. Use coins from the treasury to buy new units and castles. Okay. Every building and unit in the game has a strength level. Strength matters when conquering enemy tiles and also protecting adjacent tiles. So a knight beats with gear beats a knight, and a knight without gear beats a pikeman or a castle. But a pikeman or a castle beats normal dudes in normal towns. And then those guys beat, I don't know, this loser. Okay. Oh, what did it say? Units of equal strength cannot attack each other, with one exception. Heroes can attack. Okay. I feel like maybe that should be, like, bolded or something. It bolded the other ones, I suppose. Politics. They play to win. They hold grudges. They join forces. They may lash out. The emoji tells you what your rival thinks about you, so he's really worried or something like that. Okay. Bandits. Units that... Oh, so that's what that symbol was that was back there. Bandits. Units that didn't get paid turn into bandits. This is irreversible, so... Oh, so if I upgrade these guys too much and I lose territory, then they might not get enough from the treasury, and then they'd go rogue or something? Damn, that's crazy. They move randomly around the map and steal income. The stolen coins are taken to a nearby bandit camp. These camps can spawn new bandits once there are at least 3 coins stored. Wow. Okay. Healthy income is key. Don't buy upgrade advanced units until you really need them. Yeah, I was trying to think like maybe I should avoid upgrading pikemen too early. Use the economy against your enemies. Cut off their soldiers. Bankrupt their provinces. Right. Oh yeah, we cut them off and he didn't get enough money. He became a bandit. That's what that is. So the enemies became a bandit. Oh, okay. Units behind walls are able to retreat when attacked. Expanding faster than your rivals is a blessing and a curse. Be prepared for allies to backstab you. Oh, geez. Interesting. And advanced controls, yada yada. Okay, cool. The game definitely has, like, a real, like... It's got some slight things that I don't like. Like I said, I really wish when I hovered over something that's interactable, it would, like, pop immediately. Oh, I can combine those guys into, I'm assuming, like, a knight or something. I also wish maybe there was like a preview type thing. Like I think if I do this and put it over, it's just going to be bam. It's instantly going to do it. It might be kind of nice if like when I do this, like a little image of like a knight pops up or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's not necessary. It would really slow it down once you get used to the rules or something like that. You go up there and get ready to sack. It's really weird that you could do that. You can send him forward. You'd think that this guy would only be able to go like doink, just like, you know, 1 step or something like that. But instead, this guy can go forward, and then this guy can like piggyback off of him, like get slingshotted. And now we just got a huge amount of stuff. And I guess we can buy another villager, except maybe we wouldn't because, I mean, we're dominating. We can probably just buy it and it's fine. We got enough income that we can easily pay for all these guys. Okay. So yeah, he's all panicky. I guess we could just move in and just bam, you're toast. Yeah, it's really weird. It does have sound, and yet the sound is so minimal. I wish there was a little bit more sound for other things, like when you get like coins, because that would make it like really satisfying to, you know, feel through the audio that you've claimed all this territory, to hear the coins go like, you know, stuff like that. It would be so nice. And other types of things, like maybe when the bandit camp was created, it could be like because it's like an evil action or something. I don't know. It's perhaps like a little bit like it's definitely presented like really slick and cool and nice, but it's almost maybe a little too like monotone. But maybe people like that for these types of like strategy games or something like that. Overall, it's definitely pretty dang cool, I'd say. It's not really my type of game per se, but like that's what's really cool about games like this, is that even if this isn't my type of game, it's just so slickly produced and so smooth, and the tutorial is so like nice and easing you into it, and there's all these like, you know, things I can look up, like reference and stuff like that. Games like this, where they do such a good job of producing it, like pull me into the genre because they're just so inviting, I'd say. So well done in that regard. I guess for this, what do I want to do? Maybe I should just like immediately get like a pikeman or something, and then just be like, hey, go fuck yourself. I guess. And then do I want to get this? Because if I get this guy, hang on, I wanted to see how much gold. So he's got an upkeep of 2, I guess, costs 10 coins. I love these little hover over type things. I'd say they maybe take a little bit too long to pop up sometimes, but oh, now they're popping up. I wonder if like I've primed it to, oh yeah, if I leave or something like that, and then I go back to it takes a while to get like primed, but then it goes. Okay. I'm not sure why it has that delay, and then after that, everything's kind of primed and everything just pops up. Anyway, I wonder if I place this here, that guy can't kill me, right? Because he's an equal unit and he won't be able to do anything. Oh, you little bitches. Oh, shit. And now that guy's got the... Oh, fuck. Did I... Oh, man. All right. I guess I kind of wish, again, a lot happened on that turn. I guess I processed it, but I think what happened was that I lost... They gained 2 squares, and kind of cut me off. So they gained 3 squares, I guess, you know, cutting me off. So we lost so much income that I think one of our boys turned bandit or something like that. But it all happened almost so fast. I wish there was like some extra information or something, like audio. Like they do that, all of a sudden, like I think something becoming bandit should be more of like a powerful event that should be like signaled or something. Like maybe like a little bit of zoom in on my unit or something like that, like getting angry and then like an explosion or a like bandit or something like that. You know, it just like it doesn't happen all instantly. I like how smooth it happens bit by bit, but it's just so like, I don't know. You get the gist. It's mostly really, really fantastically and slickly produced. It's just the lack of audio really kind of hurts the amount of information you could get, I suppose. But anyway, overall, really neato game. Like really slickly produced. Not really my type of thing, but it's pretty cool, I guess. Bam. Fuck you, buddy. We got 2 of that. We can do that. And what happens here? He tries to get that. I just want to see real fast if we get this bandit camp. Do we get a lot of dinero? And then, shit, that pikeman's going to go there. That pikeman, I don't know. What happens if we just do this? Oh, and he's cutting us off so much cash. Oh, we got bandit again. Anyway, I got to stop. Neato game, though. Doink. All right. Next up is Jello-Tetrix by Egert. Have I seen this game before? Or it's more like I think I've seen like a YouTube of someone doing like a jelly simulation with like Tetris blocks or something like that. I wonder if that's what this is based off of. Let's see. Jello-Tetrix. I can imagine this maybe being a very frustrating experience. I'm imagining trying to put a block somewhere, but then it kind of like oozes and slips to the side and falls out the position I want. Let's see what happens. Jello-Tetrix. So controls, up, right, left, down, accelerate to the right, accelerate to the left. Don't you mean like move to the right or just move right? Brevity's the soul of wit. But maybe there is a good reason it's using the word accelerate. We'll see. So up's to rotate and everything else is to move. Sure. I don't know if the game is lag for you. It's quite demanding. Complete horizontal lines in order to get them cleared. The more blocks you clear at the same time, the more score you'll get. Why are the fonts changing color or something like that? Watch out for game. I guess it's trying to like put certain instructions in like certain compartments or something, split them up into sections. Don't be greedy. It'll be tricky to play, but you get there eventually. Okay. I kind of wish it wasn't so wordy. I wish it would maybe like... I always prefer a tutorial that uses like pictures and even like animations and stuff. Like instead of saying complete horizontal lines, just show like, you know, a line coming down and, you know, a little animation of a line coming down and clearing it or something like that. I mean, to be frank, it's Tetris. It's probably not going to be that tricky. So let's just fucking play. Okay. Oh, maybe. Oh, jeez. Okay. Sure. Is this going to like blob and then fall over? This is going to be an exercise in frustration. I wonder if I can kind of... Oh, fuck off. How's it even going to detect when we make like lines? Because what's that blob supposed to be right there? Is that going to count as a line or does that count as having like a space there? I'm trying to smush it in there, but I'm not really having any luck. Oh boy. Well, we'll give it a go. Let's see if we can... Okay, that didn't work out. Is this going to work? I mean, this... jeez, whatever. We'll see what we can do. I mean, it's just when things are going diagonal like that, how are you even going to detect where a line's being made, you know? This... I'd like to see, like, maybe the code for how it determines it, I guess. Let's try to see if we can smush it down. Oh, okay, that counted as a line. I think technically, I don't know if... Oh, that counted as a line all of a sudden? I think technically there was a gap, but that's what I'm saying. It feels like this could be kind of odd, where it's like, how's it gonna detect or something like that. Let's see if we can kind of move this about and try to, oh boy. I hate it when they get stuck at an angle like that. Oh, great. We'll try doing something like this, I guess. Okay. It is kind of fun, though, in a weird way, to watch it go down, and then when they splat, you got a couple of moments to, like, kind of wiggle it around to try to get it in an ideal spot. It's kind of fun in a way. Oh, you'd think that would create a line right there. I feel like there's been a line created on that second. Oh, well, now it's kind of getting smushed out of the way. Maybe not. Okay, fine. Doink. What's next? One of those blocks. Let's see if we can smush it down here, I guess. Is that... Shouldn't that count as a line? I feel like we've actually gotten a line right here, right? Isn't... How is... Oh, now it counts? Is it... It's really difficult to tell when we've, like, filled a line or if we technically have a gap or something, because the really imprecise nature of this... Like, I don't know. Let's see if we can cram down here. Yeah, really shove it in there. And then, I hate this shit getting stuck at, like, angles. Okay, it's kinda working. Get down there. Yeah, really smush down. Yeah, right there. I wonder if that helped. I was, like, holding down. I'm, like, really trying to, like, kind of compact it with these lines to see if that helps. Oh, fuck off. Oh shit, let's see if we can... No, I wanted to... Oh, okay, I guess that kind of works. I'm trying to get everything in the, proper sequence or whatever. In the proper kind of position and not having any of those weird diagonal, like, upsets or something. Let's see, fit that in. Uh-huh. Let's see if we can... come on! Yeah! That should get a line, right? Okay. That was satisfying to kind of mush it in there. Oh! I don't know why we got a line there. I don't feel like I did anything. Oh, okay. All of a sudden it's just raining down lines. Alright. I guess. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's like, for example, that gap right there. I'm like, is that gap enough to stuff something there? And, will that gap right there stop me from getting a line? Or is it just like, we'll try to do something like, get in there. Okay, maybe that did it. Maybe that did it. Come on, flop down. Come on, sit. Okay. It is quite satisfying once everything explodes. It's quite nice. Let's get this here and then move it to the left so we can get everything stuffed in on that side. And then... Will this... No, I guess there's technically room for one more. Oh, okay, never mind. Shut my mouth, I guess. We got... or was that the line below? It's so confusing to keep track of it. I know I'm complaining over and over, and like, it is a really, really weird game, and part of me... But, I'm still having quite fun. There's something about getting to grips and, like, doing stuff like... just really trying to, like, slam it down there to, like, try to get the match. Ah, shit. I might have actually slammed it too hard where I screwed myself. Let's see if we can kind of stuff it down to, yeah, hopefully get some matches down there, I guess. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, okay. All of a sudden, everything's just crumbling down, sure. Stuff it like that. That should technically be a line, shouldn't it? Hang on. I want to see if, just this blue on the right, let's slam it down to get to that second row. Yeah, that should clear. And now, what about right here? Is that, nah, I think I probably screwed myself doing that. Anyway, sure. He's about to lean over. Let's just get that over there. Oh boy, hang on. Move to the left right there. Fuck. You move to the left and get stuffed in that gap I was trying to get you in. Yeah. Okay. You go there. Oh boy. Maybe try to fit you in somehow. Come on, just count. Alright, just squash it. Just squash it. Everything get in there, alright? It's not listening to me. Oh boy. Hang on. Oh, now all of a sudden it, okay. Final straw that broke the camel's back, I guess. Hang on. Oh, no, it's about to close the gap. Ah, come on, fit in there. Ah, fuck off. Maybe if I shove it like this. I guess. Oh boy, I don't know what to do with this mess we've got over here. I guess I'll just keep trying to stuff things down. Yeah, sometimes if you just really try to slam it down, I guess sometimes it'll be like, oh, okay, I guess that's a line, sure. Sweep it in there. Ah, come on. Oh, okay, it actually kind of worked out. Doink. All right, and then hang on. Let's try to see if we can. Oh, that kind of worked. The way it kind of rotated like that, sure. All right. Man, but with the difficulty of getting like one line to proc, I can't imagine getting like an actual Tetris in this game. You know, get 4 lines at once. It's just way too imprecise for that, it feels. All right. Oh, maybe, I wonder if I can, hang on, just shoot that red brick down. Yeah. And I guess that kind of worked out. Ah, shit. What am I doing? Put you over here. I don't know. Oh, I actually have gotten a double combo? I wasn't aware. Or maybe that's a combo and not a, I don't know if it means like I got 2 lines in sequence, but not at the same time or something. I don't know. Oh, how'd I get a line, there? Okay. Maybe try to cram you in somehow. I don't know if that's gonna count. Hang on. You get over there, I guess. You get over here. No, boy, what do I do now? Maybe try to stand this line up by trying to just fit it in there. Come on. Come on, some of this stuff gotta count, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then get on the left side of you to make you stand up. No, I just fucked myself. Shit. And that's over the game over line, right? I guess it's over. I was about to say it took a while. Okay. I'll probably stop it there for now. Like, you know, it's definitely imprecise and futzy, and I can certainly see it being quite annoying to judge, like, when something's gonna be line. It's definitely, but at the same time, there was a kind of fun trying to work and make the best out of the situation by, like, you know, cramming things in to try to like fill a gap and moving things to try to like use another block to reshift a badly placed block into another position and stuff like that. There was a lot of interesting improvisation that came from it. So, yeah, not too shabby, actually. Like, as long as you just kind of like chill out, don't take it too seriously, and go for a high score. Although, actually, I mean, do try to go for a high score, because like I said, it's kind of fun to improvise and try to like work. I just mean, like, don't try to take it like, you know, it's not always going to play fair, but just like have fun rolling with the punches and trying to get used to its wackiness or something. It's an interesting one. Not too bad. Pretty fun. And it was, pardon the pun, quite juicy with the jello effects and the way they explode. Like, when you gotta work so hard for it, it really makes it satisfying when you pull off a line explosion. So yeah, well done. Again, I do wish it was a little bit more logical in some way. I don't know. I'm looking forward to coming back and trying this again to see if I can get better at it. Anyway, moving on. Well done. Doink. Alright, next up is Pipe Master by JIMCO. We just did Canopy Boy from JIMCO, and now we got another one. Well, okay, we've got another game that has, you know, a very low effort looking thumbnail. I wonder if, just like Canopy Boy, there will actually be a really cool, interesting game hidden behind this kind of low effort veneer. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, Pipe Master. And it said, hang on, it said just tap, turn, and shoot. And I'm already hearing some of the same sound effects that were used for the other one. It doesn't seem as slick, though, as Canopy Boy. Canopy Boy, like when we started playing it, it had like that cool moving background and all sorts of like wacky art. And it also had that JIMCO spinning logo and stuff like that. This one seems to be a little bit more bleh, but yeah, let's play it. Pipe Master. So tap. Okay. That's actually got some kind of neat effects and stuff like that. Oh, wow. Damn, check out those explosions. Okay. Oh, jeez. Ah, I see. So a bit of a risk-reward type thing. We want to blow up the dynamite, but we got to be really careful doing it because we can end up blowing ourselves up. Oh, God. So satisfying picking up all the coins like that. Okay. Oh, is that the music in the background? Oh, jeez. These frog things are a pain to deal with. Oh, God. Okay, got that at least. Come on, jump over me. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah! I like this. A really fun JIMCO. I'd say you're knocking it out of the park. Like, you got these really simple, like, one-button games, but they're just a lot of fun. There's so much, like, strategy and risk-reward and intelligent design, and they're just so bloody juicy and satisfying. I will say it looks kind of goofy to see all the numbers popping up when you're picking up all the coins. It just looks like crazy insanity, like you can't even read what's happening. I can tell that for every coin you pick up in a combo, it's like going, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's slowly adding up for even greater bonuses by getting them in rapid sequence. But yeah, it's almost maybe a bit too crazy, but there's something kind of satisfying when that happens. It reminds me how, like, in old Nintendo games, when there's almost too much stuff going on the screen, the game, starts to slow down. It's like, no, the slowdown? That's awesome. It feels so good when that happens. It's not something you, want the game to, fix or something. It's like, no. Like, that even kind of almost helps, the difficulty to have that slowdown. And kind of with this game, the jankiness of the way you pick up all the coins actually is quite, satisfying. Okay. I feel like I've kind of seen all this game has to offer, but, yeah, a really fun, slick, just short and sweet little one-button arcade game. Lots of fun little obstacles to contend with, juicy effects. This is real cool. I'll probably just shut up and just give this one last good old try to see how much I can get going. Ooh, those guys are tricky to deal with. I wonder if actually the best thing to do with those dynamite lobbers is just leave them alive, because technically you can get a lot more points by getting all that stuff. But I guess there's no, time limit or something like that. So I guess it's not really, why risk the dynamite when I could just kill the guy and just, another guy will eventually spawn. That is maybe something the game should have. Maybe the game should have a time limit where you only have so long to get points. So you kind of have to, and maybe enemies should spawn faster if you kill them faster, or if there's a time limit, then there would be more pull to pull off risky strategies like leave the dynamite guy alive to get all the dynamite, instead of just killing him immediately. I don't know. Just spitballing. It's probably not supposed to be that deep or anything like that. I don't know. Oh, I just realized I died. I should probably be stopping now, but it's just so bloody fun. Alright, this will be my real last go. We'll just see if I can beat my high score. If I can't, it's fine. I'll probably just stop. It is a real bummer. I really wish that when you kill enemies, they wouldn't, the coins wouldn't have a chance of spawning literally on the spikes. I feel like they should bounce off of the spike wall and so you can actually collect them. Unless that's supposed to be some sort of strategy, let enemies come towards the center and shoot them so you can collect all the coins. I don't know. Like I said, it probably wasn't that well meant to be taken incredibly seriously and make it, super strategy or something like that. It's just a fun little game. And, yeah, well done, JIMCO. Nice stuff. I like both of these games. Just short and sweet, arcadey fun. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Cauldron Caverns by LionJeff. Alright, interesting. Wonder if we got a little bit of an adventure game or something going on here. Oh, that's right. We already had something from LionJeff previously. Alright, another little thing. Oh, what the? Was it? These are the Cauldron Caverns, home to a bat sanctuary deep inside the cave. For some unknown reason, the bats stopped living here and has been abandoned. Recently, researchers have found evidence of bat activity outside the entrance. Could the bats be returning? Bat population 0. Okay, so it's just a little mouse game or something? Can we, like, click on these things? Bats, TNT, attract, and 0 fireflies. So maybe these are upgrades and fireflies are the currency? How do I get out of here? Well, there's a firefly here. Can I, like, click on them to collect them? No, it doesn't seem like it. And then, okay, I guess I should go for the obvious and just click on this big old button. It's kind of interesting that, like, that's probably the start button, but... Oh! Okay, this is different than I thought. So this is just, like, a little bit of, like, a Flappy Bird type game or something? It's not really that tricky. Usually with Flappy Bird, it's all about, like, you know, the upwards and downward motion, but since this just sticks to the, where the mouse is going, it's quite easy. Is this? Oh, okay. Well, maybe not. Bats are health. The more you have, the farther you can fly. TNT explosions create a safe passage. Upgrade to increase frequency. The magnet upgrade will pull fireflies towards you from a distance. Okay, so that's what those 3 upgrades were, sure. Firefly multipliers are set if you lose a bat. Okay. Huh. So now I have this, and I can go here, but I've barely gotten anything. Okay. It'd be nice if maybe it could, like, just give you a bonus right at the start, just so you could get a taste of what upgrades are. Something, but... Okay, so I just move, it just goes towards where the mouse goes. Oh, and I can even kind of influence it to go. It does have, like, a little bit of time where it has to, like, catch up or something, but it's not egregious. It kind of, like, sticks where the mouse is going pretty closely. Alright. So that safe passage thing, I guess just occasionally sometimes the pillars explode, and then you can just fly more freely and not feel like you need to get through the gap, I guess. But again, the controls are so easy, what with it just going where the mouse is instead of having to, you know, bounce up and down. I hate it how when I just keep putting my foot in my mouth, I keep, like, losing focus just for a bit to try to explain my thing and then lose track of the thing. See the population growing each time you visit the sanctuary. The longer you fly, the higher fire multiplier grows. Yeah. Really? I mean, we only got it up to 2 and it didn't seem to be doing much. Bat population 0. It doesn't seem to have changed. Okay, so I guess this is just it. Yeah, we're just, like, kind of flying. You know, I do kind of wish, like, for a game where you're constantly moving to the right and you don't need to go to the left or anything like that, I kind of wish the bat wasn't positioned in center of the screen, but rather on the left side of the screen. That way, because if you think about it, that whole left side of the screen behind the bat, it's kind of worthless. That could be being used to lengthen the right side of the screen and allow us to see, you know, obstacles coming sooner, no? It's a little bit, you know, it's that kind of old, like, Sonic the Hedgehog thing where they probably should have pulled the camera back from center to allow more visibility forward with the speed. It's not super bad in this one because, you know, it's kind of a slow game. This ain't no Sonic the Hedgehog or anything like that, but still, it's like, why not do something like that, you know? I don't think... The only reason I would say for something on the left side of the screen would be if later on we have, you know, obstacles that fly at us from the right. Like maybe, I don't know, like a bad bat goes like, meow, and just like zooms in from the left side all the way to the right side. And if we bump into him on the flight, you know, it's a crash and then we go down or something. But no, I think the left side is completely kind of worthless, I'd say. So yeah, it would have been a lot nicer if we weren't in center. Anyway, the gameplay's all right, I guess. I mean, we're going, but like I said, despite the fact that I keep putting my foot in the mouth every time I friggin' say it because I keep dying, it is quite perhaps a very simple game. The obstacles, I feel like I've already seen all of the obstacles it's got to do. It's not really like introducing anything new or something. I mean, I'm looking up at the distance there and I'm like 400 more feet or something like that. like, I wouldn't really mind going 400 feet if some new obstacles and stuff started being introduced, like, you know, like I said, bats flying in from the left side or something that you gotta kind of dodge or something, or I don't know. But at the moment, it's just more of the same. I think that it's getting a little bit more difficult, like it's upping the frequency of pillars and, you know, gaps that we need to fly through. It's kind of like squishing them a bit more as we proceed, so it's helping a bit. But like I said, it's more of the same. The control scheme is pretty easy to do with the mouse. Like, it's kind of being all right now. It's pretty boring at the start, but now that we're actually getting a lot more frequency of obstacles and they're being more smushed close, it's a little bit better. It's a little bit, like, challenging and a bit more fun, but still, like, I do kind of feel like this is a game where if I was playing this and I wasn't in the review period where I'm trying to give, like, 10 full minutes... even right now, I can feel myself. I'm just like, I just kind of want to quit. I just want to be like, all right, yeah, okay, pretty boring, like, not really that exciting, and I would just quit. I wouldn't have the patience, despite the fact that it's kind of like a done deal. I can make this. Like, I would just quit because it's not really providing enough excitement. So, yeah, definitely if there was some new enemy variety or mechanic or something that could be added to this flight to make it more interesting, it would go a long way. Because right now it's just like, yeah, it's again, like, unfortunately, I think this kind of feels like the other LionJeff game where it's like, it's functional, it's got some stuff, it's slowly increasing the difficulty, kind of, you know, it's technically a game. Like, you know, it's a game. It's the most game ever gamed. But yeah, it's not exactly fun or unique or interesting. It's just something like, yes, it is technically a game. It has all of the features. It is kind of... That's the first time we've seen Dynamite in a long time, yeah? That's kind of weird. But yeah. Oh, and there you go. Made it to 0. Perfect run. Reached the sanctuary. Oh, and I guess it was doing like a of like things going in. The community is growing. Oh, Jesus Christ. So you're... Oh, okay, so population 1, because my one bat made it to the sanctuary. Are you serious right now? So we got 1 population. Are you seriously expecting me to go through that really long, boring trip to get like multiple bats into the sanctuary? It's just like, no thank you. What the heck? And what is all that? And all these things are kind of like boring because like bats, all it's going to add is just lives, right? That's not particularly, you know, exciting. In the TNT, it seemed like we got a lot at the start and then it kind of disappeared, and I don't really need the frequency increased because the game's already pretty dang easy. I don't quite want it to get easier, I'd say. It's kind of weird. I keep trying to like click off of this, but for some reason it only clicks off if you go like way far to the side of the screen. Like if you click here, or like, oh, I guess if you click there it works or something, but weird. So yeah, hang on. If we go in, okay, well at least that's kind of nice that lives are, you know, done by that. So if I hit something, it bonks away, and then, yeah, one of those takes over or something. Okay, fair enough. God, the gore is crazy. Okay. So I guess now, if we do get a run, we'll get 4 bets in there at the end, but... Yeah, what exactly am I going for? What's the point? Like, I don't know. Like I said, it's a functional, basic game that does operate. But yeah, it's not really exciting. Like, I just... Great, now I have more bats to fill up the sanctuary. I don't even know what the goal is here. Like, how high am I trying to get the population? Am I going to get some sort of reward or ending for getting... meeting certain population milestones, and what are they? The game isn't signaling me anyway, and even if there was an ending to strive for, or a clear goal of how many bats to go for, what have you, and stuff like that, the game just isn't fun enough to justify that in the first place. The game would need to be, like, even if you put a goal that would make it more clear of what to strive for, I still wouldn't be able to will up the strength to keep playing because just the gameplay just seemed really, really basic and really, really milquetoast. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate. Like I said, it's kind of still okay in a kind of like, if you built this as a student project for your programming class, it would be like, yeah, that's a game. It's working and has all the features and stuff like that. But in terms of like fun or goal or uniqueness or a catchy hook or something like that, I'm not really getting anything here. So yeah, moving on. Doink. All right, next up is Fruity Feline by Tony Finale. Fruity Feline by Tony Feline. No, whatever. I'm trying to make some sort of weird pun. All right, let's just continue on. Fruity Feline. Click to focus. Click. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. So far, I really like the art. It's got a great little title graphic, animated background, these little things. It's got this cute little, clicker we got. There's no buttons that react on hover over, but it's fine, it's fine. I wonder, can I click these to go to like Newgrounds accounts? Unfortunate. Whatever. If we click on this, okay, that looked cute. I like the way it slid up, a nice little smooth transition. I love these instructions. So many games just have the how to play just be a wall of text. You've actually got like little graphics that showcase it. It's written cutely. You don't cram too much text in one area. You got these things like, a good amount of space so you can compartmentalize each. All right. Guide the fruits down into their accordingly colored basket. Oh, it's that there's a name for this type of game where like you put bridges and then they go down and they always take the route and stuff like that. I forget what that type of game is. It's like the way that those box pushing games are called like Sokoban games. I'm sure there's a name for this type of game. I just forget what it was. I'll just call it like the lottery slide bridge thing. Whatever open paths a fruit hits along the way, it takes. Yeah. Misplace too many and you lose. Okay, next. Left click to open or close the various side paths. Okay. Swap. Right click to swap a fruit with the one you have bagged. I'm not quite sure what that means. An open basket can be filled with any fruit. Only the type you started with is allowed after the first, though. Oh, okay. Filling up a basket consecutively will net more and more points. 10 for singles, doubles, triples, and that's the maximum. You can figure out the rest, sure. So it's open at the start, but if you put an apple in, then it's only an apple basket. Okay, I think I get the gist. Yeah, real excellent first impression, I would say. Real fancy looking game, excellent tutorial and stuff like that, instructions. I am really looking forward to this. All right, how fucking charming was that? I love that. You watch the game just like come to life. It doesn't just appear. It's like brink, and then it's like stato and stuff. This game is wonderful. I love it. Hang on. Let me let me reboot. Cute little game over screen. All right, again. Okay. So this goes down. So right now, I guess we can just let them fall where they... Oh, shit. I shouldn't have... I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so that's going to... We close this. Yep. Grape. We need to... No. Shit, it's not going to do anything. Well, we'll just have it fall down there. Banana, we need to go down there. Oh, jeez, this is tricky. Fuck. No, that's not going to do anything. Shit. So that ruins that basket. We're getting tons of misses here. Oh, Christ. That needs to, God damn! This is so rough, because, like, if you don't... I need to pay attention to the preview things on the top a lot near, because it's like, by the time they hit the first bridge, they might have already gotten themselves in an unwinnable position. It's rough. And I know I have that, like, swap thing that I'm probably supposed to be, using, but I'm trying not to... So this is an orange... The orange is fine, it can just go like that. So that should go like that. Okay, and then banana, that can stay like that, that's fine. Banana, we should get rid of this after that. Okay, yeah. I almost wish these preview things were a bit bigger, Grapes, we can do something like that. Okay, the banana, go and go, right? This is excellent. I love this. Apple, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Something like that. Banana will go there. Shit, did we screw something up just a moment ago? Oh, jeez. Stop that. Orange, get that. Grape, we need to look up. Oh boy, we fucked up, we fucked up. Just put it down there, that's open. Banana, banana. Oh, jeez. Watermelon, we don't have anything for watermelon. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we can use... fuck. Swap or something. But swap just swaps it with an orange and then... Fuck, that's really rough, though. It looked like there was occasions where you can have all the baskets filled with fruits, but you have too many fruits to, because, like, you only have 5 baskets, but you have more than... Well, let's see. Apple, orange, banana, grape, watermelon... Maybe there's 5. Maybe I had a basket doubling up or something. It started going so fast. It started going so fast. That actually is kind of an accurate statement, I think, in a weird way. Grapes go like yeah. That's perfect. Okay, the banana. We could just have that, and we'll put it up here, I guess. Watermelon. We'll just put it like there for now, I suppose. Oh shit! Oh, we totally futzed that up. Okay, banana, go this away. Apple, fuck, hang on. Yeah. We'll swap like that. Another apple, we'll go like that. Okay, let's get this. Watermelon, we need to do that. And then hang on, watermelon. It can't even get all the way over there. Apple. Apple's okay. Watermelon. God, it really picks up the pace really fast. This, I feel. Is it just because I'm like doing good and it's just like, alright, no more fucking around, buddy. Go like that, not like that. Bananas, hang on. Yep, go like there. Grape, that needs to get all the way over. Hang on. Grape. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Excellent, 90. Loving this. Okay, good. Apple. Yeah, stay where you are. Banana. Shit, we're gonna have to ruin something. I guess we're gonna have to ruin this, that thing. Oh, fuck. We fucked up, didn't we? Fuck. Swap it with an apple. But the grape is gonna fuck it up anyway. Fuck! It's just... Oh, Jesus. Grape. Okay, we'll put grapes there. But grapes are already there. Apples. Come on. Yeah. Orange. Fuck, the orange isn't gonna make it. Swap it for a banana, but it's fucking worthless. Fuck! It's just... This game gets really hard really fast, I feel. Like, it's like Tetris takes a long time to kind of like build up or something like this, but in this game it's like you start from level 0 and you're immediately at like level 9 or something like that after just a couple of matches. And it is such a bummer that, like, despite getting a new high score, you're always seeing this pissed off cat or something like that. That's something that bothers me sometimes with games when they give, like, a game over that looks fed up. Because then it's kind of like, is it just always going to be fed up? That just makes it feel kind of pointless. Like, no matter how hard I work, eventually there's going to be a game over. Because, at least from looking at this, I don't think there's any sort of quota or something to be met. I think it just keeps on going, so unfortunately that means it'll just go, you know, defeat is inevitable and the cat will be pissed off eventually, and that's kind of a bummer, I'd say. It kind of like kills the motivation in a very subtle way, I'd say. I don't know. Anyway, it is a really cool game. I like it. It's really fancy. The only tricky part is that it's fucking tricky. Like, damn. Like, it just starts up so bloody fast. Alright, we got that. Nanners. Go like that. Oh, shit! I thought that was... I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. That's whatever, fine. Something like that. I almost wish there was something where, like... Whoa. You could, like... I don't know, like, fast track certain, like, thing. God damn. It really sucks when, I swear there's some occasions where it's just like, you get screwed. I'm just gonna swap this one. I don't think the swap mechanic is like, because I swear there's some occasions where you just can't get something over to somewhere else in time or something, you know? I could be wrong. Perhaps it theoretically is always the case, but when it just comes to having like other things, I don't know. It's just quite fuck. I completely. It was that. Almost had it, and there's a pissed off cat again or something. It's such a tricky game. I really love it in theory, but it does get really hard, really fast, and yeah, I wish there was some sort of control or get out of jail. I feel like the swap thing is there to kind of try to help you in like a tough situation or something, but I don't feel it really works that well. What I would prefer actually is something like Tetris. I would really love it if I could be like, because sometimes what's happening is like I'm dealing with this thing right here, but then something else immediately starts coming. It doesn't give enough time, and I'm just like, damn it, like I need to rearrange for that, and now it's too late and stuff, and blah blah blah. What I really wish I could do was maybe like, I don't know, maybe I could pick when these like offload, or maybe like choose to like offload them faster, or maybe move a certain like fruit faster like down the track or something like that. In a similar way that you can move a Tetris block faster down if you want to. It would be nice if maybe you could be like, shit, work orders are piling up, like I'll move this one down fast so I can make time for this one so I don't need to deal with both of them going on the track or something like that. And as you get faster and faster, you can get better at like, you know, building the track and then just immediately slamming it down the track, and then it ends up going faster and faster, and you're just like, okay, like, assemble the track, slam it down really fast, and then eventually it'll get so fast where you won't be able to do that, and things will start, like, coming in doubles. But then, even then, you could be like, oh, let's shove this one down really fast and click or something like that. I don't know, I feel like that would be a better mechanic than the swapping thing. The swapping thing seems like, most of the time when it happens, it's like, it's just like too late. Like sometimes I'd be like, oh shit, this one's going somewhere bad or something like that. But I'd be like, okay, let's look for my thing, like orange. Like I don't even have, like the orange basket is all the way over there. How's that gonna save me or something like that? Maybe if the swap mechanic was smart, it would see like, you know, that like, oh, you're like approaching apples, if we'll hit it, we'll smartly swap it to an apple for you to save you, and then it would have like a long cooldown before you can use it again or something, so you can't always like save yourself like that. I almost wish maybe as well if I could just draw my own lines or something, so I could get like a last ditch save, like just like draw or something like that, but then I need to erase or something. I don't know, it's just tough. I feel like I don't quite have as much control as I'd like, and the game gets really hard really fast. And yeah, the swap mechanic just feels like a bad sort of mechanic. I would prefer drawing my own lines, or being able to control the speed, or being able to control when things get delivered. Like maybe they'll start to overheat if I leave them too long without hitting the chute or something. I don't know. In general, I do really like this game. It's really cool, but it is kind of short-lived for just how tough it gets really fast, and how kind of frustratingly I don't quite feel in control or something like that. Maybe I probably would do a lot better if I played off stream, where, you know, I lose this streamer debuff and I get a lot more like IQ points. I would probably do a lot better, but even then it's rough. Overall, I'm still positive on it, just I don't know, I don't like it as much as I'd like, and I know I'm being real annoying, like, you know, I'll design the game better than you or something like that, when maybe you already focus tested the elements I'm talking about and they turned out to be frustrating or confusing or something. I don't know. Solid game anyway. Doink. Alright, next up is Unprofessional Mischief by Just a Newgrounds Dummy. Yeah, I could tell looking at that art straight up there. It reminds me of the little cafe game. Let's see what we got. Whoa. Something was popping up, but I clicked just to focus and all of a sudden it disappeared. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Click. Maybe if you're already focused, it just skips by it. Maybe it just says click to focus. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I'd kind of like this stuff to, even if I don't click to start, like, oh, keyboard controls and gamepad, it'd be good to read that. If it just skips immediately once you get focused, it's a bit of a bummer. I guess I could try the gamepad. I don't know if I don't know if it's working. That's weird. Well, I guess my PlayStation gamepad isn't working. Whatever. Unless maybe it's one of those things where I need to go to options, spacebar, really. No, it doesn't seem like it. I like how the master volumes are all at 0. But I'm hearing stuff, aren't I? Goddamn hiccups. Hang on just a second. Okay. I was really expecting it to be Z or X, but to, you know, enter, but spacebar. Also, play on? Shouldn't it just say, like, play? Whatever. Let's see what we got. Hello. Well, hello. The salesman is a paper bag head right in the shopping cart. What? Tea angel. Oh, then adopted daughter. What? Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, so some sort of train and don't shoot your gun too much and... Okay, story. Yeah, sure. Get some ramen from a shop far away. Okay. Well, thanks for trying. Alright, cute. Oh, that's me? Okay, so I can move, and I can shoot. Okay. Alright. Ooh! Juicy. I really like the gun and explosion effects. Feels really good. Alright, and I see the overheat bar on the bottom. Okay, so we're just going forward. It's like old school games like Gunsmoke and stuff like that. Works. Do we get like a power-up or something? Oh, interesting. I think when I went off screen, it kind of like starts to fuzz. I suppose if it gets to like maximum fuzz, we'll be killed. I almost thought this tile here was like a wall or something like that, but luckily it was nothing. Alright. Okay. Well, yeah, this is nice so far. Just cruising, just blasting things, good old NES fun. Like I said, it's very reminiscent of something like Commando or Gunsmoke or something. Ooh, an open field. Speaking of Gunsmoke, do we just find the bounty or something? Oh, nope, I guess we got a shop. Pipe bomb. After a few seconds, enemies on screen take damage. Enemies that hurt you will take damage. Frozen fries, increase cooling. And we've got 33, I'm assuming? It's kind of funny, the 33 down there almost doesn't look like our cash. It almost looks like, you want to buy me, sailor? It's 33 or something. I don't know. Pipe bomb? Well, thank you. Exit. Alright. I was really hoping I could select the person just to like chit-chat with them or something. Alright, I guess we bought something. We'll exit. Sure. Alright, moving along. Yeah, cute little game. I wonder how the pipe bomb works. Was that actually the pipe bomb right there? There was a flash on the screen, but it was just kind of like a flash. For all I know, that could just be like background lightning. That could be, I don't know, but it looks like everything takes damage. You'd expect, I mean, I got a pipe bomb. You'd expect me to like throw a pipe bomb and there to be a big explosion, or at the very least an explosion sound effect should happen. Oh geez, I overheated. I wonder if that's because, I mean, I've got these triple shots. Does that actually, like, overheat faster? I probably just wasn't paying attention as much as I should. Alright, got that. Sure. Alright, alright. A lot of crazy enemies and stuff like that. Crazy world. So far, like, game's pretty cool. Like I say, the only letdown I'm having at the moment is the pipe bomb feels really bad. It's just making the screen flash occasionally. It's quite boring. Is that my, I missed it, but on the top, I think I saw, like, my dude here, and then, like, little girl over here. Maybe that was the salesman's daughter or something like that. Anyway. Dr. Peppy, increased damage. Get extra currency when starting a new level. Okay. Get currency when you take damage. Okay. Oh, so it's supposed to be like a lawyer or something like that? Like, have you taken... Have you, like a... blah, blah, blah. God, what am I fucking saying? God, think. I was trying too hard to do an Arrested Development, like, reference to be like, why should you get in trouble for something someone else noticed? You don't need double talk, you need blah blah blah. Anyway, but like, yeah, it's trying to get that thing like, oh, have you taken damage from this? Call a lawyer or something like that. You're eligible to get a refund for this product being recalled, blah blah blah. Cute. I spent way too long trying to just get my brain in gear, sorry. I have a headache. Moving along. So yeah, I guess my character's head is there on the left, and my daughter is over there on the right, I suppose. Okay, blasting away. The game's cool, but it is about... I accepted the second level being alright, but it's right about now where the game is starting to get a little bit like, okay, you know, this is alright, but we've already... Maybe I should get the double shot instead, so I can get more long range. The other one was alright, but I don't know. Like, the environment is mixing up a little bit. Like, it's not bad, but it is starting to be... I am starting to get a little tired of the same pool of enemies, the same level art style. Like, I really need a boss right now. Well, no boss, unfortunately. Hopefully next level. If the next level is just the same thing, where it's just going through a level, blasting guys, it would be probably about my quitting point. So if something doesn't happen in this upcoming level... Anyway, I have to see. Bosses. Okay, well that's very handy. I actually don't want to do that, because I kind of want to challenge. Enemies that hurt you? Sure, we'll go for it. Movement speed would be nice. Let's go. Okay, there's better be a boss or something. Look, don't get me wrong. The game's alright. It's very juicy and fun and cool and stuff like that, but it's just more of the same, just constantly going through the same map. I need like a new map, I need like different enemies, I need a boss, I need some sort of special event to happen. There better be a boss at the end of this level. There better be. It's like, don't get me wrong, if I don't get a boss at the end of this level, it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, bad game, garbage game. No. So far what I've seen and like been playing, the game is still like very fun and very cool and very nice, but it's just without something happening. It's just starting to get a little repetitive and a little overdone. You know, I just need something happening. As so far, it is quite like, as nicely done as it is and juicy, it is a little bit basic. It's just, alright, same levels over and over, just blasting away, you know, nice blasting away, but, anyway, occasionally throw John, yeah, whatever. HP plus 2, sure. Does that mean like max plus 2, or? Alright, finally. I'd say you took 2 levels longer than you needed to get to this point, but it happened at least. Alright. Okay. Alright, he's got some cool little bullet hell patterns. Very nice. Okay, he takes a break so I can get some damage in. That's nice. Alright. He's got a lot of different moves. Woo! It's tough to get through that one. Alright. Yep. Oh, my range isn't that high. Okay, so we're on this part again. I probably shouldn't even bother attacking him in this phase. We'll just wait for him to come back. Yep. Alright, now he's starting that. Yeah, decent boss patterns is alright. Alright, teleport. Very, very snazzy, like effects and everything like that. Feels real cool. Bam! Oh, what? Just boss defeat. Come on! Where's my, like, I want the guy to go like, and then boosh, and blow up or something. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Just more of the same? Like, oh, okay. What's going on now? Who's that person just all of a sudden chucking bombs onto the field? Okay, it's this type of stuff, bosses, and this guy like chucking bombs, we needed this like 2 levels ago, or like 3 levels ago. I'd say like pick up the pace. Right now, this is just like screaming of a game that is kind of like stretching itself like too thin. Like it created like 5 minutes of combat, like of content, but it stretched it over like 10 minutes or something like that. Leave that to the AAA developers. Indie games, don't bother. Just make it short and sweet. None of this stretching out bullshit. We don't live in the land of AAA when they're all like, oh, but we gotta make our game have like 100-hour playtime filled with garbage side quests and repeated content. No! Indie games, keep it short and sweet, incredible, well-paced adventures that don't overstay their welcome. Yeah, and let me guess, we're getting to the end of this, and yeah, more upgrades. Starting to see the same. Chance to shoot out Tyga's head, sure. A leak, sure. Spawn a leak, uh-huh. Yeah, and just more of the same. Alright, you get the general gist. I like the game, it's very cool, but unfortunately it feels very repetitive, like a small amount of content has been stretched over a long period. As much as I want to keep playing and like see the other cool bosses and stuff like that, it's just, it's just not hooking me because it's just taken way too long and not mixing things up enough and such. Yeah, I would either say add more content to justify the length or cut it short to make it, you know, appropriate for the amount of content there is. Also, you spelled enjoyable wrong, but anyway. Bit of a bummer that, yeah, you just kill that. I don't know if I'd be able to work up the willpower to get all the way back to where we were. It was a little bit of a bummer. Still overall positive on this game. It's very juicy, very cool. Like, in theory, I like it a lot. It's just his execution didn't quite work for me. But pretty cool nonetheless. It's definitely very stylish and has a lot of potential. Real cool. So, yeah. Moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Worms by Oren Snyder. Alright, let's see what we got. We're very cute. Okay. Think. Oh, and it's a Flash game, huh? Alright. SoGood.com. Yeah, maybe I should be seeing like the title screen here or something instead of... No, fuck off. Fuck off. I just want to play the goddamn game. Yeah. Great. Fuck off. Let me get to the game. Yeah. Go away. Alright. Thank you. This is what it should start with. What was that bullshit at the start there where it's all like SoGood.com and if you try to click anywhere on the screen except play, all of a sudden it's like, we'll take you to SoGood.com. And then even if I hit play, it's like, SoGood.com. Get that fucking garbage out of my face. That's the kind of shit, it would probably just make me leave the game like straight up, not even bother playing it. But we will give it a go. See what we got. Alright, Worms. Little bit like a little bit of a boring title screen with the title logo just being in the same font as everything else instead of a unique graphic, but I do like the reactivity of all of the buttons when you hover over them. Very nice. Let's hit play. Cool little transition. Help guide the worm into its hole. I don't know. Do we just click and hold like that? Oh, okay. I'm assuming it gets harder. Light up mushrooms by touching them? Do I have to? Oh, something is off. Okay. Oh, is it like I need to wrap around or something? Oh, okay. Fancy. Each mushroom must be lit. So something like that. Alright. It's definitely feeling very, very slick and intuitive. It's quite nice. The worm won't burrow if not fully stretched out. Ah, okay, and it even lets you know. That's cute. So what? Is it like... Oh, what the hell? If you double wrap it, it's not a good thing? Huh. I'm actually a little bit... Huh. Still? Still? Jeez. What else am I supposed to do? I feel like that was perfect, right? Gosh. what else can I do? Maybe I need to, like, be like, okay, so that's what it was going for. Alright. Fair enough. I probably should have guessed that earlier, that just like, oh, instead of wrapping around the immediate closest one, I'll wrap from the farthest one, then go for the closest one. Okay, instead of my whole, like, spool around them or something like that. Okay. Each mushroom can only be wrapped around once, right? Sure. No, not quite. Nope. Shrink. Maybe same, still? Oh. Like that. Jeez. You know, it's kind of funny because that does... Wait, really? This doesn't count? Ah, come on, it's so close. Just accept that. Hang on just a moment. Okay, sorry. What am I supposed to be? Can only be wrapped around once, yeah. God dang it. Not that. Is that it? God, come on! That should totally be it. What is the solution then? I'm feeling real stupid. I feel like it should be... Huh. Like this? Oh, geez. So it worked like that, but it was like a millimeter off the other one, even though they were very similar solutions. Alright, whatever. We got it. Okay. It's definitely, the difficulty is picking up a lot faster than I would think. So if we do that, that's not good. If we wrap like that, nope. More stretchier. I am liking how he, like, the guy tries to help you with, like, little hints and stuff. Ah, shit. So we weren't able to do that. Okay. Maybe... Still too short. Okay. Extend, I command thee. Jeez, he was starting to get pretty pissed. What? It accepted that? I was about to say I'm gonna let go and see if it accepts it, but that shouldn't be accepted, right? He isn't perfectly eclipsing it. Well, whatever, if the game accepts it, the game accepts it. It's definitely a pretty cute game. I like how, like, professional and smooth it is. And like I said, I love how, like, even though we're not on the tutorial level anymore, I love how, like, he has, like, little quips or something like that. Like, yeah, like, what about the mushrooms or something like that. That's really elegant and cool that it does that. Almost tasted, but yeah, he's a bit too long. No, not like that. That's a bit too much. What about, like... No. What about... that? No, not quite long enough. Jeez. Oh, that counts as wrapping around it? Oh, come on. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is a real neato game. Cute, challenging, very professional with the way it... Alright, that was a really easy puzzle compared to everything else. Although, I guess that's the problem with this game. Sometimes, like, it's just a lot of, like, trial and errors. Sometimes you will just beat it by just guessing the route or something like that. Whereas other times, yeah, you'll need to puzzle it through, I guess. Maybe something like that. No. Stand. No, that's too much. No. Got more. No, not like that. Do I do something like this? Nope. It's close. I need something. That's a bit too much. Oh, and we loop back on that thing again. I keep trying to see if I can do something like this, but that ends up touching that little one anyway, so let's not do that. Hang on. Reverse, reverse, reverse. I keep expecting sometimes when I stretch out and let go, I keep expecting to like snap back like a tape measure or something, and it's not happening. Let's see. And then this, I guess, and then... No. Something. What is it? If that hits that thing, which makes everything go off, and it doesn't work anyway. Oh, no, we just double wrapped, and I didn't realize. Like this? Dang it! That's kind of close, but not quite there. Maybe this? Oh man, what is it looking for? Still? No, no. No, no, not like that. What did we do last time? I'm already kind of forgetting. Well, whatever. We'll probably just stop it here for now. I feel like we're already at 10 minutes, and I feel like I already kind of get the gist of the game, and I don't really have much other feedback I can think. It's a really cute little game. Very nice, very cool. It could be a little frustrating with just this kind of weird trial and error where it's kind of reminds me of those old school point and click adventure games where it's like, that logic is good, but it's not the logic that I was looking for. And it's like, ugh. It's like sometimes a puzzle will be easy because you'll just guess what the path is at the beginning, whereas other times you just got to trial and error, and it's like you have all these like paths that work, but they're just off a little bit, and you gotta, I don't know. It could be a little frustrating, but the game's really cute. Like I said, I especially love the little sounds that the worm makes and the little pop-ups that give you hints on what you're like missing and what you need to do and remind you of the rules and stuff like that. And it's just elegant and cute. I love, the little sounds when you light up a mushroom and stuff like that. And just the smoothness of the controls of wrapping around and stuff like that. It's really elegant. I keep like trying to like do something fast and expecting it to like break or something like that. But no, it always seems to be like working very well. So it's just like, wow, it's competently programmed and stuff. So yeah, well done. I'd say this is a cute little, nice little puzzler. I like it. The only thing I'd say I'd like is like, and maybe it does happen eventually, is that like, the further you go on levels, it'd be nice if maybe like the background tile would like change a bit, or like other music would start playing or something, just to give you kind of like a sense of progression. Or maybe like the color of the mushrooms would change, or you start wrapping around different things in different worlds. I don't know, just to make it feel like a little less monotonous or something like that. But it might build to that though. Perhaps I'm just bad and I haven't progressed far enough, which is perhaps the case. Doink. Alright, next up is Cuckoo Cuckoo by True Narwhak. Okay, cool. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got one of these things where you need to press the keys to confirm that you've acknowledged them. It's kind of lame that they just disappear. They just get deleted. Come on, whenever something disappears, there should be a sound and like a little explosion or a puff of smoke or something like that. Come on, juice up your games. Anyway, so it's arrow keys and Z. All right, and we're this little thing on a wheel, and we're spinning around, and we got that. That's something, I guess. There's this UFO. I'm assuming maybe it's bad. I think we just took damage. I think. It kind of sounds like it, but our guy hasn't really changed. I don't see a life bar or anything like that. I don't know. What exactly am I supposed to be doing? I think I see this thing here, which was the goal, but it's kind of transparent. Maybe that means we need to unlock it or something. Oh, I think I just press Z, I fire a bullet? Oh, okay. So I've got some sort of attack, and it looks like my attack keeps spinning, so I can end up kind of screwing myself over with every missed shot. Oh, and I do see something in the middle, the 4. Is that actually like my health points or something like that? Oh, I gotta be careful, I recoil when I fire as well. Okay, so I gotta kill all the enemies, and then once I do, I can get that. But there's strategy involved. I need to make sure every shot counts, otherwise it's gonna spin around and end up hurting me. And now there's a timer or something. I wonder if that's a timer, like if you don't complete the level in time or something. Or maybe it's just there to get in the way. It is kind of blocking me. Maybe that's all it is, I don't know. Okay, so we got this. Ah, shit, I missed the fish twice. Fuck, this sucks. Oh yeah, we are at 3. We just took some damage, so yeah. We'll get this guy to come down and get hit by that bullet. Ah, shit. We'll make him come down again and get hit by that bullet. Now we got this. Alright. Cute little game. I like the whole, like, interesting aesthetic it's going for. I'm not sure what it would be called. Like, I don't know, Art Deco or something like that? I don't know. It's really cool and snazzy, and the gameplay is kind of interesting, especially with the way it kind of like teaches you without any words. Alright, cleared 6, bullets 34. Yeah, I'll do another go at that. Now I feel like I know what's going on. We pick up this thing. Like I said, I do feel sometimes that the game is a little bit too... Like, it could stand to have a little bit more juice. I understand it's kind of trying to be a little low down on the juice, perhaps, to match the kind of, like, chill aesthetic or something it's going for. Hit him. Alright. Oh, jeez, it's always so tough to have to deal with that. Nice. But eventually they hit. Doink. Oh, can I, like, shoot a bullet like that and I'll start rotating around the middle? Oh, wow. Interesting. I didn't think about that for some reason. Oh, a new type of enemy. It died, though. Oh, and that fish got hit. Oh, I really thought I was going to hit the fish there. Well, I hit that guy at least. And bam. Alright. Cool stuff. Still don't know what those guys' deal is. Ow, son of a bitch. Got it. Mm-hmm. Doink, doink. Fire, fire, fire. Oh, so that's what those guys are. They fire bullets. Although, how do I get rid of those bullets? Can we, like, make them... Hang on. Just gonna see. Wait for this to... Can they crash into enemies? Oh, no, they can't. So... Shit. We just got a bullet that just keeps roaming. What am I supposed to do about that? That feels frustrating. So it's just, if I don't kill that enemy fast enough, he punishes me for the rest of my fucking existence? That's a little harsh, but to be fair, I guess it does take a while for them to, God, I'm firing way too many bullets, I'm getting impatient. Getting way too impatient. Jesus. I guess it doesn't haunt us for eternity, because we've actually gotten rid of it now by getting hit by it. Keep on trucking. Alright. It's kind of interesting that the only thing that goes up as we proceed further is these things go faster. And it's a little bit odd, because you'd think what would happen is that the enemy variety would increase, or the enemy density would increase, but instead these things increase. And I'm almost not even quite sure what is the point of those things. I mean, obviously they're used to be like, you know, they can get in the way and all that, but it's just a little odd. Oh, geez. Ah! It's just an odd kind of like increase to difficulty, different than I would expect. But it's a cute game. I feel like I've probably gotten everything I can deliver with this game. I feel like, despite it not having any direct words or instructions, I feel like I understood exactly what was going on. The gameplay is kind of exciting and strategic. You really gotta aim your shots. You gotta manage all of the different enemy types going on. It does increase in complexity by adding these weird clock hand obstacles as you go on. It's a pretty cool game. Some of it was kind of weird, like those enemies that fire bullets. It almost feels a bit too punishing. You'd expect maybe the bullet to eventually fade away with time or something. Also, I wish, like, I don't know, there was a better, like, high score tracker or something. Even though I made it farther, I don't know if there's actually some sort of, like, ending to strive for, if it's just a high score game or something. I'm not quite sure of the goal. I'm assuming that maybe there is a definitive end because, you know, you gotta imagine with the way it's, after it adds like a 4th clock hand, like what else can it add? Maybe it can start adding clock hands in between or something like that at intercardinal directions. I don't know, I'd be interested. But anyway, cute, fun, little interesting, arcadey, high score, maybe ending type of game or something like that. But yeah, it's nice, stylish, fun, smart design. I like it. Click. Alright, and final one on the docket. It's Marshmallow Ninjas by Blind Tree Studios. Alright, Blind Tree. Finish us off strong. Come on. I feel like we had something from Blind Tree last month as well, right? What was it? Oh, they had Orderless New Skies at RPG. Really? Damn. I thought you guys would be busy playing that, you know, working on that or something. Now you've made a whole big, I'm assuming, platformer or something? Wow. Alright, Marshmallow Ninjas. Well, really cool title screen and all like that. Very cool. Let's check out the help first, I guess. Okay. W, A, D, and S. And then player 2, up, arrows, and down. Okay, sure. Wait. Is this, does it need to be 2-player? I'm hoping it's single player. And let's see what happens, I guess. Whoa, this is really, what? Is that, hang on, go back. That menu was like impossible to fucking read. It was so bloody tiny. Like this title screen, everything's clear. Title, big font and stuff. You hit play. All of a sudden you hear, there's this weird, everything's so dark, and there's this weird thing in the background, and this stupid distortion filter. It's like, there's so much noise, it's making it kind of difficult to read. Like, I guess this is the first level. I really wish it was outlined in white so it would pop out. It's just so dark, it's kind of difficult. Even if I switch to full screen, it's still difficult to read. What are these fucking stupid ass scan lines? Get that shit out of here. I'm sorry. I'm a big proponent of losing out on these stupid like scan line filters and tilted screen and stuff. It's just, it doesn't make your game look snazzy. Okay, it can make your game look snazzy if it's done with elegant intent. You can't just slap it on anything. And right here, I feel like I hate how this looks. I hate how this looks. It is so fucking ugly. Anyway, I will move on. Stop harping on about it. Let's hit it. Okay, Marshmallow's first jump. Ooh, damn. Okay, so you got a little bit of a Meat Boy type of thing going on here. What do we do here? So is it like... what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, jump. Okay. Okay, so only one needs to go. Alright. I bet this is a lot easier with 2 players, but I will try and persevere. Oh boy, this is gonna be annoying. Oh god, this is gonna be real annoying. Wait. Is this working? Is this supposed to be how it's intended? Like, we're doing these weird, like, double jumps off of each other and stuff like that. It doesn't really look like it makes much sense. How are we supposed to... We can't, like, wall climb or something. Oh, right, we had bubbles, didn't we? Oh, is the bubble just like a Mario bubble where you go to where someone is? Okay, never mind. I'm trying to get over here to jump, but it sucks because if you tap right in midair, they have momentum that keeps them going, and everything's too fucking fast and snappy. It makes things annoying. Luckily, I was able to use this wall to kind of stop me. This game is like kind of too fast and glitchy. I really don't like the feel of this. Why'd I get pushed to the right? What pushed me? Okay, go. What the fuck is pushing me? I'm not pressing anything like that. Come on, just jump up. God. I gotta be honest, the game looks kind of cool and stuff like that. I'm hating this right now. I'm really hating this. This is, I liked Order Tree or Orderless or whatever the fuck it was called. I just mixed up Blind Tree. What is happening with the physics with this guy? Why is sometimes he like jumping real strong and I just don't get it. Yeah, like all of a sudden sometimes it's like all of a sudden he just like speeds up or something like that. There's really something wonky with the physics. Okay, hang on. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna make it past the first fucking screen. I'm trying to do what it's going for. Like, what else can I go for? But there's something real wonky going on with the controls, where it's like, all of a sudden, sometimes, like, the red guy just, like, slams down to earth or something like that. Can I just, like, hold W? Maybe that's... Okay. Okay. And then bubble this guy. Okay, I think I'm getting what's happening. If I... Why does he do that? If I let go of W, all of a sudden his, like, gravity changes, and all of a sudden he starts going. Whereas if I hold W, he keeps jumping, so that's okay. So now I can focus on jumping as blue guy, and get up... Ah, shit. Okay. That one? Yep. Hang on. Okay, I'll hold up, and then W, W, W. Okay. Why isn't he... It doesn't feel like the blue guy is going as high as the red guy was able to go. Why, when sometimes I jump up to meet him in midair, the blue guy ends up actually jumping shorter than he was just a moment ago? It's kind of like glitching out or something. What is up with these fucking, like, glitchy physics? I don't understand it. Alright, I'll just hold up with the blue guy and try to jump with the red guy to get maximum heightage. Heightage. Okay. Why does sometimes... I can't... There is something so frustratingly inaccurate and bullshit about the physics in this game. It's like, I'm holding up as this guy so he's always getting maximum height, and then I'm trying to time the bottom one to jump up so he can, like, pogo off of him. But I have no... And then I'm waiting for the opportunity to hold right so I can jump over to the right. But it's like... Sometimes when he jumps up to meet, all of a sudden the blue guy just doesn't jump up at all. Like right now, like I'll try holding up, and I'll like jump up, and then like I'll hold right. Well, now it fucking worked. But all those other times I was trying to like amp up for it, all of a sudden he'd jump up to meet him, and he'd jump like 2 centimeters off of him instead of the full height he's supposed to. There's something so fucking wonky about this game. Let's keep playing, maybe it can get a bit better or something. What's going on? Is there like no bubbling or something? A bit too wide, it said. Also, I really hate the world that we're in. It's so fucking boring. It's just... Okay. Alright, got it. Okay. Wait, why did it say no bubbling? We were just able to bubble right there. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Like... Am I supposed to, like... Ah, shit. I guess I can meet up like that. Okay. So maybe jump up like this guy, jump up to meet him in midair and jump off of him or something? That's... No, wrong one, fuck. Okay. Why did that happen again? I jump up, all of a sudden his gravity becomes super harsh all of a sudden. I'm only holding up. It's not like I'm pressing like down to make them fast fall or something like this. Oh my fucking god, I'm about to. I'll try it a little bit more, but I would have rage quit out of this game a long time ago. I have no faith in this game's like programming or physics. It just feels janky and fuck, and like the frickin' like world is so boring and drab, and I hate these stupid scan lines, and the characters move way too fucking fast, and that just adds to the physics fuckery, and I don't know what to fucking do here. Fuck it. I'm calling it. Sorry. We'll probably only make it 5 minutes or something like that. I can't get beyond this. I hated my time with this. Maybe it would work better if I had like co-op, if someone else was using the 2-player controls or something like that. Maybe it's just not meant for like 1 player or something like that. But even with 2-player, I just feel like these characters move way too fast and the physics too jank and inconsistent to play with a friend. It would be like, all right, do it now, and it's like, and it's too fast to be able to time that sort of stuff. I don't know. This felt really bad to me, unfortunately. Sorry. Again, you know, credit where credit's due. Maybe I'm not playing it in the ideal situation or something like that, where I should be playing, you know, with 2 separate characters, but like I said, I still don't think it would work like that, and yeah, God. Yeah, unfortunately a really bad experience. Yeah. Still, best of luck on Orderless RPG. I thought that was real cool. Maybe just, don't bother making this. Just keep working on the other game. Alright. Doink. Alright, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now I'm going to go in and finish typing up all the written reviews for these, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10. See you there after the transition. Ooh. Alrighty, and we're back. All the reviews have been written up, and here it is, my personal top 10. But before we get to that, I just want to say that, you know, as much as I try to represent popular opinion and be like a blind, you know, eye to these games' experience and so on and so forth, I do inevitably have my own bias and eccentric tastes, so don't take this too seriously. All of these games were featured as the best games on Newgrounds for good reason. I loved playing each and every one of them, and you're all winners in my book already. But if I had to play favorites, here they are. At number 1, we got Complot by Sheepolution. Really cool, interesting experience. Remind me a lot of Lucas Pope games like Papers, Please and Return to the Obra Dinn. Just a really cool investigative game, working through the slowly accelerating challenge and that crazy ass ending. It was a very memorable experience. Really loved it. Very unique. Coming in at second, it's Auto Necrochess by Stopsignal. I haven't gotten good enough to be able to overthrow the king yet. I've only been able to meet him on the field of battle and inevitably die. But nevertheless, it's just so fun to build up your army and, you know, embrace all of the different units' powers and try to, like, spy on the units and build up strategy and stuff like that. There's so much to this game, and it's so smooth and cool. It could be overwhelming at first, but it's just so well done. It's really addictive and makes you want to play it again and again. Coming in at third, we got Juurru by Kultisti. What can I say? Kultisti's always great at just creating these short and sweet, little like stylish, like minimalist puzzle games or something like that. And this is another great, solid little puzzler from him. So, yeah. Coming in at fourth, we've got Fruity Feline by Tony Finale. I gotta admit, I kinda suck at this game, and I still say that it kinda gets way too hard, way too fast, and I really wish I as a player could be more in control of it a bit. But God, if the game isn't just so professionally done and just looks so good and plays so well, and as bad as I am, and as tough as it can be, I just keep coming back to play this again and again. It's just so well constructed and so bloody charming. Coming in at 5th, we've got Dead Horizon Demo by Emptygoddess. This one was definitely a bit overwhelming at first glance, but God, just getting into it, despite just being a very, very short slice of the game, it was incredible the amount of reactivity and depth there was to every little action. It's really cool and shows a lot of potential. Reminds me of, like, you know, games like maybe those David Cage games and stuff like that, with just, like, you know, all of the endings and stuff you can go for, except, I don't know, maybe it's an insult to compare it to a David Cage game or something. Anyway, it's just really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what the final game is gonna be like, with all sorts of just like reactivity and branching and cool gunfights and little crazy immersive sim creative solutions and stuff. I don't know, there's a lot of potential here. Really got me intrigued to see how it builds up. At number 6, we've got A Hollow Heartbeat by Fakewisdom. I wasn't totally sold on this at first. I was definitely intrigued by the art style and the atmosphere I was building up. It starts off kind of slow, but it intrigued me. I went into it later on and bloody hell, I was really wowed by the places it went. I mean, I gotta admit, it's a little frustrating at times with the crazy leaps of logic and weirdness going on, but later on, with the multiple endings and the creepiness that happens, it's enthralling and genuinely disturbing at times. Really surprised me. Really cool experience. At number 7, we got Jello Tetrix by Egert. This one kind of surprised me. I gotta admit, it can be a little wonky with how it, you know, inaccurately sometimes it detects line clears, and like, I should be so frustrated at it for how wonky and weird and imprecise it can be, but something about it is just so bloody addicting. The jelly-like physics allow you to just smush things and move things around and try to improvise and play. I just got so addicted to this game that it really had something special to it. At number 8, we got Unprofessional Mischief by Just a Newgrounds Dummy. I gotta admit, I was a little rough on this game, and I still agree. I feel like it's one of those things where it's a good game that's kind of been stretched too thin over too long a period of playtime. I would much prefer if it was a bit more compacted for a short and sweet experience. But I still gotta admit, it had some cool boss fights, cool little items, good arcade fun. Yeah, it was just a solid little fun shooter and stuff like that, definitely, and as much as I didn't quite like it, I found myself coming back to play it more and more, so yeah, well done. At number 9, we got Canopy Boy by JIMCO. I didn't think I would like this that much at first glance, especially because it nearly burned my corneas out of my eyes with its crazy art style. It's a simple game, but bloody hell, I really love how juicy it is and how crackling with energy it is. It's janky and wonky and has a weird first expression, but it's just so juicy and just simple, good, clean fun. There's just something so addictive and enticing I like about it. It's a weird one, in kind of way it's almost kind of like Cruelty Squad, the Endless Runner or something like that. I don't know. It's a real interesting one. And at number 10, we got Rolus in the Outskirts by Toonie. As much as the game looks really cool and seems to have a lot of production behind it, I wasn't fully sold on the game from what was in the short slice that we got. It didn't really kind of wow me with its actual like combat and exploration and stuff like that. It is a little bit rough, I would say. It feels kind of like a style over substance type situation, but it definitely had enough in there that made me want to keep playing and experience all I could in the demo, and it's making me look forward to seeing how it builds up. I think it's got a lot of potential there, so it was enough to make me put it in the 10th slot. As much as it didn't quite sell me on what it's got, it sold me enough on its potential to become something great. Alright, And in terms of honorable mentions, we got... I thought Mayon's Cats by GunTurtle was a nice little short and sweet horror experience. A little bit janky and a little bit short without much meat on its bones, but it was a funny little experience. Nyghtmare, the Ninth King by Elvis, I think it was, or was it Elvis? Whatever it was. Was pretty cool. I want to like it. It was very close to coming in the 10th slot. It was just a bit too buggy and janky, and it had a bit too much of that old school retro unfair difficulty where every time you jump over a pit, there's a guy immediately waiting for you to just hit you and shove you right back in. It's a frustrating one, but it was going for that retro appeal, so that's part of its charm, I would say. It's gonna be a mixed bag for some people. I'd still say definitely check it out, but yeah, it's a little bit rough. Pipe Master by JIMCO was also another like little fun short arcade experience. I just felt like Canopy Boy was a little more charming, and I only want to feature one item per like author, so Canopy Boy got my vote over Pipe Master. Cuckoo, I felt this was... It didn't quite have enough meat on its bones to really intrigue me, but I did really like its concept of having like precision and looping around and stuff like that. It's a real neato game that's definitely very noteworthy and memorable. Really cool. A Bore of Time did quite surprise me just how it went from an initially really bad impression with its just overcomplicated rules to actually being kind of fun to wrap my head around the rules. Still not quite there where I'd say it gets into the top 10, but it was quite surprising to me. Let's see. And a similar thing, Dungeon Reaper, it's still in very early alpha, and it was kind of wonky in some respects and not quite fully fleshed out, but there was something kind of really addictive and fun about just like jumping around, slashing, shooting, rocketing. It all felt, even in its early stages, as shallow and unfinished that the game was, it felt very satisfying to play, so I'm very much looking forward to seeing how that gets built up. Nutbuster. Nutbuster was a real rough one. From a story perspective, it is so bloody funny. I love the dialogue, I love the characters, I love all like the cutscenes and cinematics and stuff like that. If with all of that, if it was an animation, it would be, or a movie or something like that, big thumbs up. But as a game, kinda not really selling on me. The beat 'em up, I'm especially harsh on beat 'em ups because I really love them, and this one really felt really rough in that respect. I wanted to love it because of its really cool story and characters, but we're looking for gameplay here, and Nutbuster really left me wanting there. But I'm hoping to see further development from it. I beat it, you know, all the way up to where its current stage ends, where it's like you meet the rat people and you fall down a pit and stuff like that. I'm looking forward to where it goes. I'm hoping it gets built up and becomes something even better, because it's definitely got a lot of potential. So yeah, looking forward to that one. Monkey Fuck. I thought it was pretty charming, but mostly just because it reminded me of Pac-Man The Adventures. It didn't quite get all of its like mechanics fleshed out because it was like a jam game and they probably weren't able to get it, and it was kind of buggy and stuff like that, so I thought it had like a really neat concept and stuff. It didn't quite flesh it out enough from its game jam thing, you know, can't blame them for that. So yeah, it didn't quite get the number 10, but I thought it was quite notable, an interesting one. The Wizard Ran Chapter 7, I kind of shot myself in the foot with this one by starting off with the Shepherd instead of the Warrior or the Sapper instead. That probably would have made the experience a lot more tolerable. You know, it would have gave me a much better first impression than starting with the Shepherd, but can you blame me? I mean, it gave me a choice, and I went for it. You know, it's the game. If the game's intention was to make you play Warrior, then Sapper, then Shepherd, it should have forced that or something, but it didn't. I played the Shepherd because it looked cool, and I had that miserable first experience or something. It could also be that I'm missing some secret about the game, like, you know, I'm supposed to, like, press some sort of button and, like, all of a sudden that unlocks a superpower or something. I don't know. It's so difficult to judge the Wizard Rand games because they could be so deep and complex or something like that. I love the series. I felt like this chapter was really weak, but I do really love the series in general. Definitely check out the Wizard Rand series. And Must Escape the Haunted Mansion. It just had some good old classic Flash escape room fun. It was definitely, I'd say, a pretty close contender to getting at the top 10th. Probably the only reason is that while I had a lot of fun playing the game, probably the only reason is just because it's just been done for so long and I kind of want to reward like fresh, unique experiences or something like that. I don't know, it's so difficult to judge things nowadays. In terms of like fun factor, this probably would easily go on my 10th or something like that. It was a pretty fun experience. I don't know. I always tear my hair out trying to judge these things and end up being like, like I come back to another game later on, I'm like, I should have put that on or something like that. Whatever. Like I said at the beginning, don't take this too seriously. Anyway, enough of me yapping. Like I said, all of these games are winners in my book. They were all featured as the best games on Newgrounds for very good reason. Thank you very much to the developers for making all these wonderful games for me to play. I hope that through my rambling and incredibly stupid gameplay, I was able to offer some sort of feedback to help you be able to create even better games in the future that I will inevitably be here to play and ramble on with crazy criticism and a wonderful gameplay video for you to experience. So, until next month, cheers all.